Hi, welcome. Sorry about that. Hi, welcome to the show. Sorry about the delay. We had a what can only be described as a massive technical guffaw, if you will, before the program began, but as it were, it's working now, and you should be happy about that. So we're 40 minutes late. That's on me. That's on me. But at least we're doing it now. Fucking hell! I ruined the transparency on this. Look at this. We're so fucked today. Ah! Dear God, I deserve everything I get today. At least it's updated. I deserve every motherfucking thing I get today. How ironic that Panhandler's been updated on there, and he's gonna give me the most shit about this. This is just a nightmare. This is just one of the worst days of my life. And you give it up to Moody. He's fallen on the sword for everybody in the chat today for me to pick someone to yell at. You know, he has this shit all over my parade on today, the day that I procure a Tesla. You know, can we have anything nice? I see, you know, everyone making money off Supertips. Rocco goes out and buys a Tesla. Moody doesn't need to go out and buy a Tesla because he has a vested interest to shit all over Tesla because he runs a competitive alternative autonomous driving company. So he's you know. Anyway, I got one today. They shouldn't make it where you can order a Tesla with Apple Pay, with just a tap on a screen and an app. So I think Rocco's driving to Hackamania, and now we'll both have Teslas and we can race. You know? Moody says these are lies. No. Time out. Soft time out. Moody's directly competing with Elon Musk. And he says, wow, I can't believe you bought a Tesla. I can't believe you bought a Tesla on the day that Elon Musk Sig Heiled the crowd at Trump's inauguration. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, did he? And he thought I was doing the did he? I didn't see. I don't watch. I'm not. None of this stuff affects anybody's life. But Moody and I disagree on it. I watched the video. And Elon Musk is a troll. Elon Musk went like this and then out to the side, but he did it snappy. He did it like with a German efficiency to it. But he didn't go out. He didn't do the Sig Heil. It wasn't, you know, it was like a half dab, if anything. But he knew what he was doing, you know. And he wants the controversy. He wants the smoke. But the difference between Moody and I is Moody thinks it's like a secret dog whistle message. He's like, no, the people in the know what he's saying. It's like, what is he saying? I don't even know. What is he saying? Is he wants to. Do you think these cars are trying to kill all the Jews? Do you think for 1 minute it's possible that some of these cars are out here trying to kill all dim Jews? Wouldn't be the first time, you know? That's all I'm going to say about it. Oh boy, we got some stuff loaded up. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to catch up with the Clippers. We got some stuff to go over, and then we'll just do some general tow. I have stuff from the PO box from December. If you're the ghost of Mr. P, don't get upset. I don't have anything from January yet. I don't think. So we got to open some of these presents. It's time. It's time. We got an update from Bauer, who says he might be leaving LA, which could turn the entire film industry on its head. And I have to talk about Jill Carlson. She thinks Trump is interested in her cause. Ooh. I don't even like I like Jill Carlson. I don't have anything against Jill Carlson, but we got to start investigating some of these smaller nuts. Today's executive producer is Vaping Dago. You remember this guy? He disappeared. He came back. He's disappeared again. But Vaping Dago, he did it. He did it. So I don't know. That's something. Congrats, I guess. Why is that not working? Why can't we have anything? Why can't we have anything? Is this the same problem as the other day? I'm going to shit myself. I'm not even kidding, man. No, now we're not even getting audio. It's definitely not the same. At least it's a different problem every fucking day. That's what I like. That's what I care about. Every day I get to come on my podcast and we solve a different fucking issue. Oh, yeah. Oh, that would be it. Yep, you can't have that off. Who builds this shit? Okay. If we might figure this out. We might be able to do this. We're gonna try one more fucking time. Oh no. Okay, hit the like button. Okay, things seem to okay. So we got to go back now. Did the tips didn't work? Fuck. Anyway, Slow Life did not mistake the RAM for Doritos. It's fucked up.
Your ass is still muted, you dirty hoe.
We're working on it.
Ninja, your ass be muted for 10 minuets now.
There are no underground tunnels. Moody, you cannot borrow my Tesla.
FYI, Melton, I was not bullied in school. No one ever seethed my shoelaces together, catered my lunch into the trash, gay opted me into a locker, or coped my pants down in front of everyone. I was cool.
Okay. All right. I'm so sorry, everyone. We're really going to fix
Nobody Likes Onions is now available in GIF.
I deserve every bit of it today. I do. I really do. You know, rubbing it into Joey C. Both Rocco and I getting Teslas off the back of Joey C. And again, on the day that Elon Musk is sig heiling and dog whistling the nation. It's a rough day. I hit the like button reluctantly, said silence too good. We're going to pull the nose of this thing up. We're going to pull the nose of it up. And look, we got off to a rocky start.
Hey, Melton, you know what? I saw you naked. Your new name is Mike Rodick. Ha ha. I have squirrels in my pants. Blah, blurk, blork. Epo porca. That mean I love you. I learned that from the Jetsons. I know that wasn't funny, but I'm very high tonight.
Thank you to the executive producer again tonight, Vaping Dago. Sorry for but maybe if you showed up a little more often, you know, people would respect you more. I don't really have anything. Anyway, thanks for the support. We appreciate you. Unlike Mr. Panhandler.
Patrick, you're live.
20 years in the biz.
Hey, buddy, it's just not the same without the Shuley voice.
Oh, God. I think Joey has his Shuley voice. Joey got super tips. He used it once, and he never used it since because Joey realized he's too lazy to really do it. And, you know, Joey would rather just stream in his car while driving around honking at Newports, which I find insane. Jason in Mesa. We have a Jason in Mesa now. Yeah, we got Mesa Tom. My advice for Miss Carlson: buy a Komatsu and learn to weld. Jill Dozer. We wouldn't. If
Technical difficulties.
So this whole show's been, let me get this straight. Has this whole show been a waste of my time? Fuck. You can do it, Melton. We believe in you. Thank you, G-Rob. Edinburgh Mikey says hit the like button. Gotta do something while you're waiting. I can't anymore. Beloved chatter, the real enemies, whoever's playing NLO clips for Aaron's kids. Butch Bradley had a better case against you than Aaron does. Who said that? Honestly, I'm so out of it, man. I've been in a Tesla fog today. You know, just ordering the Tesla, thinking about the Tesla, dreaming about racing Rocco. And, you know, I don't even know what Rocco has. I know Rocco has a Model Y. I got the Model 3. I've driven both. I actually find the Model 3 a little roomier in the front. And I'm a big fella, you know, so I'm going to need to expand. And I need to, whatever's the most comfortable for, look, you know, to pay for this thing, I'm going to have to drive Amazon Flex and probably do a little bit of Uber Eats deliveries. And another big, I have another great business idea that I'm thinking about starting with the Tesla. That, you know, a lot of these influencers don't know what to do with their Teslas. I got it. Because a lot of people can't afford to come out to Vegas for a trip, you know? So I say, I start the Vegas virtual Tesla taxi. We'll work on the name. And then I'm just going to drive around every night and you guys tell me where you want me to go. And then I just take you there on a live stream and you go like, I want to go to the Sphere. Here's $20. And then I go right away, Captain. And and I take you to the Sphere and the camera's on the Sphere and I go, there's the Sphere. Now you've been to the Las Vegas Sphere. Where to next? And then Just Jewel pops up and gives $100 and she's like, I need to go to the Wynn. And then I just drive to the Wynn and I go, you're at the Wynn. You're at the Wynn now. You've come to Vegas. Look, it's a good idea. $100. Here's your official pardon for technical issues. Asterisk does not apply to any other criminal charges. Oh, fuck. Won't be able to use this for anything. Moody says Joey just got 2 paid super tips while he's offline, but he's been testing his system and now they're lost in the played section because he also played every single one he's ever got and added his own test tips slagging off Mrs. C. Yeah, and he also hides every tip. He's borderline retarded. And don't come to me for your money back if you ever tip Joey C. That's on you. That one's on you. George, so you traded in your Kia? Nice. How about trickling some of the wealth down to us poors? Well, the Kia got traded. First of all, nobody traded the Kia. I sold the Kia privately. I got the Lexus. Now I'm just, I can't take it to Rocco bought a Tesla. And Moody hates Elon so much. It makes me feel like I'm on the right path. I feel like I'm doing something correct. That's what I'm saying.
¿Cómo esta salsa grande? Have you seen my solo show? I sound like Beetlejuice from Howard Stern show and do nothing but read the chat. Just like my biggest streaming influence.
You are learning well, young arachnid. To do a great show, you must read the chat and support your dim-witted co-host no matter what the circumstance.
Joey does, or what's his name? Spider Alamar does his own show? Speaking of the devil, here's Joey C himself. Joey, we're deactivating your super tips because you don't use it. You just stream from your car like a homeless vagabond. And we hate that. No one cares about Joel Carlson. That's my point.
Patrick won't even let me drive the robot car, but he got me the Super Mario Kart.
No, and I made a last minute decision because I wanted the Joey, thank you again for the Tesla. I wanted the Midnight Silver Metallic. And at the last minute I called an audible and I got the white. Now I know the white's the most common one. And everybody wants to get the red and stuff. But the white's actually one of the premium colors now. So, that's what's up with that. Anyway, so it's coming. I'm getting my delivery. Thank you, Joey C, for the Tesla. This is just amazing. I never ever thought I could have a Tesla. But it's all possible because of Joey C. The reason I got the white, first of all, it doesn't look bad. The white and black looks fine. But the white had 30,000 miles less on it. This one has 37,000 miles on it. And the silver metallic one was 67,000 miles. They both still have warranties on them and stuff, but I'd rather have something with a little more, with a little less mileage on it. Anyway, I have a Tesla. You don't. So suck my dick, Joey C. This is just about sticking it to Joey C. and his wife. Very happy for you, Melton. That's not. I got it to stick it to you. Don't be happy. Oh, I don't even want it anymore. Use Tesla. Oofa. Yeah, are you crazy? I have friends who have the same model year Tesla I bought who owe more on it than I just paid for one. So, yeah, I'm not buying. New cars are for idiots. New cars are for lamos. You can only afford a used Model 3. I know. I don't even think it runs. It actually has a gas engine in it. I'm like, wait a minute. I know they're gay. That's why I got one. The Lexus wasn't gay enough. I know. You don't have to teach me the lessons. You didn't read my 45-month chat. Yeah, I haven't gotten to them yet. I haven't done any of the memberships yet. I fucking hate all of you. Hit the like button. You fucking Kramar. You sack of fucking Kramar. Holy shit. Tell me what I didn't read, you fucking nerds. This is all Moody's fault. We could have had a nice inauguration with the second coming of our Lord and Savior, Donald J. Trump. But no, you have to shit in my mouth on a nice day. On a nice fucking day where Trump's here and Musk is sig heiling and the Tesla stock's up $15. This is what we need. This is what we need today. On new merch launch day, on the launch of the Greem hats, we're launching Greem hats. The goal rules everything around me. The goal rules everything around me. Pick up your Greem hats and other brand new merch over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. Right now, head over, pick something up. You're going to look good for your family. Greem. Thank you. Go to head over for your new Feel merch. We've got Feel caps, Feel shirts, and a beautiful embroidered tie-dyed Feel hoodie that is going to make you feel better. Okay? So head over there now, grab something today. You're going to love the way.
You're going to like the way you love it.
Or you'll like the way, whatever.
Hello, exactly.
Love it, like it. You're sure to pop it. nobodylikesonions.com/store and grab something for your family today. Let's do membership messages, Kramar. Corndev's been a member for 22 months and says 2. Apparently, Corndev sent the number 2 into Aaron this morning with a question mark, questioning why he wrote down his record at boxing was 2 instead of 0-2 on the sign-up sheet. And Aaron didn't read the message again. This is the second super chat from Corndev in 1 week that Aaron has refused to read because him feelings been getting hurt. That's a fact. 20 gifted memberships from this guy, Reels. Talk about feels. This guy's Reels. Thank you very much, Reels. Coach Lev Kamar, member for 45 months. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. Fucking idiot. Hey, Patrick, lots of different ideas about berries. So what was the final verdict? How do I get a seat at the Pay Pig dinner? Yeah, we got plenty of time to figure that out. I don't know. More thought will go into that than Chad's entire Kill Kevin production. Have you seen? People haven't even seen the lanyards. Some people haven't even seen the fucking lanyards yet. But anyways, there's a Kramar. Dabble Babble, member for a month. Can't hear you. I know. Big Sauce, no sound. You don't say. Should I ask OJ to help you with your audio issues? I'm going to fucking kill somebody. Peter Sky Parker says Tesla. It's not even here yet. You fucking cunt. Oh, I'll tell you what's on the store too. You're gonna love this. All the Red Bar guys are gonna love it. KJ gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Thank you very much, KJ. I appreciate that. Always supportive of the program. Put down KJ. I think she's already on there. KJ. Oh, I love that stuff. There's already a thing, you microphone list D-bag. That's already a thing, you microphone list D-bag. What's already a thing? Coach Douglas W., member for 17 months. Does the used Tesla cone come with tire nuts? Also, still waiting on those stickers, waiting 7 months. Yeah, so I took the stickers out of the store so nobody can order them, and I will be sending out everybody who ordered them. And then we're gonna come up with a new plan. Either Fearless is gonna mail them out, or we're gonna get an automated service to mail them out or something. That's all on me. But I gotta. So you know what, with a Tesla and all, I gotta clean out my garage to make room for this thing and pick out where to install this stupid charger for this dumb car. And part of that is I'm throwing it away. I have 17 boxes of NLO merch from yesteryear. I mean, from like the Florida days, the California days. We did this mystery box thing before. You all remember Mike David secretly ordered one. You don't have to secretly order one, nerd. Just order one. If I know it's for you, I'll make it fun. I'll make it good. So I'm blowing this shit out, and I'm actually throwing it away. I'm going to throw it away. I have mugs, cups, tumblers, shirts, stickers, keychains, patches, like embroidered iron-on NLO patches. I have decals for cars. It's so much shit. So if you watch that Red Bar video, you know, he opened it. They made fun of it. They're like, "Oh my God, look at all this stupid stuff." Well, now you can have some. And if it doesn't go, if you don't order one of these mystery boxes and get your, so you put your shirt size in, and then I'll make sure all the shirts that come to you are your size. But you know, other than that, I'm blowing it out. I'm throwing away so much NLO merch. I can't even hold on till Hackamania. I had planned on last year bringing all this stuff to Hackamania and just giving it away. But, you know, it's too much. I can't. It's nice stuff. Shot glasses and all kinds of garbage. And every time somebody visits, I hand them a handful of it. Just ask Panhandler. I can't get rid of it fast enough. Anyway, I want to write it all off. I want to throw it all away. But it's not worth it for me to sell it piecemeal. I'm going to send you a big box. It's going to cost me a lot to ship it. But I'm loading it up. We're blowing it out. Pick up a mystery box. These are all in the store. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store now, or grab something else new. That's all I'll say about the store today. I just want you to know we are doing it.
NLO, you feel me, dog?
It is happening, and we are doing it. The tax is theft, gifting a membership. Tell me about it. You know what the tax on a Tesla is? EFS gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Thank you. I gotta get it together. I mean, the number of forced errors. Oh God. But we're gonna do it. I promise you.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Bink. No! No! Fuck!
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I'm hoping I'm not looking yet. I'm hoping I've solved this. I'm hoping I've done a thing that's fixed this problem, or I'm really going to blow my brains out today. Yes. Okay. Yes. Jesus Christ. It just might be a day where we lose. All of our enemies might just get one today. Isn't that what Aaron says? You know, Mondays, am I right, everybody? Fuck me. It's not going well for me. It's really not going well for me. But thank you for sticking with it and believing in me. Bless his heart, Chad Zumock's been cutting out paper badges for each and every one of you. Rounded bottoms and square tops, uneven cutting, scratched up plastic sleeves. And the best part is no one is working on the show. This is falling apart. I was talking to Teamster Tim over the weekend, and I asked him if he's part of the Mommy KB bully crew. And he's like, I'm too old to be in drama. I'm too old to be in drama. So I don't know if that's true or not. But I know that whatever this event is, nobody knows yet. I know that we are a few weeks out and that it has changed from there's no pressure because nobody's going to do stand-up to we're going to get Ray DeVito and Tom Myers out to do stand-up to we're going to get the audience to come up and do a minute apiece and it's a Kill Kevin style show to no, it's just a podcast. So there's no pressure to whatever happens here. So I don't know. I don't know if you know, but Chad again, because he's a mimic and he doesn't really understand, he doesn't understand business. He doesn't understand money. He doesn't understand budgeting. He doesn't understand any of this stuff. So he's just like, everyone's going to make money. Everyone's going to get paid. It's great. There'll be tons of super chats. He's counting on that. He's printing lanyards. He's doing all these things for like a big event again, because he wants it so bad to be DabbleCon. He wants it so badly to be Hackamania. He said it himself when he was hanging out with Joey C and Little Lemmy on Friday night. And if you didn't see our members only show, go check it out. Get Overdose or Overdose Light membership. But the point is, he wants it so bad. We're doing our own Hackamania. We're doing our own DabbleCon. It's like, oh God, it's sad. It's sad. It's cute and it's sad. But he only knows how to mimic, and he knows that the big events, the events the big boys throw, whether it's Louis J. Gomez or DabbleCon, or even measly little shitty Hackamania. What do you call it? Hackamania? He called it Hackamania. He said he was working on lanyards. He showed that he was printing them out on sheets of paper. We knew they were going to have to be cut out, but I had no idea. Look at this. I don't know who makes these executive decisions. They're rounded at the bottom. And you can see it was done with scissors, so it's really cool. MLC loser meetup. So this is what Chad does so he doesn't have to try because of his fear of failure. He gets to go like, who cares if it sucked? We didn't even try. We called it the loser meetup. Yeah, we knew that John from Win by 2 would drop the ball, Blade, because remember when I said he was a clown? Remember when I said he sucked? We knew it would suck. So this is Chad covering his bases. And remember, Chad thinks people want to wear stuff like this. Chad thinks people want to wear a thing that says loser meetup. Chad wanted to make shirts that were called mud tards. And he's like, what? Is this not a good idea? Is that not a good shirt to get? So I don't know where he bought these from. They're already scratched to shit. I mean, just look at that. I don't even know how that's happened. This is the prototype. So they're basically plastic sleeves, and he's cut out paper. You can see here some of the white overlap where he cut it out. And then it's just like, it's crooked. Why is it square at the top? Why is it unevenly cut? Handmade badges by Chad Zumock. Here's the back. This looks like the same person who makes Aaron Imholte's thumbnails. Just like, I don't know how to make things take up all the room. So We'll just have a black bar at the top and bottom, like it's a Criterion DVD. You know? So these are all great photos. Half these people are probably not going to be there, including Kevin, but this is what it is. Look at this cut job. It's so uneven. I like that there's the white line down the edge, so you know that's the end of it. And again, just as if your dog was playing with it. Pretty cool. Just so you can see what the edges look like. This is inkjet printed. This is cut out by hand with scissors. I don't know. I don't know what this event's going to be. What's the final word? Is Ray even going? Have Mommy and KB decided whether or not to grace everybody with their presence?
Dear sir, whatever you do, I beg you, sire, do not waste time learning how to open the doors of your Tesla when the battery is, shall I say, compromised. That would betray Musk's trust.
Mm. Yeah, I think it's more important to tell people how to open the doors normally, so they don't fuck your shit up.
I have a mystery box. It's free for you. Just part the hairs.
Ugh, God. Why would you say that about my slow wife? Intrador Dusty. Chad Zumock. Oh my God. This is the greatest show in Morse code. This is greatest. I don't know what it is.
Here be the tale of a most lamentable host of a podcast, whose misfortune did mar the mirth of his own broadcast.
Okay.
On the day when the land did celebrate the inauguration of Donald Trump, this host, his folly, sought to revel in the occasion and to hawk his wares from his own clothing shop. Alas, the fates were not kind. For in the first half hour of his show, his voice was struck mute. The silence that ensued was not of the golden variety.
None of this is
but
my
rather
fault.
a testament to his failure to
None of
prepare.
this is my fault.
For nary a word could he speak. His listeners, expecting a celebration, were instead met with the void of sound, and his merchandise, which he so eagerly wished to promote, remained but shadows in the minds of his audience.
No, because people have been waiting. People have been waiting for some merch refresh stuff. We've cleaned up the store. We took a lot of stuff out. You sleep, you die.
You never see this level of technical issues over at Tookie's show, and he's a puppet. What does that say about you, Mr. 20-year in the biz?
I mean, you do. You do, though. I look, I'd be the first one to tell you if that was true. But it ain't true. You do see it. You see, everyone sucks. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I need you to be on my side or be my friend about it. I'm never going to pick you up at the airport in my Tesla. Tesla. Anyway, that's the Atlantic City event. Don't forget, Tukey and I are going out there February 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And then we're all having sad bacon and soda breakfast on Monday morning. And everybody who's anybody's going to be there. We're going to be playing poker. I've got to win because I've got to get some money back because Jesus Christ. All right. I know it's not popular, but we usually do it on Friday nights, and I feel like people miss out. And don't worry, we'll get to Jill Carlson. But I would be remiss if I didn't turn on this fella. Let's have fun. Come on, hit the like button.
What's up, everybody, on my Hey Bauer channel? You see me in Raider gear. That means I made a Raider video for my other channel. And now I'm going to do an Anxiety Files video for all of you.
By the way, everybody pour one out for James Baumer. Everybody do a hit. For Baumer.
This host, in his ill-considered jest, had taken to mocking a corpulent fellow, one who fancied himself a coach of the noble art of boxing. Yet, with his microphone as silent as a churchyard at midnight, his mockery fell flat, and the laughter he sought turned to whispers of his own inadequacy.
I've got a lot of anxiety, and I need to let it out, and I need to tell y'all what's going on. Please do me a favor, hit that thumbs up.
How did he turn into a black woman? Yo, I got a lot of anxiety. You hear me? And I need to tell you what's going on. Okay?
I need to let it out, and I need to tell y'all what's going on. Please do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel for early and exclusive content. And I have donation portals down below, merchandise, cameos, if you need a roast, a birthday shout out, tell you some stories, sing a fucking song for you. I'm selling my soul, baby, because I'll be honest with you, I need the help.
Do you have a hat that fits? Again, I sent this guy 2 NLO hats. I sent him like 4 shirts. He's one of those guys who can't get a hat on over his head. And again, been in the industry his whole life, doesn't understand backlighting. It's a little rough.
And you're going to understand why in today's video. But here, I don't know how this will work, but here's all my little QR codes.
Here's mine.
You want to click on any one of them. A little bit of merchandise pictures, my Venmo, PayPal, Cash Apps.
What the fuck?
If you guys are able to support, hook me up. Check out my merchandise through my stores.
Does he carry this around with him everywhere he goes? This is madness. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs.
QR code. And every merchandise comes with a minute-long private video directed at you.
Every merchandise.
So it might turn out cheaper than a cameo.
So we're no different. Just 2 fat bearded men pitching their merch.
So check that one out. All right, everybody. It's with...
He's doing that same stemming hand thing that Steel Toe does, where he's like rubbing, like wringing his hands. I don't know why he's up like that.
It's not 100% official because everything in life changes, but
whoa.
I'm going to title this video, Nickelodeon Actor Denounces California.
It is sad. Like when you really zoom, people get mad at me for making fun of this guy. Like, sorry. It's sad when you zoom out and you realize everything about him is defined by something he did this long ago. We see it with Chad. We see it with Aaron Imholte. But this is in the 90s. He was a child. He's done nothing with his life, and he still defines himself as a Nickelodeon actor.
I haven't always been this way.
He hasn't always been this way.
I haven't always been this way. Said stay away. And I'm moving out of California.
Now, we've told him to do this for years. You know how expensive, like, why is he living there? And it makes sense for someone like James Woods. It makes no sense for Bauer.
Okay? Again, it's not set in stone, but this has been happening for me for many months, thinking about finances, career, life, what I have here as opposed to what I would have somewhere else. And I just can't do it anymore. I can't afford to live here. I don't know if my finances are going to get better, so I have to live off of what I have technically been living off of, which is...
I have to live off what I've been living off of. Got it.
Somehow I've been creating $1,500 to $1,700 a month, somehow, to pay my bills. That's how cheaply I live.
I mean, so that's getting swallowed up by California. Income tax, rent... He's got to get out. Somebody said I'm happy for him. Like, me too. Honestly, he's got to get out. He's got to get out. His money would go so much farther in Vegas, in Arizona. And mark my words, if he comes to Vegas, we're going to be friends with Donkey Lips. We're going to squash this all. So I encourage you to encourage him to move to Nevada. Tell him Phoenix is too far if he gets an audition. Tell him Nevada is great. And Melton will drive you to LA for auditions. He's got a Tesla. You can charge in Baker.
And I don't know how I've been doing it. By the grace and the faith of all of you, whatever else I do on the side, by the good Lord sending me opportunities here and there, a convention or whatever the like.
He did one convention and one got canceled, and he hasn't shut the fuck up about it. Remember that convention I got? Yes, Chad. Yes, Chad. We all remember your radio job.
Maybe, but you cannot live off of this income in California and have a happy life. You cannot afford a car. You cannot afford a rental car. You can't even afford a bus, pass. They're like $150 a month.
I think the property tax value is something like 3. I don't even know. But the point is, it's on, it depends on what they've assessed your property value as. Because my house is like newer construction, and like more expensive houses that I've looked at have lower taxes. So for some reason, like older houses can have way lower taxes because of the assessed value of the property. I don't even know. Or they don't go out and reassess it for decades.
So it's been some time, but I got to get out of here. I don't know what that means, but I haven't.
Oh, is it 1%? Why am I thinking 3%?
Earned any real new money.
I've had too many numbers in my head lately, so I don't know where I'm at, and I haven't shopped for thought about house stuff for a minute. But
from living in California, meaning I get residuals here and there. I get opportunities on podcasts or conventions elsewhere. And that's where the money's coming from. And I can do that anywhere else. I can do that in any state, live off my name. And
live off my name.
If auditions, if I do get any, which I've had a few, they're normally
auditions. I've had a few
filmed in my apartment. Or sometimes they want you to go to a professional location, but I tell them to go F themselves.
I mean, move to Atlanta. Everybody I know who's doing serious acting that's a comic lives in Atlanta. Who's doing real stuff, not little shit.
Because I can't afford it. You got to pay $60 or $75 for a session. Then I got to pay, a bus pass, probably $10, $15. Or if I take an Uber, another $30. Go F yourself. I'm filming it in my hallway, or I'm putting up a green screen and I'm filming the audition there. But again,
go fuck yourself. I'm Michael Ray Bauer. I don't Uber for anybody.
I can do that from my home. Then if I ever
okay, Atlanta's expensive, but so's LA. And he don't have to live in Atlanta. He can find a place in Roswell.
Job through one of these auditions that I film in my home, then, I'll have to make plans to fly to LA or whatever. Some states allow local hires. Some states have film industry there for discounts. Some of them have projects like Atlanta, New Orleans, New York,
knows.
Of course, Vegas at times. Some states have Hollywood film industries where there are actors of good quality that have moved out of California, went to these states, and gotten a few jobs because they're local hires.
Did you see that chick, Connie Britton? She moved to Nashville.
But they're veteran actors that are local hires because it's a way to make a living. Some actors are learning new languages.
When are you going to learn this one?
Some actors are learning a language like Japanese, Korean, or whatever.
I think I'm learning Japanese. I really think so. Oh, that could be a great song. I think I'm learning Japanese. He's good. Patrick failing is another win for the coach, stacking up W's in podcasting and my boxing career, says Coach 2.
In the clearing stands a boxer and a fighter by his trade, and he carries the reminders of every glove that laid him down or cut him till he cried out in his anger and his shame, I am leaving.
Lee la lee, lee la lee, lee lee la lee.
I like how he acts like just because there's an actor doing it, it's an option for him. You know, he's like, there are actors out there getting millions of dollars for films, you know? So anything's possible, really. Anything's possible.
And or Mexico, and they're living in those countries, and they're like a veteran actor, maybe even a white actor, but they're learning the culture, the language. So if they're not getting a lot of work here, they go to Japan or Korea or Mexico or wherever, and they already got a little bit of a name for themselves. Now they know the language.
Donkey Lips could blow up in Pyongyang. Donkey Lips might be the next best thing in Ho Chi Minh. We don't know. We don't know. He already has a little bit of a name.
They're going to get commercials. They're going to get TV shows. They're going to get some of those Korean movies, Japanese movies that they film because they're white and they actually know the language.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing could be said for Spanish people. They're going to get hired because they're Spanish. They want a Spanish person in the Korean movie.
Of course.
But they know Korean. You get it? It works. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do. Another country. I will.
Yes. Can we drop Bauer on an uncontacted tribe? Can we just lay him out?
We don't know yet. All I know is the process has officially been answered that I'm moving out of California. And I guarantee it'll happen by January of next year.
So he started this by saying, I'm not positive, anything can change, but now it's guaranteed, and he can confirm.
If not before, depending on my financial situations. But still, it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 95% sure. Mm-hmm. Unless some miracle happens, I don't know. But I just can't be here anymore. For my psyche.
I don't want to be around anymore.
For my mental.
For my psyche, for my mental. For my mental, for my psyche, for my mentees, for my cycle.
Live so much better off of $1,500 a month in another place.
He needs a roommate too. I like him and Chad, or him and Stevie Lou, or him and Corey Adam. You know, just a couple of guys with no hope of ever living with a woman, you know, splitting the rent, sharing a box of cereal, taking the bus, friend stuff.
I talk to a lot of people in different states where their apartment, like a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, is $500 to $800 a month. You know, then they can rent a car for another $200, $300, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. And their bills aren't that much as well. The taxes are not that much. And like,
take that
if
for
I had
a
bigger place, like a house or a bigger apartment, I know it doesn't change much.
Dude, we can make so much content. We can make so much content. I want to do a fish tank crossover with the Dabbleverse. Obviously it'll have to be really low budget, way shittier. But we get Joey C, Christina C, Ray, Chad. Chad's almost too dumb. Tom Myers. Just guys that are really like pliable and submissive. Mushy brained NPC types. And then we put them all in we like get them all in a house. They're not allowed to leave. The longer they stay, the more money they win. You know, we'll milk the tits of a James Baumert or somebody like that for the prizes. And they have to like stay, we'll call it like Hack House or something, you know. hack tank. We'll work on it. But they get like $1,000 just for showing up. But then they get they complete challenges. They have to prank each other. If they do something that makes someone else leave, they get that person's, we'll put bounties on people and stuff. Could be interesting. Rando report, Bauer Bucks salute my shortage of money. Yeah, like Christina C can get extra points for blowing dudes and stuff. Atomic Dogma, this is what happens when the property goes unassessed for years. They never change its ownership. This is why my property's undervalued. I saved on taxes. Selling at fair value needs reassessment. Yeah, but not always. Sometimes they get away with not doing it. Sometimes you get away with it.
I'd be staying in Hollywood because I was hoping to be cast in my homeboy Brian Peck's sequel to The Willies. I loved working with Brian.
Brian Peck
He
rules.
is very hands-on.
Jesus Christ.
I should move in with Ray.
I'm about to lose my virginity.
Spectre NS5 RD with a hundo.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Sorry for shirking my EP duties a few streams ago. I nominate James Baumert by proxy if I'm not present. I don't know. This Baumert guy, he's letting all this celebrity go to his head. He's going to be signing autographs in AC, I heard.
Nah, girl, don't you be talking about me like you knows me. You don't know how hard it'd be for me to speak with this lisp. Imagine how many shit stains my underwear is be having.
Ugh, God. We've seen the chair, so I can't imagine the underoos.
But for my brain, maybe I have a garden, a way to walk around the house, clean up the neighborhood. 'Cause I ain't cleaning up here. There's homeless everywhere.
I will buy you a garden.
When I get out, my anxiety freaks me the F out. Concrete, asphalt. No. But there's a lot of opportunities elsewhere for my limited income to live better. And I'm 50 years of age. That's right. My birthday is February.
He's 50. He's 50.
February 12th. I'm going to turn 50. I'm 50.
Holy shit. I think he watches.
50 years old. I'm 50. I kick. I sway. I'm 50. If any of you guys know that reference, it's from Saturday Night Live. Man, everything on my body itches nowadays. My head, my nose, my
Somebody said that's a sign of opiates.
elbow. My God. Probably a side effect from the medicine I'm taking for my psoriasis.
Psoriasis. Na, 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 na. Psoriasis. Na, 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 na. Psoriasis. Da, da, na, 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 na.
These lights will guide me home. But the other day, I set up some doctor appointments. I'm going to take a physical, doing blood work.
Why are you going to box there in Imholte?
I got to come back to life. I got to get a little bit healthier. I gotta get out of California. And
this place is killing
I'm going to be
me.
50. I ain't going to get any younger. I ain't going to get any healthier. I mean, I will, but technically I won't. So I got to do that stuff right now.
Oh, God.
And another reason why I want to get out of California, I want to fall in love, y'all. I want
to fall in love, y'all. Aw. Maybe we should do a contest. Date Bauer. Date Bauer. Are there any ladies? We got a lot of ladies in the... Look, I know we have a lot of ladies with a lot of money, okay? You've been splashing it around, shoving it at Melton. 100 here, 100 there. Suck my dick reels, eat my ass, Baumert. Who run the world? Girls. Who run the world? Girls. We get it. We get it. You're rich, ladies. Why not give Bauer a chance? You're in your peak prime sexuality in your 40s, women, you know? And I imagine several of you have retained your ability to generate moisture well into your 50s and 60s. So why not saddle up with a man like Bauer? Sure, he's got a little bit of
emotional damage,
but he's never really fucked. And I promise you, if you let him have a chance at getting up in them guts, he's going to earn it. Huh? What do you say, ladies? I wish he was muted again. Ghost Crusaders TV. I love how whenever Bauer says something, it's like he's asking himself a question. The other day I set some doctor's appointments. The other day I set some doctor's appointments. Uh-huh. KB is nice to touch. Yeah, maybe that would work. People said she dated the pissed in the suitcase guy. So maybe she could move on to Bauer. He doesn't even own a suitcase. And he just pisses wherever.
And I'm not trying to be rude or act like I'm the goat or anything, but
imagine if you did. That'd be a totally different podcast. Yo, it's your boy Bauer again. Just taking W's.
I have options, okay, to fall in love. People that...
Guys, I have options. Well, I'm sure those women feel very special that they're on the back burner. Look, are there women here that I could have forever lasting love with? Sure. But I got to leave the state and see what's out there. They'll be here when I get back.
Really are interested in officially trying something with me, being with me, you know, and I have options. And that's
Oh yeah, flat cat and round dog.
Bless you. People can debate whether it's because I am who I am.
Actually, Bauer kind of looks like Reels in this light. If you think about it.
I'm not Popeye, bitch. But people can debate that till the cows come home. But like, I, for many years, have had opportunities to pursue, to really go after, try to make a real relationship, and I have failed. I got afraid, I get scared, I distance myself, I don't go all in.
It's not you, it's me.
For various reasons.
I know.
Maybe it's because I'm a whore. But I am a whore. I love women. I love all women. I can find something to love in every woman I talk to or get to know. Y'all are beautiful. I love y'all. I want y'all around me. I need to have my own harem.
I mean, have you seen Mommy? Joke.
That was the plot for Dude, Where's My Car too. That's so funny. We can talk about that at another time.
Yeah.
But I've had opportunities, but to my own detriment, I can't give them what they want. Or sometimes the image they have of me is incorrect. Like they think I have my shit together. You know, I'm a grown man. Maybe I'm famous, whatever. I'm a celebrity. And then they really get to know me, and then they start to witness my struggles, my depression, my anxiety, my fears, my conspiracy theories, whatever it may be. Then they start to, their objectification of who I am and their image of who they thought I was disappears.
What are you?
So they are sometimes no longer.
Moody said if he had money, he'd have lost everything in the divorce by now.
Longer attractive to me because I'm not.
You could, like, if he did have money, some woman would absolutely just gank him.
them what they thought I could give them. You know, whether it be a positive time all the time, the joking Michael, the fun Michael. You know, now they're seeing who the real Michael is. And that's scary for a lot of people. It's scary for me. So, and it just hurts me that, you know, I probably have lost many opportunities.
Yeah.
To like really fall in love or to be with somebody that's beautiful and amazing.
When I fall
and, you know, be dedicated and all that other stuff. And for anybody on my Facebook, I'm just going to throw this out there. On my Facebook, it says, in an open relationship.
Or
I've had girls that I started to get to know ask me, are you a swinger? Are you in an open relationship? Is that how you are? And I'm like, I meant that as a joke because I'm so damn lonely normally. And that's my fault too. Like I said, I don't go all in. But I'm so damn...
Just the tip?
I'm lonely most of the time and selfish. Like I want a woman when I want them.
Send her over. Blonde or redhead. Don't you send another raven-haired whore over to this house. That's not what I ordered. I'll close my account. When I want... I mean, this sounds disgusting.
My fault too. Like I said, I don't go all in. But I'm so damn lonely most of the time. And selfish, like I want a woman when I want them. Sounds like a caveman.
30 minutes or less.
But you get it, like I'm selfish with my time. Like, and that's not a good thing to build any relationship, you know?
You're not selfish with your time. You're working your way through Battlestar Galacticums. You talk about discovering new... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I just started watching. Have you guys seen this new show? Charles in Charge?
It's just not. If you don't go all in, ain't nothing going to happen. But I write on the Facebook, I'm in an open relationship. Can't believe I'm revealing this on
He writes this on Facebook. This is how he thinks you meet girls, on Facebook. Hi, girls. I'm in an open relationship.
My gosh.
Anybody want to see my piddle?
Hard to come. Fuck it. This is who I am.
He's definitely like, I don't think he's probably not a virgin, which is nuts. But again, I'd love to watch him fuck. And I mean that in a non-gay way. I'd study him like animals. Like I want to hear David Attenborough like do the voiceover. The large mammal Michael Bauer who takes off his pants, getting them stuck around his engorged calves and his water and his water-bearing ankles. Notice the cellulite and varicose veins. I can't do a good Attenborough. You get the point. I want to watch him fuck. And I'm not ashamed of it. But people go like, that's gross. That's gross. I see you, Jill Carlson. I want to see you fuck too. I want to see that. I want to see it. And people want to see me. Gross. Gross. For science. For science. We want to see all the skin tags and cigarette burns. Show me.
This Is Us. That's a great TV show. Go watch it.
I told you. This Is Us. Dude, can I recommend a show? I don't know if you guys have seen this. The Ranch on Netflix.
Beautifully acted TV show. I auditioned for the main boyfriend of the chubby
He
girl.
watches shows he auditioned for, and he's like, I would have nailed that.
But I didn't get the part. But I had 2 auditions. I was so proud of that.
I was so proud of my 2 auditions, and he tapped his chest. That's half a Sig Heil, Moody. He did this. That's all he had to do was go up with the arm, and that's a Sig Heil. So that's half. And he did it twice. So basically, that's a whole. That's a whole Sig Heil. Oh, no. Is he canceled?
The reason why I write I'm in an open relationship is because it was a joke to me. because I'm so damn lonely that I'm open for any gosh darn relationship. I'm open for any damn relationship. I don't care what it is. Friendship, booty calls online. I'm open for any relationships. That's what I meant by it. But the words don't really mean that the way you look at it on Facebook. But that's what it meant. So yeah, I got to change my life. I got to take a leap of faith. And I mean, if it even works out with any particular person, you know, I could move in with them.
Jesus. Shh. This is not how you get a sugar mama. Hey, if things work out, hopefully she has a house.
Start a new life. People say, why don't they move in with you? I don't want nobody coming to this shithole.
Uh-huh.
Trust me, I don't.
Why don't she move in with you? We already have a rat.
I kind of want to live that off the grid life.
No thanks. We already have girlfriend at home. Right, Moody?
I know you're technically not off the grid wherever you go, but like just, I need to see something different. And I need to live cheaper. And then if you did fall in love. And
ladies, I'm looking to live cheap.
With somebody to make it work. I'm an adult. I'm good at communication. I'm pretty sure if we're going to move.
Coach Galloway says, don't give away my secrets. Is that what he's doing? Is he trying to, because didn't Sketty buy a house? Coach Sketty Tooth Juan? She's Mexican. She was a diversity hire. New Jersey Ranger 201, the bubble gutch, the bubble gutch, the bubble gutch.
Bubble gutch. The bubble gutch. The bubble gutch. Rocking to the beat.
Ghost Crusaders TV, I can't give them what they want. Like I have no dick. Yeah, it's a childish way of looking at the world. Look, boys want vaginas and girls want dicks. It is what it is, man. That's how mommies and daddies make babies.
Move in together, whatever problems we might have or arise with a fight or whatever the case may be, we're going to have to make it work because we are living together.
Bitch, I am not leaving your house. I got nowhere to go.
And
you are not getting half of this exercise bike.
I might have to take a leap of faith very, very soon. So all of that combined makes me just honestly tell you all, I don't know the exact.
He's literally like, I might have to move in with a woman because I'm running out of options. I might have to trick a woman into giving me a home.
Date. But I'm leaving California. I don't know exactly where, when, or how. It's a lot of things to figure out.
I'm going to have to do some research on who's got the dumbest, ugliest girls.
But I got to get out of here.
Here's looking at you, Montana.
Well, Trump's now in office. Maybe everything will be better. We got Governor Newsom, Karen Ash. You know.
Wow.
Whatever, man. It ain't going to be better for quite a few years.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of actors and entertainers in the recent 10 years have left Hollywood for better financial freedom and other things like that. And yeah. So I just wanted to be honest with you all because I do love and respect you all and thank you all. I just wanted to tell you.
He loves and respects us all.
My thoughts. It's 95% certain that I got to wake up every day and I got to figure a way out, and I have to do something different to make my life better.
Well, finally, somebody's saying it out loud.
I need a lady to heat up my weenie feenies for my engorgement.
I'm looking for a girl whose kitchen has two different circuits so I can operate the microwave and the heat and the hot plate. That would be a dream, to be able to like prepare all my Super Bowl snacks at once.
Oh, buddy, how do you fuck with a micro peen, logistically speaking?
I don't know. I'm having trouble because I I can't make popcorn and keep my pizza pizzazz going. I've got a...
I don't see it getting much better living here. With my anxiety, my fears, my limited income, I don't foresee it getting better.
Well, all that'll go away in Okaloosa. I mean, where are you going to run away from your anxiety and fears, pussy? It all comes from the internet. This is getting...
Move somewhere else. Even a studio apartment might have a kitchen. Might be 100 square feet bigger to like 500 square feet. And it would be like 600, even $700.
Maybe a bath, maybe a bed, maybe someone hit me in the head.
I don't know yet until I look.
That's Annie.
But still, if that were the case, I'd be getting an apartment with more square footage, a kitchen, for $500 cheaper. That $500, even though it's hard to come up with, that could rent me a car. That could pay all my other bills. And I could save $200-300 a month to actually officially buy my own car.
Mm-hmm.
And the same opportunities are going to arrive.
Dude, I could own a 97 Tercel. I could.
Whether I'm in California or I'm not.
I could. Could he fit in like a Cavalier? I don't think he could fit in any car he could afford. That's the problem. Because these guys all do this thing like they can all rent a car and drive Uber. Uber has this rental like plan. You can like rent a car for the week, and like half the money you make you'll earn, and half goes to renting the car because you don't have a car.
It's just really sad to think about. Because I love this state. I love the idea of LA. I love all my memories here. But gosh,
you've never left. You've never been anywhere. You hate the state. You hate your memories there. It's all shit. Again, your memories there are your childhood memories. Is that what we're still jerking off to? Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up.
I haven't always been this way.
Right. You used to be successful. You used to get work. Now you don't. You haven't done shit for 30 years. What up? What up?
Patrick says I use too much ketchup on my cereal, so sometimes I just mix my ketchup with milk.
It's true.
Been prepping for the apocalypse. Found a bag of soup and stole a machete from the neighbor to fight the soup looters.
Been prepping for the apocalypse. Johnny Payton, number 8 member for 4 months. He should move to the Spicer. He should move to Spicer. Oh, sorry. He should move to Spicer, Minnesota. Spicer, Minnesota. Did you hear this about apparently Nick and April getting high off Whippets? This is getting nuts.
Damn it. It ain't working.
Your dick?
And who knows? Even if I move out, I still might be the depressed Michael.
You will. Look within, grasshopper.
Anxious Michael, whatever the situations may be. But I at least know a couple of things will be fixed. It will be cheaper financially. Because I don't even know if I can keep up $1,500 a month or $1,600 a month as I've been doing nowadays. I don't even know if I can keep that up. And then also, technically, I believe I can retire officially in like 5 or 6 years at 56 through my union. And I got guaranteed money coming through my union when I officially retire. There might be a discount if I retire at 55 or 56.
Whoa. He's going to retire?
If I don't wait till I'm 60 or 61, whatever the dates are for my union.
Yeah, because with a guy like Bauer, who's on no track to even improve himself in any way, like if he doesn't take his health seriously, the older and older he gets, by the way, same, like you're not, you might as well start taking retirement at 55, because if you wait till 65, you might never see it. I mean, his blood type is McDonald's hash browns.
But it's like around $1,400 a month in retirement money. That's even with the lowered retirement getting from SAG and AFTRA a month. If I retire.
Now, I have no idea how the retirement works for SAG-AFTRA, but I know there's no way he's getting $1,400 a month from age 55 on for the little bit of work he's done. You're out of your goddamned mind.
Higher at like 55 or 56. I was doing the math and stuff about a couple weeks ago, but numbers are in my head. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was like anywhere between $1,380 and $1,480 of like guaranteed retirement income from my union. And that's basically like what I'm making now.
From my union?
And I'd be able to live off retirement in another state just as good as I'm living.
And Charles is quick at math, $18K a year. That's $18K a year. But the thing is, like, with his YouTube income, he can afford an apartment. The problem is, like, when you start having health issues and stuff, you generally just start to die. You just generally die.
Living here. And then, depending on the government, if social...
Yeah, but Panhandler, he's done stuff. He's been on stuff. Like, I remember he was on that sitcom, Two Broke Girls. He's done, like, little jobs. So I don't know if it stays active or how it works.
Security is still around. I think that's like another $1,300 in retirement or Social Security from the government. You know, it could equal out to $2,500 or $2,700, however the math works. And I could be living in another state, and I could probably afford a house and a car. I know that's not even a lot of income, but it's more doable than it is in California.
Not Cupcake says a great question. Why doesn't he just work a real job? Just curious. Does he get SSI or something? He does get disability. I think he said his disability just got lowered or canceled because he makes too much money. And yeah, I don't know. He said he can't get a real job because he's not made for working. And he's too much anxiety. He's not made for that, but he can act. Got it. He's just another one of these guys who thinks he should be a guy and should never have been a guy. He, like most guys, you know, they're child actors. They realize at some point, like, all right, well, that was fun, but I got to go get a real gig. He just never did. He's like, I'm an actor. It's like, you're not.
So these are all the things that's on my mind. And I hope you guys appreciate the honesty.
We do.
I don't know if any other actor or anybody is going to be as honest as I think I have been with all of you in terms of money.
Just you and Mel Gibson.
Finances, anxiety, fears, the truth. I mean, I told you guys on my live stream the other day, I told the entire world my evolution salary. I told them how much I was getting per week. So go back and watch that video. I'm not going to tell you, so you go watch it. But, so I hope I'm unique in that factor, and some of y'all tend to like me because I'm pretty honest. I would think I'm completely honest, but who knows? We all fib here and there about certain things to feed our egos or whatever. But, you know, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just saying I hope y'all appreciate my candor, my honesty, and I appreciate your support. And
has anyone seen my candor? Mike Andor. Has anyone seen my candor?
I'm very...
He's got 2 minutes left to goodbyes.
Afraid knowing that I'm leaving California. But that's what happens. Sometimes you have to take the biggest leaps.
This is what happens when a man doesn't leave his parents' house until he's 45. When they die. You know, and a blessing. I'm not even kidding. It's a blessing that my parents died when I was young. Not even like being like, obviously like, yeah, I wish I had parents around, of course. If I had to choose, like I wouldn't want them dead. But, you know, like, you don't have to like deal with parents, and you learn to grow up real quick. You learn to grow up. You don't, he moved out of his parents' house at 45 because he couldn't afford the house. He lost the house. And then he's like, so the Arrested Development here is insane. He's got to figure out now how to be an adult. He's literally like, but my mom used to microwave my Totino's pizza rolls. It is sad. I'm not saying it's not sad. Like, I get it, but like, I'm not delusional. My parents loved me. I'm not, it's fine. Everyone has, shit shakes out different. So don't worry about it. Who knows what's good or bad? The point is, when you have things like that happen in your life at a young age, you learn the lesson. When you have a pet die, when you have that kind of stuff happen, like, it's rough. And Panhandler goes, jokes aside, aging parents is a motherfucker. Yeah, it just is. It's hard. It's hard to watch a spouse grow old and die. It's hard to watch parents grow old and die. Not that it's not hard. My mom died when I was 8. But like, I was a smart kid. I kind of knew it was coming. And you just gotta, like, everyone's gonna have dead parents at some point if you live long enough.
To find success.
And if not, you'll be dead. So don't worry about it.
Again and restart your life under better circumstances.
It is nuts that we're all not just dying all the time. Like the fact that we're just like, life is fragile. And you think about it, like, anybody walking around with a knife or anything could just end your fucking life. Like it's the fact that we live in like a civilized society where for the most part we don't rage kill all day long is pretty, like, that's a testament to our brains. 'Cause like, we're just literally blood bags. So like, all someone has to do is come along with nail clippers and cut you open. And it's like, oh, is your blood leaking out? And then you cease to exist forever. Fuck. And I'm high, but this is creeping me out. This is fucked up. Like, you could be dead next minute. That's real.
I guess that's today's lesson of the video. Follow your heart. Follow your dreams. No matter how scary it is. Save up money. And even if you have to leave with no money or enough money for a month at a hotel to pursue your dreams or to go fall in love with somebody because you got to get out of your circumstances. Maybe it's physical. Maybe it's violent.
No. Like,
maybe it's family. Maybe it's everything.
Gina, it's not that I'm not saying we don't, but proportionately we don't. We don't. Like the vast majority of us don't kill ever. We go our whole lives and never kill. Atomic Dogma. This is important. He makes too much money. I cannot marry my wife in my state because if I do, she has too much income to qualify for disability. This is real. It's terrible. No, I think we talked about this over email. By the way, that's not a prompt to email me again. Enough. But yeah, like, shit's fucked up. I was, so I'm buying this Tesla because I'm rich. And you go to buy a Tesla, there's a $4,000 tax credit on any EV under $25,000. So if you can find a nice enough Tesla for under $25,000 total price out the door, then you get $4,000 off, and it's a tax credit you can take at the dealership. So all these fucking dealerships, everyone online is listing the price of the Tesla as the price minus the $4,000. But here's the thing. You can only qualify for that tax credit if you make $75,000 or less, Or as a married couple, you make $150,000 or less. And my wife makes $1.5 million a year. So don't even ask me how. Something with puzzles. So I don't qualify for the tax credit. Again, another reason I never wear the ring. But she's just annoying. So people who, if you make less than $75,000 a year, even a used Tesla at $20,000 or $21,000 or whatever it is after the $4,000 price decrease, you're going to go broke. It'll be a $21,000 Tesla. You're going to pay $2,000 in taxes on. You're going to pay tax, title, registration. Sometimes there's a delivery fee. Sometimes there's a dock fee. Sometimes there's a destination fee. They tack all that kind of shit onto it. You're going to be at $30,000 out the door for what is a cheap Tesla. And then you insure it, and it's going to be, $150, $200 a month if you're lucky. So, like, if you make less than $75,000 a year, you can't afford a Tesla. You can't afford a Tesla. Sorry. So the government's fucked up. 75,000 gross or net? I believe it's adjusted. AGI. So like, but like, you can't afford, like, you're gonna have a $400 car payment, or you're gonna pay it off. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It's incentivizing poor people to buy an electric vehicle under the guise of, and if you go to Tesla's website and try to buy a car, they check two boxes. They check one box that subtracts $4,000 from the price for that tax rebate. And they have another box that they check that subtracts $5,000 from the price of the car, because that's your average savings in fuel over 5 years. So literally you'll see a car for $20,000 on their website, and then you're like, oh, that's a deal. That seems like a good deal. And then you like go look over on the side, and it's like, oh, it's $29,000. Because they said you're going to save $5,000 in gas over 5 years. So we'll just subtract that from the price of the car, because that makes sense. It's fucking retarded, dude. Moody's right. Tesla's fucking gay, dog. Chocolate shoes. Are you kidding, Melton? 100 clams for a mystery box. Does it cover the full spectrum of ladies from KB to Flat Cat? Did you see the MLC Love Fest today? The gang is back together. Let's go on our tour. Keanu can host. Yeah, hey, look, you're going to get way more than that in merch, and it's going to cost me $30 to send you the thing, because it's going to be 5 pounds. So I got a lot of stuff. We're blowing it out. Your box is going to be overfloweth with shit. Get one or don't. It'll be your last chance to get old school NLO merch. Nobody's making you buy it. Look, Mike David made it famous. I can't control the pricing on this kind of stuff. Also, I have a Tesla payment. Oh, God. No, there's a lot of fucked up rules in the government. Who knows if it gets better or not? I thought Elon might make it better with the Department of Government Efficiency, but turns out he's too busy sig-heiling the world. Adult babies should be ridiculed into growing up. Oh, I got to show you. So I've been watching a lot of Tesla videos. There's one we should watch together. It's an insane story. Oh, no, he's doing it again, this cuck. Dill dog. Judson. What is he doing? I haven't even gotten to him yet. Let me at least get through this. James Barmer. Hi, Patrick. I'm really high. Raspberry Express Sativa Dom 41%. Dude, I've got this really earthy. I'm enjoying it. I don't know what it is. I've got this really earthy cartridge in here right now, and it's I'm enjoying it, but it's making my mouth dry. But I'm with you, Balmer. I'm with you, Balmer. Jack Peters, Gotti. I don't even know what that means. Barry Watson, member for 12 months. Patty, why not be a mentor and help Ray get his own place? He can get you $15 spots around New York City if that makes sense. Chad would be all for that. One of the funniest videos of the past week, which hasn't been talked about because Chad took it down and made it private, is Chad was talking about if John's going to be out there doing stand-up gigs now around Florida, we're going to have a real problem. Chad was acting like that's my turf. These guys are going to go at it over $200 gigs, fucking cucks. LL Cooley, member for 22 months. Moody and I purchased a small cabin in the Poconos to grow old together and escape Trump's LGBTQ camps. We've promised to follow one another into the afterlife. This will be our last Hackmania. We've promised to follow each other into the afterlife is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever read. Good on you, LL Cooley. And yes, come see LL Cooley's last Hackmania. Hackmania.com, May 9th through 11th, 2025. Promo code NLO. Tickets are on fire. I can't even tell you. It's I don't know if people think Nick's going to be there or they're just afraid prices are going to go up. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. So enjoy that. Appreciate it. Dildog gifting 1 membership. That's just a trickle. 5 memberships from Dildog. Thank you very much. 10 memberships from Dildog. This is getting
you get your damn hands off her.
Fucking ridiculous. 20 gifted memberships from Dildog. Which is fucking stupid. And then 50 memberships from Dildog. Sorry, I didn't even put all those up. 1 and then 5 and then 10 and then 20 and then 50, which is fucking sick.
We got a fish lunch.
And he says $20, 1 subscription for you, the other 5 for the huge berry on your cheek. It looks, first of all, I saw the videos. I've seen the footage. Aaron Imholte is circling shit in my mustache that doesn't exist. He's like, look at this giant abrasion, this leaky sore. It's like, what? I'm not going to dignify that. Yeah, I have a pimple. I have a pimple. It's not even crazy. The light makes it. Shut up. I'm not ugly. Your dad's ugly. Shut up. Yes, I have a. I'm the fucking ugliest podcaster on the planet. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Jesus Christ. It'll be on the inside of the Tesla. I'll be driving. It'll be on the inside. The chicks won't see it. The chicks aren't going to know. The chicks aren't going to know. It's really not like a bulbous thing. In the light, I see, it looks like it's glistening like a shut up. Shut up. I don't need any of this. If you weren't giving me money, you'd be you're out of here, feller. What a cuck. What a fucking cuck. And by the way, last time you gave $250, so don't make me act impressed by 86. 86, is it? 86? The women in here give that in their sleep. You fucking cuck. All right, I think we're done with Michael Ray Bauer. Real quick on Jill Carlson. Real quick. Ugh. I think she's blocked me. She hasn't. Fucking hell. Oh, she's tweeting out this show. Or she's Facebooking this show. Boink. This is wild. As suggested, if you didn't see our members only show covering this, she's gone complete batshit conspiracy nut. she thinks all these people are after her and reading her shit. No one reacts to her content. No one comments on her shit. No one cares about this. This is a waste of your fucking life. Sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you. And it's not even Jill. I said this. It's not even that you might not be right. You might have a cause. You're not good at narrative. You're not good at storytelling. No one can follow a fucking thing you're doing or saying. No one can fucking understand a word of what you're trying to convey. This shall never catch fire. You have 7 other fucking yokels believing what you say, okay? Commenting, being sympathetic, pretending to support you. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. You look batshit nuts, and this is hurting your own mental health, and you're having breakdowns. Why won't anybody help? Why won't anybody share? Why won't anybody? Because it's incoherent garbage. I'm being 100% real with you. I have no reason to lie to you. I'm a third party looking in. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to tell people. It's nuts. You think you're really sticking it to, like, they don't like that I'm out there. No, they don't give a fuck. I promise you, they don't give a fuck. I promise you. No one's scared. People aren't talking. And I know this will land on deaf ears, and you'll be like, I know better. I'm making a difference. You're not. You're not. You're batshit. You're batshit. You gotta. Sometimes you really need to shake a person. Fuck.
Oh, dude. So I guess Patrick Melton was not happy with my comments about his face.
No.
He was screaming about my dad. It was not good. I heard.
Holy shit! Just to fuck me off. You really stuck it to me this time, Dildog. 50 fucking membership.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
And if that wasn't good enough, Dildog 50 membership. And then if that's not good enough, Dildog 50 membership.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Holy shit. Okay. Now these are all Puerto Rican. These are all Puerto Rican memberships, so they're only worth about 7 cents a piece. So don't get excited about it. But you do have to know. Seriously, bro, when you turn slightly the orb on the cheek as well. Yeah, it does I do see what you're saying. It looks when you go like that, you go like, oh, it's about, if I come in, it's just I swear it's an optical illusion. It's not. Fuck off. It's a pimple. I have a pimple. I don't owe you anything. Suck my dick. Seriously, when you turn, bruh, like all of us go blind from the glimmer. Seriously, man, when you turn, like, fuck, we all get thrown off our axis because it feels like a new object has appeared that's causing its own gravitational field. Fuck, man, when you turn, I feel like I'm in New Jersey and one of those orbs is tracing across the sky. Fuck, man. I'm the ugliest. I never claimed to be a pretty boy, and I never even auditioned for America's Next Top Model. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. This is the meanest fucking thing I've ever had happen to me on the show. And normally I try not to let the internet get to me, but I'd be lying if I said this wasn't. What's a guy have to do? You know? I can't help it. And yeah, maybe sometimes it gets to be too much, and I try to hide it with like buying a Tesla or something stupid. Like that's gonna make me happy, but it won't, because I'll still. You're right. It's probably gonna brush up against the glass roof and get it all smeared with grease. stoop. Okay, I can't. I'm ugly and fat. And I tell you what, 250 more memberships, you can come pop it with your teeth. I'll let you gently bite down on it until it squirts the back of your throat. Like one of those gushers. Remember those fruit snacks? You fucking bitch. You're all going, ah. Anyway, Dildog, thank you very much. Real or fake. Very appreciated. And keep insulting me. Keep them coming. John's bro pants. This is a real thing. Member for 4 months. If you want donkey lips in Vegas, book Budnick with a cooler full of ice lollies. You just gotta get him some ice lollies. Past member for 14 months. Keep smoking weed vape pens if you want more bumps. That probably is it. But Pest is really anti-weed. He's like Chad. Pest is like, you shouldn't supposed to do weed. But I wouldn't be surprised. That might be it. That could actually be it. Oh, God damn, it's funny. God damn, it's good. Back to it. Don't make me do this in the middle of Jill. Finally, somebody outside the county paid attention, just forwarding. He'll be talking shit. I won't care. It's definitely not going to be safe for work. First of all, bitch, we've been talking about this. It's just like everything else, you're out of it as fuck. We've been talking about your Facebook page for months. We on the Discord, we share screenshots and laugh. At least I do. I should make it clear this is a comedy podcast. They'll be making fun of me. It doesn't mean I'm not telling the truth. Sounds like Aaron. Mail fraud and wire fraud are pretty serious crimes, especially if you hold a position in the state or federal government. Yikes. Maybe now they'll do something. They won't. You see how you get no likes on anything? You look batshit. I love it when people don't understand defamation laws. Can't wait to see the podcast you're all going to produce against me. LMAO. I mean, this is just... How much evidence do you think they're destroying? I've heard a few little rumors about the evidence locker security issues, especially in Dolores County. I'm certain that this was never turned in and investigated like it should have been. Then she'll throw in like a funny meme. Why are you all afraid to like and share my posts? A lot of you private message me telling me you believe me and support me. Why won't you publicly support me publicly? I'm not trying to guilt trip anybody. I'm just genuinely curious. Why are you okay with this? Why do you want this happening with your taxpayer? No one cares. You've lost. We're all switched off. We're all at home in our Teslas watching Netflix. We've chosen to be rats in cages. They're pretty comfortable cages. No one cares about what's going on in their own shit. The fucking whole U.S. government is corrupt. There are literal UFOs coming in and out of water and flying in the sky. And you're wondering why we won't look into the 22nd Judicial in Dolores County, Colorado? Because we don't give a fuck. The true answer, it hurts, but it's real. You're the only one who gives a fuck about this. I'm sorry, Jill. That's just the way it is. We've all checked out. We're all just on the waterlog flume now. We're all just holding on to the ride. Honey, it's over. The simulation has jumped the shark. There is no justice. There is no peace. Hands up, don't shoot, except maybe sometimes. We don't know. Again, cut open a blood bag. Check out. Yeah, we got to stop. We got to stop. For your own mental health, you're driving yourself crazy, bitch. I've watched a roller coaster the past week and a half. It's been nuts. Watching you try hard, shake your finger like that you were making a difference, then quit because nobody was supporting you, then come back and say, okay, we're really going to get him this time. Nothing's going to make me stop. Yeah, until you get depressed again and quit again. in between rants about how you can't find a guy worthy of you on Tinder, get a laughing gas hookup. Yeah, I mean, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. I'm not an enemy. I'm not a mean person. But this fucking incredulity you have where you're just like, I can't believe no one will, why won't y'all spread the word? You look crazy. You don't know. No one knows what you're trying to say. Again, you might be right, and this might be the scandal of the century. You're not the director of this film. You're not the one to tell the story. So you've got to convince somebody, which is not going to be possible because of the batshit craziness. You know, this is wild that you think President Trump is interested in this malarkey. Why are you all afraid to share my posts? This is crazy. Look what these big government contractors can pull off in 6 hours. Yet I can't get a single FBI agent to look at my evidence. You're stuttering John. This is stuttering John level delusion. The FBI, they're not into it. They're not into it. You have to know that you calling the FBI is like stuttering John calling the FBI. It's like Joey C calling a lawyer to sue Melton. You're not good enough to talk. You got to do an elevator pitch. You got 2 sentences to make somebody pay the fuck attention to what you want to say. And I have no clue. And I've watched 3 of your videos. I don't have a clue what you're going on about. You're just telling them they're going to pay and it's been too long. And oh boy, did they screw up. You're not. You're not. The FBI. Just because you didn't see the abuse doesn't mean it didn't happen. Narcissistic abuse. Okay, we've seen all this. Direct message to the criminals, just in case you're wondering, I will never stop until justice is served for me and my client. I will never stop. So you deleted all the ones where you were asking people to contact Trump? Oh, here it is. I signed up for an X account and a Truth Social account to write to Donald Trump. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Totally not what I normally do, but desperate times call for desperate measures. We've gotten 200 views on our YouTube videos, but now's the time we ask Trump to help. If you've been watching This All Stops when we start talking about it, you know I have detailed over 100 crimes and violations of the law. Hey, a suggested message to President Trump if you're going to help me try to get his attention. Yeah, we're all going to help. We're all going to help. What do you want us to say? She wants us to copy and paste this message to Trump. Dear Mr. President, we demand an investigation into corruption in the 22nd Judicial District of Colorado as soon as possible. Please contact Jill Carlson at thisallstopsproduction@gmail.com as she has information that your FBI needs to review about multiple government actors and multiple victims of those government actors. The Biden administration FBI office would not help us. She's trying to make it partisan. And there are people in danger who have had their rights egregiously violated. Please help us, President Trump. Meanwhile, she's headlining a comedy show at a bean house, whatever the fuck that is. She's got a show next week at a brewery in Seattle, and then she's headed down to Lima, Peru to do a little sunbathing. But she'll be back for a show in Arizona, and she's putting together something real soon in Albuquerque. I mean, I can't. You couldn't make this up if you tried. Really. Coach Queefer Sutherland, that's how Hunchback started. Again. Panhandler. Wait, how? What, I thought it said panhandler.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a hard in a cage.
It's true. Very true. Dildog, everyone spam the chat. This emoji looks like his cheek gusher. So you do get the gusher analogy. You do get the gusher. thing I was talking about, though, right? D-Rec, member for 7 months. I, too, have a pit bull. Dildog, 50 more memberships. This can't be good. 50 memberships? Do we deserve this anymore? Please.
That, Melton's discourse.
That's 327 memberships, which is almost 500. You just say a number. You don't say it's a goal. You just go 327 memberships, man. Shame that's not 500. Anyway, Joe Carlson's nuts. Keep your eye on her Facebook page. Help her out, man. She's trying to get Trump's attention. Call to action. How to contact Trump. I love, too, that she doesn't wait until he's in office for like 180 days or something. No. Day one, let's all tweet Trump. He's moving in. He hasn't untucked the foot of his bed yet, the way he likes it. He hates it with the hospital corners. Him and Melania haven't had their dinner yet. And she's like, it's about time we get to Trump. Priorities. We got to talk to Trump. We don't. Hey, you guys heard of Steel Toe? We're going to watch the updates.
Ooh. Keanu goes on.
This is a Stalin 19
on her show on Keanu Cast. And she's on just before we go on Friday, I think. And she starts talking about the things that I knew about, but I thought that they were supposed to stay secret. Like that April told Keanu that Nick and her were abusing nitrous.
This is nuts. It's like, why is April talking to Keanu? And then Keanu literally calls April's ex-husband her enemy. You know? I mean, if they're not enemies, I don't know what they are. I mean, the closest thing to it.
That they were huffing nitrous, and that's how they were getting around drug tests and still getting high. Now, that's really sad. And that's when Keanu decided to call me, is because she was like, look, I misjudged everyone, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Point is, it's fine. What are you going to do? Past is the past. But, she was worried because April was on the phone with her taking hits of nitrous in her truck.
Fuck. They're hotboxing their truck. They're hotboxing nitrous in the truck that Aaron still pays for.
So she called me up. And like when Keanu was on this week telling this story, I was like, Jesus Christ, I didn't think we were saying this because it's a bit sensitive. But she's hitting the nitrous. She says Nick's hitting the nitrous, all this other stuff. And like that was wild for me to hear because that shit'll your brain up in a short amount of time.
Like, what are the odds that this is like April and Nick fucking with her? You know? What are the odds? I mean, look, everyone that we knew months ago that Kiki was leaking stuff April was telling her to Aaron. Could this all be just hogwash, as the kids say?
That is not something you want to be just huffing chemicals right into your brain. I know I'm the...
Well, you huff them into your lungs, Aaron. You don't know how cars work. You don't know how brains work. You know? Somebody send him a copy of Grey's Anatomy.
Rude guy, but the huffing nitrous thing. Again, I didn't think we were supposed to talk about it, but Keanu started discussing it. And I don't know if that's still going on. I don't think I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything else I know from Keanu that she told on her show. I'm actually having a hard time remembering exactly what she said.
I bet April told Keanu on purpose. I mean, it's something I would do. Again, like, you know, we told Aaron, I told Aaron I have a zip file of all of his jerking vids. You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Said on her show, because the one that stood out to me. Oh, and that Nick was getting on April about living rent free and kind of making her feel bad for that. Like, honestly, the stuff Keanu came out with Friday morning that I already knew about. Like, Nick is Dennis from Always Sunny, like an even more evil version.
He sounds awesome. Let's come on.
Of Dennis from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
If you could be Charlie Mack or Dennis, you're gonna be Dennis.
Like SP and I watch a lot of Lifetime movies. He's every
SP and I watch a lot of Lifetime movies. Oh, yeah.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium. Warm up by our fireplace when it's cool. Or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail. Or visit our full bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater Travel Plaza on I-94 in Clearwater.
We watch a lot of Lifetime movies. Yep, I was covering up a hit with that. Almost made it through the whole cough. Jesus Christ.
Very dog shit boyfriend or husband, controlling husband in the Lifetime movies. But, yeah, just making her feel like shit about a lot of stuff. Like apparently he missed or was late for a drug test.
Mm-hmm.
And she got blamed for it, even though she wasn't anywhere near the place. It just like really, and you know, go watch Keanu's channel. I can't do it justice. You guys started writing, we started telling some jokes, and it reminded me of Keanu's thing. So I'm not prepared with the clips and stuff. Go watch Keanu. But yeah.
Ugh, no thanks.
Like watching her tell everyone was like oddly kind of uncomfortable for me, because I'm like, I thought we were keeping this stuff, you know, under the hat. And there's
he's touched his hat 9 times during this story.
There's other stuff she didn't tell. Like I think she's saving some things for just in case. But yeah, she said like April was really up.
Yikes.
When she was talking to her.
I'm not even kidding you. This is not a joke at all. I would keep April's secrets more than her friends and husband, ex-husband. I'm not even kidding you. Like, it's nuts. It's nuts. Keanu's like one of the only friends April ever had. We know that by just how awkward she acted. Every time she was on Simcast, she didn't know how to like have friends. It was very weird to watch.
Once, and that's why she called me, because she thought maybe I would have a phone number I could give Keanu so she could contact someone and tell them, you know, April needs help. Basically, she wanted, I think.
What's that girl? April needs help down by the old well.
She wanted April's parents' phone number from me, which I did give her.
Yikes!
But yeah, it was the nitrous thing, and then she said she was talking all.
And all these people have white knight syndrome too. They all want to be the hero of this story. Like, imagine you're Keanu and you want to call April's parents. You don't know April's parents. You've met April twice. Because your husbands wanted a doc. That's why you know April. Your husbands are gay. So, what?
Goofy. She said she was hitting. she told Keanu, she's like, you know, oh, sorry, I just did a hit of nitrous. And Keanu's like, what the fuck? And then she's like, yeah, we've been doing that.
10 people grabbing the new Feel merch already during the program. 10 orders for the new Feel merch. You're going to love the way you feel when you wear it. You'll feel better. You'll feel better. NobodyLikesNews.com/store.
To get around the drug test.
This is unreal.
God
10 orders.
Damn, that is. I don't get that. I don't understand needing to get high that badly. Either just do your drugs, flunk your drug test, and just be honest and be the junkie that you are. Like, putting in the effort to like hide it and do other things is just so. It's like extra junkie white trash behavior. Like, there's. I know that there's a reputational damage that drug addiction does, but like doing skirt around testing and legality drugs for some reason to me is like even more white trash. And Keanu laid these stories on me, and I hadn't told him, but then Keanu came out with them Friday, and I'm like, well, I guess cat's out of the bag. So hopefully she's far away from that situation for her own sake.
It sounds like April likes drugs. It sounds like April likes drugs. If somebody sends Aaron a Green hat, can we get him to wear it on the show while he eats butter? If he ate butter while wearing a Green hat, it would make my entire life.
No Pen 15 Fathead says, forget Keanu. Lemmy buried the dork named Carl. I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about that, but I know Lemmy can.
I didn't know Lemmy and Granny and Chad are now all official performers at CatalanoCon. Joey announced. So this is going to be dope. Again, if as long as I'm allowed to come.
Be feisty. And I know Carl can be kind of, let's just say, akin to a jellyfish.
Whoa! He is noodly. There's almost nothing left under the hat, says beloved Chatter. Right.
Nothing makes a relationship grow like bringing up your ex-wife every day for your show.
Yep.
Slam Piece must love hearing about all the women and men, Nick, that Aaron has fucked.
Jesus Christ.
So I can see that matchup being bad for Carl. MN Viking says, so does anyone know if April is okay now or alive? Hopefully she's getting her shit together. How is Nick not locked up for all this shit? April seems like a follower.
It's not even a paid chat. He's just trashing Nick and April, so he put it up.
Addiction's a bitch, man. You know, addiction gets you not thinking straight. And when you're cooking your brains with cocaine and booze, and then you're cooking your brains with nitrous and shit, you're just not thinking right. So,
Jewel rules. Jewel rules. I got to come up with a new jingle.
But as far as is she, I don't know if she has her. I don't know anything about her. Anything I know is secondhand because Keanu needed somebody to talk to because.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. And then she said that she told Nick about it. She's like, yeah, Nick, she's doing nitrous. This is when she realized, she goes, oh, my God, I've been snowed by this guy. He tricked me. He's a monster, in her words. Was that he basically tried to shut down Keanu's talk of the nitrous thing and just like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like just trying to, nothing to see here, folks, go away. And she's like, wow, what a piece of shit. He really doesn't care. And I was like, I told you that. She's like, yeah. I can't blame someone else for needing to find out the hard way.
These are adults facing felony drug charges. If they want to get high, they've made the calculation. They're aware of the consequences, and they're doing it. And they're just going to do it. So, like, you running and telling their mom is insane. Fuck off, Keanu. You're not on drugs. How are you doing? How are you doing? What's your excuse?
And I live that way. Then Keanu also told me that the two postmenopausal ladies that are trying really hard to get to where this show is, but then also.
You say postmenopausal like that makes them less attractive. Now you can just dump loads in them? Great.
Pretending that they don't do exactly the same things I do. Apparently, I really pissed them off by calling them postmenopausal.
Yeah, I'm sure they haven't slept since. What are you looking at, bro? I mean, I swear to God, is Chubbs up there in the clouds waving at you with his wooden hand? You're doing it, Aaron. You're doing it. Yeah, they were really mad. Again, I told you there's two definite times you can tell when Aaron Imholte's lying. When he says they got really mad. No one's ever been mad at you. Again, April and Nick aren't mad at you. They probably shared more laughs about you than you could imagine. Yeah, it's an old radio. It's theater of the mind, right? He's just looking around while because
Keanu told me that. She sent me a clip. I was very happy about that. And then also when Keanu broke down the analysis of why Patrick Melton's a homosexual, apparently the girls accidentally.
Wait, which is it? Which is it? Did I come after your daughter or am I a homosexual? Jesus Christ. And maybe that's what that sore on my cheek is. Maybe a guy put his dick straight through. So anytime you make fun of it, basically it's a hate crime. Because that's a bruise from a dick in my cheek. So fucking watch it, dude.
Played that on their show and they backed down immediately because they don't want to. Imagine like giving a shit if you are on the wrong side of Patrick Melton. That's how you.
I didn't see the program. I couldn't imagine watching Pretty Antisocial, but I guarantee you they did not play it because they didn't want anybody to find out I'm gay. They can find out. Let them find out.
You know you're at the bottom of the barrel in life. And then there was a picture. I don't know. I don't want to spoil your guys' dinner.
Here we go. This is fucked up. I can't.
There was a picture of Melton, like he's got live active sores.
I assure you I don't.
All over his face. This is troubling. People think it could be monkeypox. They think it could be AIDS. I don't think it's AIDS because he weighs over 400 pounds. He's gigantic.
That's
but
true.
Look at this. He's got a big sore that's being covered up by his.
He literally is just pointing at my mustache. Now I can't. He's got a big sore that's being covered by his mustache. I do.
Mustache, like right there. Another big sore. These are like lesions.
It's a
sore
pimple.
There, another one here. They missed a
That's
few.
a mole.
Giant lesion right there.
Just
another
pimple.
Big sore right there. Some kind of rash thing right there.
These are nothing.
That's grotesque. Like at 45, 50 years old, your face should not look like that.
Which is it?
Look at this giant sore / rash thing right here that the mustache is covering up.
What in the
Somebody
fuck?
theorized that.
Like I'm not even. No one's denying the pimples. You can't make them up, though. You're right. I grow a mustache out to cover open, active lesions that are constantly dripping. And again, the lights are making them way. People have met me in person. I don't ruin dinners.
That it's maybe the outside or the inside matching the outside.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
Anything's possible. You might hit the goal today. Did Aaron hit the goal today? I have no clue. I actually don't have any clue. It's a staph infection. Yeah, the entire staff walked out. Actually. So there is that. Anyway, that's a clip. I think we have more clips of Aaron I haven't seen. And we're trying to catch up. This is from today, I think.
I did get my opponent for February, and it turns out it's a guy I've sparred with quite a few times. I'm excited about it. Yeah.
So both of you know each other.
Yeah. And apparently,
I mean, there are only 13 boxers in your county.
He got fat. I like sparring. I like boxing fat guys.
It's MRSA. You got fuck all y'all. Fucking assholes. It's not MRSA. You're right. I gotta go dump a bucket of Hibiclins on my tits.
Fatter than me. It's
Hold on, this guy. So the guy Aaron's boxing in February. Focus. So the guy Aaron's boxing in February is fatter than Aaron, and now Aaron's like relaxed, like, whew, okay, so I can have a couple more donuts as big as my head.
It's a little bit easier proposition. These quick guys. I'd rather have a guy that hits like a Mack truck than a guy who's fast. I have a
They're
problem.
not. How much to pop them on? They're not poppable. It's not. That's not what it is. It's popped. It's just it's going away. It'll be gone in days. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This is upset. It's not abscessed. No.
With speed. Anything fast, I can't handle. You know, like my first fight, I couldn't handle anything. I got in there, I froze. I'm like, oh, this is new.
Aaron's had 2 fights, and he's like, oh, yeah. My first fight, it's not assist. Oh, God. It's not a tumor.
I forgot how to do this. My second fight, banged the guy all over. Well, God damn it.
Really? Did you get him dinner first? Was it candle?
This is actually just a lie. This is actually just a lie. My first fight, I didn't know what I was doing. I got my shit kicked out of me. Second fight, I banged the guy all over. Wow.
This is new. I forgot how to do this. My second fight, banged the guy all over. Well, God damn it.
Really? Did you get him dinner first? Was it candlelit? How did that go down?
So we all have seen the video recently of Aaron fighting the black dude. Aaron's description of that fight is he banged that guy all over. That guy hit Aaron down to his knees, and the ref stopped the fight because he was concerned Aaron was going to get hurt. Hello?
The guy all over the ring, got robbed by a guy who's now facing felony embezzlement charges.
It was a bait and switch. I see. Those are always the worst.
And then the guy who has felony embezzlement charges, he came to me and was like razzing me before the thing. He's like, I don't want any shit out of you. I don't like, he comes over like before the fight. He's like, he's a judge and he's giving me shit. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. And then like when you knock a guy, when you beat a guy up so bad that in the second round, the ref has to warn him about turning his back to his opponent. And then in the third round, you knock that guy down, and that judge gives that fighter both of those rounds. That's annoying.
I mean, Aaron is delusional. That guy was 18, and Aaron was on his knees. The guy kept ringing Aaron's bell. The guy got clean hits on Aaron a couple times. Aaron says he put that guy down and won 2 rounds, and somehow that guy got given the. They stopped it because you were hurt.
That's annoying. But no, I'm.
Look at Johnny. Johnny knows. Johnny's collecting his checks and watching this man die. It's getting rough. It's getting rough. Rocco Burger says, so the guy with cold sores is making fun of you. No, on one of them, I swear to God, they had the corners of my mouth circled. And it was like our Friday night stream. So like the lights were lower. You remember I like changed the lights a couple times? They had the corners of my mouth circled and said they were like open. It's like, okay, so now I have herpes sores bleeding on the show. It can't get worse for me. If this keeps getting out, I'm going to get destroyed, dude. This is fucked up. Do you think Aaron's, this is from Moody, our very own. Do you think Aaron's first opponent is telling his audience that guy I beat is now facing felony charges, so my win against him now counts as 2 wins because I double won? No, but he does say that it got like overturned. And one time when somebody brought up that he lost, he said, yeah, well, that guy went to jail. So it's like, yeah, we're talking about the boxing match.
I got pox all over me. I'm covered in them. Last time I let Patrick mustache on me.
Do you think so? Now you think that's something I caught eating bad seafood, wink, wink, as it were, if you will.
Really excited about this one. I got my physical today.
Oh, dude! Speaking of which, somebody told me I did a fun little stream on Saturday. Somebody told me Alex was out and about in Texas.
I text Alex on Saturday, I think, because Friday, Alex was live before the Dallas City Council, and he got them all caught up
on the parable of Steel Toe.
That dirty little It was so funny. I have given him, I want a check. I at the very least want a super chat from Alex Stein for all the.
You've given him so much content.
I've made that man money with his parables.
I was just about to say, you got to give it to Alex for the integrity because Alex is way bigger than Steel Toe, and he keeps his Steel Toe joke going across Fish Tank and now like one of his city council meetings. It won't. Aaron's delusional. Of course, he's not getting any extra views. He's not benefiting from this in any way. No one thinks he's cool. But Alex is like hammering it because he thinks it's funny.
Sam Show says Alex Stein has inspired folk to spread the parable. Did you hear he brought the story to the Dallas Police Commission? Was that the? Oh, I thought that was the Dallas City Council. I didn't know it was the Dallas Police Commission. No, it was, Triple N says Alex is spreading the gospel of the toe. He certainly is. And he, like, just before he tells, like, all the embarrassing shit about me, he goes, like, my best friend, Aaron Imholte, and he says Imholte on purpose, the little. And
yeah, he's lying about all of it. He doesn't think you're cool. I love that you're like, it's like when Bert Kreischer gets called Burnt Chrysler by Tom Segura. They've been best friends for 30 years and they're just ribbing each other. No, Aaron, honey. It's like when all you retards were like, Mike David likes you now. It's like, does he? I can sleep again.
And he's like, he goes, my best friend, Aaron Imholte, he got in a little trouble. It's like, God damn it, Alex.
Aaron really looks up to these people, whether it's Anthony Cumia or Mersch or Gino. What's crazy is Aaron's doing better than Gino. Aaron's doing better than Mersch. But in a way, Aaron looks up to these people. So when they all like start making fun of him, which everyone around Aaron eventually does, because Goober is going to be goobed. Again, like he tricks women into marrying him and then they have to wake up. So it just like everyone will come around to who the toe truly is. Greem. The goal rules everything around Imholte. Greem.
Then we had Keanu last week. I don't know if you saw this, Johnny. Early Friday morning, Keanu was spilling all the April beans.
Uh-oh. What are the April beans?
Yeah.
Oh, this poor woman. I mean, she took the biggest misstep of her entire life a couple years ago, getting involved with this idiot, being mesmerized by his local radio bullshit. So insane. Stop trying to make Greem happen. It sounds like a foot fungus. It's happening, friends. Goal.
Well, keep up on this stuff because
you sound like you're jealous of the goal, bro. You sound like you can't handle goal. Have you even had goal? Have you tried goal?
It is nice.
Right, exactly. It was stuff that I knew about. It was from back in October. Remember when Keanu called me and said, let's let bygones be bygones. Everybody's sorry. You know,
I'll start feeding you April's info.
It sucks that it got to this place. And she was like, I was wrong about Nick and all this other shit. Well, actually, you know what's funny about her is she was right about him at first. And she said to me, she goes, no, I think they knew what my triggers were and they knew how to play at them to turn me against you. And I'm like, don't worry about it. I get it. I understand.
Kiki again apologizes. I can't believe I let them try to convince me Aaron's a bad guy. I can't believe I let people get in my head and convince me that Aaron's not a forthright dude.
Stand like you got worked by a master manipulator. In my opinion, 2 of them, but whatever. So Keanu goes on, and I didn't know that she was going to do this. I had no clue. But she called me back in October because she wanted April's parents' phone number because she thought it was important that she get a hold of them. There was one where Keanu had said that when she was on the phone with April also said that Nick blamed her for him being late for or missing a drug test. And he just verbally kind of abused her and beat her up over that. Kind of a Dennis from Always Sunny. It all seemed very Dennis from Always Sunny. And I think even Kiwi Farms has said that there's the Ricada system and the Dennis system. So April said
even
that...
Kiwi Farms has said it? Even Kiwi Farms? You're a fucking idiot. Dude, even Kiwi Farms said there's like the Ricada system. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was that real.
And this was weird. That April went to Nick's parents' house with them to hang out because Nick was being mean. This is all the while they're not supposed to be like together. I mean, it's insane. That's led to the Keanu has, I think it was a Keanu theory that the parents are maybe buying April's silence and that's why she's disappeared and all that. I have no idea. But it was a pretty wild stream. Go check it out. We're not going to rehash it here. Those are the cliff notes. If you think, you're rehashing it right now. No. I'm giving you the cliff notes. You can go watch the whole thing.
There's a lot more meat on that bone if you want it.
Yeah, Veldrain says Nick does have a problem with April living in his house, in the other house, rent-free.
So this would be about when she was doing all those tweets, right? So she'd be like tripping balls in her truck on nitrous and tweeting?
Especially when Aaron lives in his head rent-free. Double freeloader issues. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should start cutting a check.
Plus, didn't the house sell or is it just up for sale?
Yeah, no, it's gone. Well, he had to sell it.
Yeah.
Because he was foreclosed on. Oh, by the way, Salvatore M with $5. I've missed this one. He says, thank you for being up today. This show gets me through my long shift at the warehouse. You're the best show in the Dabble. You know, people say we're Dabble. We're not. We're
not. We're not. Who cares? Like, it doesn't even matter. I'm in the Dabbleverse. I'm not in the Dabbleverse. People use it as like a pejorative. Like, dude, Melton thinks he's in the Dabbleverse. Dude, you're not in the Dabbleverse. It's like, okay. Whatever you say, boss. And then people go like, dude, you're totally in the Dabbleverse. Okay, then. Send me a badge and let me know which squadron to line up with. I don't give a fuck. What changes? Sure. I'm in it. I'm out of it. I'm in. I'm out of it.
Observe it sometimes. But I have to say, as time goes on, there's less and less to observe because those guys just get so serious about everything. And it's
right. Oh, then you're definitely in. You fucking quirk.
Kind of sad to watch. And, they're just doing all kinds of weird shit to each other. There's not enough, like, people living.
What we do to each other is our business.
Real lives in that world. It just gets really corrosive. And I think
I don't have a real life. I'm getting a Tesla. I'm like Dinesh, dude. I'm the Tesla guy now. I'm the only guy with a Tesla.
They have what do you call it? They have a not an exalted view.
I'm going to do this for the same amount of time I did it with the Lexus. So strap in. 2 to 4 weeks.
A heightened view of what they really are. Like a few hundred people.
I might drive it to Atlantic City.
Are aware of it.
It is all-wheel drive.
Inflated, I think.
Yeah, an inflated sense of
self.
No,
it's got all-wheel drive. It's all-wheel drive long range, but it's got the performance boost unlocked. That's a $2,000 option that I didn't have to pay for because it's used. And the performance boost takes it from 4.2 seconds to 3.7. And the performance Model 3 is a 3.6. So it's it's 1/10 of a second slower than the performance range. But I'll take it. Acceleration boost.
A little bit. It's all just shows. It's all just podcasts, guys. Everybody
Me,
just
it's
calm
bloating,
down.
but yeah, I get you.
Everybody. Just...
No. It's a Model 3. I didn't like the Y. I drove the Y. I didn't like it. I like the 3.
Just calm down. It's just podcasts. All right. But thank you very much, Salvatore, for the
You're making a mistake. Don't get one. It's been gotten. It's been ordered. Gotten. Dual motor. Yeah. Dual motor, long range, 2022. And 37,000 miles and 358 mile range. So it's a beast.
General spirit.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
What you were saying. Sergeant Elias with $2 says, dabble dork versus losers. I can't disagree.
It's got the premium interior, premium sound. It's got the fog lights.
With that statement. Other good movie titles to pick from: Snowdrift.
Everyone's like, it's gay.
Whiteout, Snow Day in Litchfield, Three's Company, Aaron's Not Allowed. Look, you know what I like?
Sounds gay, dude.
Like about this audience, they're giving people.
It's not gay. It's not gay. That range is bullshit. Yeah, I know, but you still want as high as you can get it. Like I understand that it won't be 358. It'll be fucking 330 or 315 or whatever it'll be. But like, you know, the one that says 263 will be 200, right? You still want it higher, right?
Ideas. I'm just not cut out for this world, the streaming world, which is why I do my show. And
I'm not cut out for the streaming world. That's why I stream. That's why I stream.
Go off and coach boxing and do boxing and hang out with my kids and all that stuff. I just like.
Yeah, none of us do that. None of us go off and live in the real world and do real life stuff.
You sit too long in this shit and you become shit.
Yeah, you're right. I will be tired of it. I'll probably sell it in a couple of years. Who cares? I got jealous of Rocco. Oh God, he's here. He's fucking here, guys. He's here.
And I don't want to become shit like these other people. Like I saw those sores all over Patrick Melton's face. Like he has
oh God, don't. Oh.
Did you see that? Did you see the sore?
Look away. I'm hideous. Like that episode where Kramer can't stop smoking and he gets all leathery.
I have a very vivid imagination, and I already have the.
I'll clear my pimples up before AC. I'll try not to come to AC with any blemishes. Dear God knows. And even if I do have them, I'll be smoking. So maybe I can obfuscate it with an opaque film of fog. And people will be like, Melton's gross. He's smoking. I think I see a pimple, but he looks so cool.
Hunchback of Notre Dame picture in my head.
He's got like rashes here and then like big AIDS lesions and zits and pimples. Like he's
big if true. Big if true. Come to Hackamania and find out. Come to AC and take a picture. See if the humps on the front are bigger than the humps in the back. Where are the biggest humps? Bigger than your head.
He already has a very unflattering lighting and camera angle set up on his streaming. I can't imagine facial issues.
But dude, that's what happens when you live in that
teeth
world.
And a nose thing, and that's bad enough.
When you live in that world,
the teeth and the nose thing. Are my teeth fucked up? I mean, I'm pretty straight. You know, a lot of people want to fuck my teeth.
Too long, you just turn into a ugly husk. And this Melanie Mack is out here. Like, oh, yeah, I think it would be good if I said that Jesus wouldn't like these video games. Jesus doesn't give a
By the way, did you
about
see
video
this?
Games.
Did you see this chick? The one that banged 100 dudes, that Lily chick? She did this new one where she let like all these guys like bukkake all over her face. And then she like went out in public and walked around just letting people see her face covered in cum. What is this girl doing? And you know she's like 22. First of all, I can't imagine what the fuck that Everglades of a pussy smells like down there. That's some integrated brackish swamp pussy is what's going on down there. So gross. 100 guys in 24 hours, gross. It's empowering. I know, but that's what they tell themselves. It's so insane. It's not. It's not. Having sex with a guy you like and you want to let come on your face is fine. You know? But you're going out and you're like just letting strangers who signed up off Craigslist get to nuttin'?
Oh my God!
No, thank you. Dildog, for years I've had... Let's do it as an ad. For years, I've had the scourge of eczema, heartburn, cancer, postpartum depression. But then I add using Greem, and all my problems disappeared. Greem does not guarantee results. Greem. Rub a little Greem on it. Rub a little Greem on it. Chicks are gross. Agreed. Yes, Kiana's the pinnacle of morality. She sells pictures of herself on OnlyFans and married an alkie. I mean, look. I can't talk, right? Slow wife and all. Can you believe we're only at 332 likes? What's it going to take to get a little like going? I'll pop it. Get us to 500 and I'll pop it. I won't be. It's not poppable. It's not fucking poppable.
You're gonna like the way you look.
I deserve better fans.
Jesus and God have bigger problems. They're trying to burn down LA. So
who is
Melanie Mack? I guess is, the satanic stuff should be banned and it should be out of there. And it's like, just shut the like. There's people who have opinions that just seem honest and genuine, and then there's people who are doing it for the response, and you can tell. Melanie Mack is like 39, says historically why. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Jonesy says she's a Christian.
I don't know who Melanie Mack is, and I don't really care. So that's what I think about that. You know what I do care about? Let's do it. This is all from December, I believe. So I'm so sorry it's taken this long. This is Aaron's nightmare. It is a banger, you gotta admit. I got a card here. Merry Christmas. Hit the like button if you like the P.O. Box song. There's a $100 bill inside. That's just been in there for a month. Looks real. Thanks. It's going towards the Tesla. I hear they take a lot of gas. We are so thankful for all the joy we get from your shows and hard work. You have delightfully extended my life with so many belly laughs. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Melton, Merry Christmas, love. Natalie, Lance, and Ruby. So some sort of throuple, I imagine. Thank you very much. That's insane. We're going to put you on the list if you don't mind, Nat. Natalie and family. For your 100. Natalie and fam. Natalie and fam. Wow. A gift card. What a just nice. Okay, we got a big bag. And I've opened it up. And it's got a shirt. It's got 2 shirts. This could be bad. Oh God, these are cheap. Oh no. What is this? What is this? Who's that supposed to be? Any ideas? I don't know. And then this one? I think it's Luigi Mangione. I have no clue. I don't have a clue. I probably won't. I know you're sending these in fat sizes because you're like Melton to love some cool t-shirts. I won't. I'll probably never wear that. But thank you. We'll try. I think this must have been from... Oh, this is also from Natalie. It's a kitchen towel that says joy. It's a Christmas themed kitchen towel. This is the same as the card that came. This is from Natalie. So, oh boy. This is going to be the showstopper, I think. I don't even know. This is from a longtime fan named Matt. Dear Patrick, as we embrace the season of giving, it's a long list and a big box full of wrapped presents. This is As we embrace the season of giving, I wanted to send you a little something to brighten your day. It's a small gesture for the years of comedy you've provided me with, but it comes with a lot of warmth and appreciation. Wishing you, as well as Kathleen and Brad, joy, peace, and all the best this holiday season. Bucky's Brawler. This guy's been around since we had a forum. So the presents are all numbered. They have numbers 1 to 8. There's 8 presents in here, and I need to open them in the order that he marked them as. And I wish you would have packed them in some sort of order. That would have made it too easy, I guess. It's more like a scavenger hunt. 7. I don't see a 1. Is there supposed to be a 1? I got a 3. Okay, hold on down here. All the way on the bottom. Of course, it's the last one. Number 1. It's thin. This is going to be an adventure. This is like a Mr. P box. Really. When Kathleen isn't with Rick, treat her to some ice cream. The coupons are expired, but your local DQ Grill and Chill should still honor them. Oh boy. Who keeps expired DQ Grill and Chill coupons? This is really like a Mr. P choose your own adventure thing. And so we have some beautiful coupons. Treat yourself to savings. This is not a sponsored ad. Soft timeout. Soft timeout. So go ahead, print these out, freeze your screen, and print these out. They're upside down right thick. And you're going to want to grab yourself a Blizzard. Thank you very much. Will not be happening. I paid full price for my ice cream. It's embarrassing that you would even think. This feels like a CD, number 2. This feels like an album. The next time your PC has issues, I hope that this can help you speed up your recovery time. Oh, God. It's going to be like PC doctor bullshit. I wasn't sure what format you prefer, so I've included 2 types. This could be great. This could be really good. Oh, wow. Okay. It is verbatim. It's an 8 DVD plus write DL. And it says it's Windows 98 SE. Okay. So I can maybe like reinstall Windows. And then he said there were 2 formats, he said, that he sent. So of course there's a backup. And this says Windows 95 startup disk. So that's great. It's a Radio Shack MS-DOS pre-formatted disk. So that'll come in handy. Really chill and cool, as it were, if you will. 7. This is a multifaceted project, sir. That's 4. That's 8. We've opened what? 2? Oh, I took them out. 3 is big. This is a bigger one, and it's heavy. Some sort of... I don't have a clue. Speaking of tech issues, it's only a matter of time before the Las Vegas internet to go down and you have a home network issue again. Hopefully this can help you get back online faster. This is going to be rough. Oh, no. It's a Ziploc bag Linksys router. So thank you for making me throw this in the landfill, you piece of shit. Oh, God. Can you imagine? What's number 4? Get me out of this hell. What's number 4? What sweet fucking hellscape. 4. Smaller. Linksys. A longtime fan. I've seen all your audio setups, all your studio setups. I really think Las Vegas one is missing something that ties the room together. You could learn something from Ty Rivera. This is going to be a Glade plugin. Great. No cartridge, just just an empty plug-in. Like they don't come with the. This is shit. This really is the shittiest time of my life. Number 5. I really thought these would be like nice. I got towels that say joy and $100 bill. Natalie gets it. Natalie gets it. Give this shit to Mersh. It would be an upgrade. Oh, God. Number 5. We all know that you are seething about not having your own brand of coffee. Here are some quick mock-ups I did for you to envision the NLO brand on coffee or tea. I don't even want to, like, this could be really offensive. Sarasota coffee signature blend, and it just has an old NLO sticker on the back. Thank you. And here's a Kirkland tea bag with an old broken NLO sticker. This is just, I mean, what a waste of the U.S. Postal. This is complete disrespect for the environment. Right here, right here. Right now. Right here. Number 6, as a belated congrats on the new car purchase. Well, or a new car purchase. Wow, this is timely. Although I'm disappointed you got rid of the Pontiac Sunfire, I'm sure the Lexus will bring you joy. Enclosed are 2 bumper stickers for the new whip. Well, now there's one for each car. Drive slow to match my wife. Honk if your wife is also slow. Now, this is a kill yourself decal. That's one of the decals you might get in your mystery box. This is actually one of our old. So if you want to put that back, I might put that on the back of my Tesla. It's actually pretty dope. So if you want something like that, could be in the mystery box. Ego and the Maniacs. This is Rocco would love this. We have a ska version of our theme song done by the band Ego and the Maniacs. A guy named Kevin. He used to be a real humdinger of a fan. And now, of course, has a family. 7. Number 7. We're almost done with this hellscape. This item is a must-have for any dog lover and man of faith. Is this what I think it is? Is this going to be Proverbs? Hopefully for the right super tip amount, you can read this to us. That would be Aaron's. That'd be stealing Aaron's bit. He would get very mad if you could contribute to get a proverb. Hey, I used to do that. Wow, Melton really needed it. First of all, this is a hardcover version of Proverbs for a dog lover's heart. My dog's half golden retriever. This is actually a gorgeous, thoughtful gift. You're turning this around. By number 8, I think we really could. You could have done something nice for me. Finally, we're all excited for Hackamania 2 this year. I'm going to take I'm doing my part to make sure you have less stress in your life and things go smoother. I hope I've included enough varieties to cover every emergency scenario that may come up. I can't even. This is very tightly sealed. Is this weed? This would be dope. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is just a conglomerate of cables. One of these I know for a fact is a Govee light strip part. There's a network cable. There's a power dongle to something. It's comical how many cables I have laying around this room. God damn it. Only Proverbs. Only Proverbs was a real gift in that. This sucks. This sucks. Thank you, Bucky's Brawler. That was a very thoughtful gift. Ugh. Last but not least, from Full High. This is actually kind of cool. I don't know yet. I haven't used these yet. But in conjunction with the cutting boards, this is a set of imitation Japanese. You know, they're trying to make it look like that. What do they call it? That Damascus steel. It's got like a bumpy.
Thank you for not killing yourself with those cables.
Texture to it. This seems. It seems. Sharp AF, and I don't know why I cut that. That was the sleeve for it. So that's not going to go well for me. Anyway, there are... Whew. Oh, no. Why did I cut that? So there's that giant one. There's this one. Hold on. Oh, there's another fucking cleaver. Holy shit. Then there's some smaller. These will be great for like cutting brisket and stuff. Maybe a little longer one would be good. Oh, there are. So I'm sure these are like Chinese crap, you know? But they'll be cool. That would fucking hurt. That would suck. I don't know if you can see how sharp, how pointy the end is. Like that's a dagger, dude. So those are sharp as fuck. And then there's some gloves. There's a bag to put all the knives in. Like a knife, pack your knives. There are two cutting boards, what looks like a small and a large. And a knife sharpener. And a honer. It looks like there's a sharpening tool and a honer. Some fingertips. This is actually pretty cool. If these knives work well, this is nice. They are single tang with a real wooden handle. So like these should be, they're comfortable. They should be like decent quality. They're not like, I just bought some, I just replaced all my steak knives with Henckels. And I really like them. But these are crazy. These are like, these will be great for meat, man. I don't know who sent this. Who sent this? Make sure you get your dick sucked. That's a cool one. It's a cool one. Did you know you can get your you could send in stuff to Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton. And it's 4948 Mountain Vista Street, P.O. Box 13932, or you can just put number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada 89121. You can send stuff via UPS there. You can send stuff via FedEx. Let me know when it's getting there so I can get down there and pick it up. But as long as you put this address on there, they will accept it. UPS, FedEx, or USPS. Come on now. Oh yeah, you're right. I did actually mean full tang. Sorry. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. You know what to look for. You don't want that metal to fucking stop. No, because sometimes they connect it. Anyway, you're right. You're right. But no, I've never watched Forged in the Five. Never watched that. Is that even a good show? Anyways, it looks It looks weird. I'm sure it's Chinese. I'm sure it's just because the name's not something I've ever. Melton, what hotel are you booking rooms at for Hackamania? Dill Dog, birthday shout out to my buddy Nick Gurr. Mr. Gurr. Ellen the chat. How many pics of Slow Wife's butthole? How many pics of her butthole what? How many pics could her butthole pick if her pick hole could pick butts? Whew. We're all staying at the Plaza. That's where the event is. I'll make sure to clarify that on the website. If it's confusing, is it? It's such a big cheekberry, low PP energy to buy an all electric car. Pathetic. Fuck. I mean, what are you doing to me, Dill dude? Can I show you this video? You guys want a bonus? Can we have a Tesla bonus today? Tesla bonus. If you want a really nice hotel, stay at the Circa. You know, if you don't want to get fleas, bed bugs, I hear were a big problem. Okay, I got a Tesla bonus. So I was watching this guy's channel. There's this guy. He has a channel. It's called Go Herping. And he seems like a nice guy. But I guess he met, hit the like button. I guess he met some people on his Discord. He's like a YouTuber. And he met some people on his Discord and he invited them to live with him. And they're like complete gamer losers. And we could watch the first video, which is him traveling across the country to like help them move in with him. You know? And then they moved in with him and they wouldn't work. They like refused to get a job. It was a husband and wife. And he was under the impression they were going to drive Amazon Flex, but then their car broke down. So he literally was going to buy them a Tesla to help them drive Amazon Flex. And he kind of was doing it just to prove that they wouldn't do it. But he put up this video of them going to buy them a Tesla, and these people sound fucking retarded. It's worth the watch just to watch retarded people try to figure out life.
What do you do when you invite two strangers on Discord to rent your spare room, but then they end up not paying rent because they're both still unemployed after 6 months? Well, the initial plan was they would make money the same way I do, by delivering for Amazon Flex. But they kept complaining that doing so in their 2003 Pontiac Vibe was impossible, and that I have it easy because I'm doing deliveries in a Tesla. Well, if that's their only excuse...
I've gotten stuck in an indentured slavery type of position.
Yeah, I love the term serf. I'm glad I learned that term recently.
Husband, say hi.
Hello.
That's my husband.
If we get the all-wheel drive, it'll be a lot quicker than it is.
Oh my god.
This is rather slow in comparison.
Oh my god.
Now you know what 275 horsepower feels like compared to 425.
My speed limit abiding ass.
You should take Casbin in the Subaru, but like a proper drive.
I don't want to do that.
The unconsensually, that's just torture.
Well, but I'm consenting.
Yeah, I forgot to ask someone.
So these are his two roommates, the chick in the back and the guy in the passenger seat. They've never been in a nice car. They hate Tesla because Tesla's Elon Musk and Elon Musk is the man. They're trying to ruin the system, but they're also poor and need a car. I don't know why he thinks they need a Tesla to deliver stuff for Amazon Flex.
The man's wife.
Do you like roller coasters?
I mean, yeah, but roller coasters are usually, safety tested. It's difficult to safety test speeding through traffic.
Well, I mean, you can. It's just the verdict is unsafe. Okay, so this car's kind of suspiciously affordable, so there's going to be something wrong with it.
Plot twist, you go to the dealership to get an affordable Tesla, and they've already kidnapped your firstborn child.
Oh, we're at Sam's Club. We can...
Great plot twist, dude.
Bring the new Tesla to Sam's Club.
I want to get cheese. Can we buy cheese? Oh.
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Huh? No.
How can we
Where do you see them? Like,
help you?
We're looking to check out your Model 3.
Okay, let me bring the key for you.
Okay, cool.
Oh, is it the blue one?
Yeah, this is the only Tesla they have here.
But blue's such an ugly color.
It's also
so this guy's buying them a car for free to deliver Amazon Flex, and she's going to start shitting all over it.
covered in birds.
Oh my god, this is so slick.
Yeah, I actually slipped getting it.
Oh, it's Scooter G. Holy shit. Okay. Scooter G sent the knives. He said, oh, fuck. Scooter G. I think you're already on it. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, they look cool. I can't wait to try them. I'm going to try them on brisket. And I got some ribs I want to do this week. Too much pork, really. Thank you so much, Scooter G. Yeah, they're awesome. I don't have any big, like I have like boning knives that I usually trim brisket with. And then I have like carving knives for like finished stuff. But these will be a good addition. I think like for any kind of meat. So thank you, man. I'm going to be a real butcher. And I can cut the cables on the Tesla. But I appreciate that. That's awesome. What is it? Full high, is it?
They don't clean it. The backs are all scuffed up.
I don't really know how to. It's like we know what a Tesla feels like. Why are we in here?
It's disgusting. It's a disgusting color. It's disgusting inside.
He's buying this for her, and this is what she's doing. She's not even joking around here. This is who this woman is.
Got this weird wood grain for some reason. It smells actually disgusting. This is awful.
This is awful. It's the same car they just drove there and that he owns.
I must admit, I was expecting my squatter roommates to show a little more appreciation to daily drive a 400 horsepower luxury sedan, even though I hadn't seen rent money from them in 2 months.
I hope these screw.
I don't know if I count it as a luxury sedan. Maybe when it first came out, people considered it that because it was like the only EV that was kind of nice. But like, you know, compared to a Lexus, it's pretty bare bones. Compared to a BMW, Mercedes, Audi, Acura. Fisker Ocean.
Or this car. I'm pretty sure they go under the car, actually, not in the cup holder.
Do you think I could finance a car today and just...
So now she and her husband, who are late on rent several months, just says, do you think I could finance a car today?
Oops.
Yeah, I was joking about Audi. Sorry.
Have a car now?
Like this one?
Or just anyone?
Mate, you could ask.
Today.
You could ask. The husband said, not today. Not today. Wait until, just wait.
Not today. Oh no, the whiteness. Put your arms together. I think I'm worse. It's got a dent up here.
Oh, I actually didn't notice that.
You don't notice a lot of things.
These are from like eBay.
It's weirdly crackling here.
Filled with leaves. What is that? Wait, it's growing plants. Look, those are like little seedlings.
What the f?
It's clearly not been garage kept, I guess. It's got,
Say hi, YouTube.
And we
Ooh,
can
there's a Mustang. George Carr. You can also talk to George for just $9.99 a month. I don't know how much your membership is.
I think we'd be interested to test drive it. If
So that's the husband.
that's okay. Thank you. That'd be awkward if I did crash it, actually.
Well, this is awkward.
I'm kind of curious, like, if I were to say yes, I want to buy it, like how far I could get into the process. And
So she's never bought a car. She doesn't work. She doesn't pay rent. And she's literally now in this Tesla that she said was gross and disgusting and smelled awful and was shit. And now she's like, I wonder if I could buy it. I wonder if I can get a loan.
or if I could just buy it. Ah! Oh,
okay.
God.
It's quicker.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
What is bro doing? Your turn signal off then. Oh my God.
My heart literally doesn't beat when you do that.
I mean, it feels perfectly fine.
What if you buy a Tesla and I buy a Tesla?
We come home with 3 Teslas.
That would be so fun. Wait, can we? Oh my God.
No.
Wait, can we? What if we all buy a Tesla?
Realistically,
we have $200 to our fucking name, if even.
So the husband just goes, we have $200 to our name. What world are you in? Can we get a Tesla? I wonder how far in the process I could get. 0? Not? The beginning?
we don't need to put that much down.
Why don't we make some money first?
They have $200 to their name, and she goes, slow down. We don't have to put that much down. Holy shit. These people really do. They like want to finance a full $45,000. They're like, I'll just get a $1,100 payment. What's the average U.S. car payment now is like $700 or something? It's fucking insane.
No, because realistically,
Wait, what dealership? What we just said? We just bring it back to the wrong dealership.
Okay, guys, ready to buy the car. What? Who are you?
Whee! Oh, my ears.
It's also all-wheel drive, which is safer. It's got way more range.
500 feet. Turn left onto Imholte.
Oh, I like that voice. I want to buy the car. Can I have the second?
Ooh, I like that voice. I want to buy the car. I want to buy the car.
Taxi car? Dude, I'm gonna buy it.
No.
I want a car.
We don't have money right now. Let's.
So the husband's like, no, we don't have the money. By the way, when this YouTuber asked them, that he lives in North Carolina, they lived in Montana, I think. He asked them if they wanted to live together, and she was like, yes, we'll be there by Christmas. And then he was like, do you need to ask your husband? And she said, no, I wear the pants in the family. Imagine she's the dipshit and she makes the decisions. So how much of a cuck is this guy? This is like some gamer loser who she's the first pussy he ever had, and he never looked back.
Let's earn some money, and then we can think about buying a car.
Let's earn some money, then we can think about buying a car.
Okay, in reality, I'm kind of also broke. This is my bank account from the day that we were looking at this car.
What is wrong with everyone?
So the plan was I would finance the car and they would rent it from me whenever they want. Now, I didn't expect them to cover the whole Tesla payment, so anytime they're not using the vehicle, it would be rented out on Turo. But somewhere along this test drive, Kaz began to have a change of heart. Not only starting to like the Tesla, but wanting to buy it herself before I had the chance.
If they ask for 2 pay stubs, what would you give them?
Here we go.
It maintains speed, yeah. Like you don't really lose that higher speed acceleration. Like on mine, once you hit 60, it starts to slow down. It feels brand new. I mean,
it's a smooth ride.
The main problem is I just need a car so I can do deliveries, and then I'd be fine on making money.
Let's hit.
Why then a Tesla? Like, this is not the cheap. People think like, oh, I'll save so much money in gas. Right, but you got to get a $30,000 car. And this is like, I feel bad. They bought this. This is like a 2018.
Every car in the lot as I back.
That'd be so funny. Can we please? I'd be more efficient on deliveries with an actual backup camera.
So this is like a child wanting to get a pet. It'll make me more responsible. I'll have to take it for walks. Please. Can we please get a dog? Please. Let's get the car. Then I'll have to work. Then I'll have to do deliveries. Come on. It's like, what if we get you a Honda Civic? You know? What if we get you something for $1,500? People are saying, is she hot? Honey, strap the fuck in. He's the good looking one, the husband. Wait until you see this, they, them.
Hasn't rusted and disintegrated away. AC.
It feels really good. Well, question time, I guess.
Is this a school thing?
No. I mean, like, the paint's not in great condition, but it is older, so.
Yeah, it's a used car. It's under the sun, 24/7, so it's normal.
Yeah. It's one owner on this one?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why it has the sticker one owner.
Oh.
And now it was time to put my incredible negotiation skills to use.
Yeah, I don't. This is the first place we've stopped, so I guess it's whether we.
To go to any other.
Why is that?
We take really good care of our cars. Everything has been maintained and updated, so customers doesn't have any kind of problems.
We take good care of our cars. We maintain it. Customers, we know what we do. Everything updated. I would never buy a Tesla from a place like this. I don't know if I'd ever buy a Tesla from a dealership that's not Tesla. It's just not, they don't. People don't know how to drive Teslas. They don't know how they work. They don't know what not to do, not to charge them up.
They go with their cars.
There's an update available. They didn't update the car. I hope these screws aren't part of this car. It needs a new cabin.
Those, in fairness, those look like license plate screws.
Filter filled with leaves. It's growing plants. Are you asking about financing?
What am I?
I don't know. I didn't think you were.
I don't know what financing is.
Yeah, I don't.
So he said to her, "Are you asking about financing?" And she said, "I don't know what financing is." Nannerpuss.
Me, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Are you asking about financing? I guess. I don't know what financing is. These are adults. We're in trouble, man. We're in trouble.
Part of this car. It needs a new cabin filter filled with leaves. It's growing plants. Are you asking about financing?
What am I?
I don't know. I didn't think you were.
I don't know what financing is.
Yeah, I don't think you should finance. Would you mind getting? Give me the total price with everything.
My mother has these.
Where?
In her house. Yeah.
What do you mean where?
Where?
I don't know. I mean, they're like office chairs.
Where do you have your chairs?
I don't know if she has an office.
That was so dumb. Why did I ask that? Of course her chairs are in her house. Where else would they be? Now everyone's laughing at me. Can I even buy friends with Teslas, or are they still gonna be mean to me?
Thoughts? Opinion?
I'm suspicious. Why is it cheaper than...
Auspicious.
It could be auspicious.
This is the final quote, 322, 118, and 44 cents.
I don't get it. Why?
Because that's something like I could buy. Like, I'm not saying.
She just said that's something I could buy today. Her husband has repeatedly said, no, we have $200 to our name. We, as in the two of us, have $200 to our name. Neither the husband or the chick will work. They refuse to work. It's bananas. $22,000. She's like, that's something I could afford today. What a dumb bitch.
118.
No wonder all the Zoomers are It's insane. It's nuts.
44 cents.
I don't get it. Why?
Because that's something like I could buy. Like, I'm not saying I will. I shouldn't.
I don't get it. Why are they
How
so
are they ripping us
expensive?
off? What's wrong with it?
Where's the scam? I guess I'm sketched out because it has everything that I'm looking for, and I'm like, wait, I actually found what I think is the right fit for everything it needs to do.
Because it's 6 years old.
Because I'm just used to this. It's like, this one's 5 years old. This one has 130,000 miles. Feels like new. I'm not putting my 2 cents in on your financing, but...
No, you should. You should. What do you think?
Okay, well, I think...
I don't...
So the guy who owns the house and owns the other Tesla's like, I'm not putting my 2 cents in on what you guys should do. And the husband's like, we shouldn't. We should wait.
Oh, your opinion.
Get some stuff paid off before we start.
So they have debt. Not only do they have $200 to their name, they have debt. So he's like, we should get some stuff paid off before we get a Tesla. Wise words, sir.
Thinking about financing a car.
Oh, that's quitter talk.
That's not quitter talk. That's responsible.
But I'm gonna be paying this head ass to use it about the price that I would be paying off a car for anyways.
Huh? Now they own a car. They own a Nissan Versa or something. They just don't want to get it fixed.
But it would be my own car instead of renting it from him.
It is like renting a house. You're paying the mortgage for the owner.
But it's also my car, so it won't be wrapped in a green color.
This Tesla was also going to give me the opportunity to hone in my vinyl wrapping skills. But my interloper in the backseat didn't want to drive a Tesla if it was a shade of green that she didn't like.
I would be scared to take a loan that big in your position.
I'm confident that I could make enough money on Flex.
So she wants it. She's telling him, please, I can make enough money. He's like, I don't think you can earn enough money. He has a Tesla, so he knows what a Tesla payment is. She's like, I can do it. I can do it.
Because if the Pontiac worked, I'd be making a lot more money.
Well, this car gets my stamp of approval. Like, if you asked me, I'm looking at this Tesla, I'd be like, yeah, that's a good Tesla.
I'm stealing your car. I mean, where would I even check to see if I could finance something?
Where would I even check to see if I could finance something? How do people... Where would one even procure that sort of information? Where could I even check to see if I can finance something? You can't. Then you can't. Then you can't. If you have to ask what it costs, you can't afford it. If you have to ask, how do you finance something? If you have to ask, you can't. I mean, holy shit. If you have to go, how do you buy stock? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Keep your head down and salt the fries. Hit the like button. I mean, I've never in my life heard something so funny. I don't know what financing is. How do you even check if you can get financing? Oh, $22,000? That's nothing. I could buy that today. I know.
Approval. Like if you asked me, I'm looking at this Tesla, I'd be like, yeah, that's a good Tesla.
I'm stealing your car. I mean, where would I even check to see if I could finance something?
Is this a school project?
Like, I know this is sudden, but I'm gonna say my thought process, I don't want to pay you rent to rent a car.
I'm Kelly Blue looking it to see what the value is.
I don't know, what's a good APR for that?
Right. Now 8%.
Oh yeah, for a used car, 8%. I saw 6.49 on Lightstream or whatever.
It's like the best you'll get. I mean, trade-in value $18,000 for this.
Because I'm looking at it, it would be like between $400 and $500 a month.
Which the general rule of thumb is less than 15% of your monthly income should go towards your car payment.
$400, $500 a month. Their rent is $666 a month. They determined their rent by putting 3 stacks of cards, 2 through 9, on the table and drawing a random card from each stack, and that would be the rent. And they pulled a 6 every time. So their rent's $666 to live in a house, the two of them, and they can't pay that. And now they're like, the car payment will only be $400, $500 on a $22,000 car. First of all, no, it won't. No, it won't. It'll be a little more than that. It'll be a little more than that. So,
I mean,
but
if you're thinking about it, I made $180 in one day.
So then now she's doing this is movie math. Remember that one day I made $180 in one day? Remember that one day when I made $180? If I can just do that 30 days a month. Dude, think about it.
Yes.
Granted, that was a good day, but I can make like $70 a day, and I'd be fine with doing flex daily. Because I like flex. It's just miserable in a shit car.
And you could Uber in it. And of course.
Oh, her car works. I forgot. Her car's not even broken. It just doesn't have AC. So then he told her, why don't you do Amazon deliveries at night? And she said it's not safe.
If one of you gets like a wage job, you can commute to it. You don't seem to be on the same page about it.
No, I don't know.
He likes to err on the side of caution.
I don't know. I'm just, at least like a month or two, yeah, we might be out like $1,000, like renting the car, but you know, we'd be in a lot more like financially stable position to finance a car.
It's a good middle ground.
Yeah. I do.
So he's saying, I'll buy the car, I'll rent it out on Turo, and when you want to use it to drive Amazon Flex, you can rent it from me, like by the day. And they're like, yeah, but what if we just buy it? That way we're not paying off your car. And he's like, yeah, good point, but you don't have any money.
On an EV, I think. I'm anti-EV. I hate them, and I think they're gay and stupid, but
I'm anti-EV. I hate them, and I think they're gay and stupid.
To finance a car.
It's a good middle ground.
Yeah. I do want an EV, I think. I'm anti-EV. I hate them, and I think they're gay and stupid, but I do see the use case for them.
As my
Go on.
My indentured slave struggled to suppress her growing admiration for the old Muskmobile, I realized the longest road ahead of us was going to be getting her and her husband on the same page.
So that was her. Did you see her? There she is. Hot. Ew, this is stupid. This is dumb. This is gay. This sucks. I could buy that.
I don't want to get a different EV. I want to get a Tesla because Teslas are so...
They're reliable.
Accommodated.
They're well engineered. They're well thought out. There's Tesla chargers everywhere. You already have one.
Who's buying this Tesla?
It would be really funny if I did it. It would be a plot twist.
We absolutely should not.
Is my broke roommate with thousands of dollars in debt financing a Tesla a terrible idea? Well, I mean, yeah, but it would save me a lot of trouble.
So now he's just seeing if they can do it. if they're dumb enough to do it. This is why poor people stay poor, by the way. You're so fucked.
So do I side with the husband who's being responsible or with the wife?
Again, I already said it. Like, the only people who can afford this, to get this $4,000 tax credit are people who make under 75 grand. And it's like, if you make 75 grand, do you know how much of a Tesla will eat up of your income? You fucking idiot.
Who's gonna make my life a little easier.
So basically, I got my monthly debts down by $500.
Unless you really have a good down payment, 15 or 20,000, you know.
Now I have this extra 500. Not really. I actually don't have any money, but theoretically.
Hold on, Fee Melton? How dare you?
Neither of us are in a position to buy a car. However, we are coming home with a car.
We're not in a position to buy a car, but we are coming home with a car. This is how dealerships get. I mean, you're not gonna walk away. We are getting a car. Okay. Well, now they've got you.
In a car. We desperately need car is literally in this car right now. To be clear, there's 3 cars in the driveway right now, and 1 is functional.
We need a 4th car in the driveway.
This is the perfect Amazon vehicle. The number 1 goal is that you consistently pay rent. We're all on the same page that we should get another Tesla in the driveway today.
I mean, yeah. The main debate we're having is who's paying for it and how.
Well,
we're all in agreement we should get a new Tesla today. We're just trying to figure out who should pay for it. Or we just who do you want to get this one?
It doesn't help that you also don't know if you can because you haven't gotten a loan before.
How do I? Well, get me a loan. Get me a.
How do I? And then she just hands him her fucking phone and says, "Get me a loan."
Oh no.
Oh God. Lord help them all. Get me a loan. How do I? I don't know what financing is. How would I even find out if I could finance something? How do I just get me a loan? She's done. She's just throwing her phone at him. Get me a phone.
Alone. Do it.
Come on, boy. Come on. Give me a loan. Come on, boy.
Why is MLP headshot? Why am I doing this?
I don't know. You know more than me.
Would you say your individual income is annually?
I will tell you this, buying a Tesla is insane how easy it is. You Apple Pay on the one you want. You get a notification from the Tesla app to set up your delivery. You scan your driver's license, you get your insurance in the app, you get your it's fucking nuts. It's so quick and easy.
I mean, is this ideally or what it actually is?
What it is currently.
So hold on. They want her income and employment, and she said, "Is this ideally or what is?" Ideally, I'm a doctor making $2 to $7 million a year. Ideally, this is, people say it and they joke around that these fucking millennials and zillennials are living in they don't know what the real world is. And look, part of the problem is we have no financial literacy in this country. It is not taught. People do not understand finances. People have no clue how interest works. They don't give a fuck. I can get car today. 17%. What's that? What's my payment going to be? What are you doing? So she's filling out an application for a loan. She's an adult. And she wants to know if they want to know what she makes a year or what she'd ideally like to make. It's not monster.com, bitch. It's a bank wanting to know how safe it is to loan you money. So they want to know what is. And again, I know these people, they have a real tough time. They have a real hard time living in what is world. I don't know whose credit scores they're looking at in that app. There ain't no way she's got a 735, right?
Before.
How do I? Well, get me a loan. Get me a loan. Do it.
Come on, boy. Come on. Give me a loan. Come on, boy.
Why is MLP headshot?
That's how 2008 happened. That we'll sign anything. Let's not pretend
I'd like one loan, please.
Let's not pretend like that wasn't the banks being greedy as fuck.
Why am I doing this?
I don't know. You know more than me.
Would you say you're...
Hold on, okay. He has 736 and 672. She has 645 and 538. Fair and needs work. He has good to fair. Neither one of the... This guy has one Tesla. He don't need to be buying another Tesla.
Your individual income is annually.
I mean, is this ideally or what it actually?
What did you say your individual income is annually? Ideally? If I could make a wish?
Would you say your individual income is annually?
I mean, is this ideally or what it actually is?
What it is.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Currently.
Well, nothing because I haven't.
No.
But if I can find a shady company that will just give me money.
You can run a hard.
If I can just find a shady company that will give me money.
Credit check, but I mean, it's your choice. If I were you, I would.
Yeah, but he's their landlord and they're not paying rent. Why would you be screaming, no, no, no? And Black Eyed Sue's right. They would go 75K. It's like, well, I mean, this is a fantasy. Why not say 100 bajillion?
Would not.
Which I am in collections, which is really funny.
Oh.
I'm in collections. This is really funny. They're not just in debt. They're in collections for something.
Oh, that's going to make it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can finance.
No,
right
we
now.
can see. Well, if I can't finance anyways, then we might as well do the hard check to see if I actually.
That's not. That just brings you another step back.
No, it's fine. No, it's funny.
Well, here's.
We might as well just do a hard check on my credit.
The application if you want to do it.
If they give me money, I'll buy it.
Are you being too impulsive?
I moved to cross country to live with you.
So this is just a desperate chick floating through life. She looks like a teen boy. Cool rat tail.
Oh, wait. Also insurance.
Also insurance. She's just ignoring that.
Have to say my current address.
Did you consider insurance?
Vaguely, yeah.
Vaguely.
Like, do you have insurance?
I didn't think about it.
Did you? Okay. Did you consider insurance? She said vaguely. And he said, do you have insurance? And she said, I didn't think about it. So you didn't consider it vaguely. No, they don't even know what words mean, dude.
Wait, is your driver's license valid right now?
Is your driver's license valid right now?
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
No license, no insurance on their current vehicle. They're in collections. They don't know what a loan is. $22,000. I could buy that today. Got it.
What would my employment occupation be?
What would my employment occupation fucking be?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Ideally, or what would my employment occupation be? She go get a Tesla.
I didn't think about it.
They both have that Zelda hat on.
Wait, is your driver's license valid right now?
What would my employment occupation be?
Surf.
Checking and
What would my employment occupation be?
savings balance plus stocks and bonds. What is that?
Savings balance plus stocks and bonds. What does that mean? Right?
What does that mean?
Savings balance plus stocks and bonds. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm dying.
Occupation be
surf.
Checking and
She drove to a dealership, drove a Tesla, and then now she's learning about what a loan is. She go figure it out.
savings balance plus stocks and bonds. What does that mean? First and last name of childhood best friend. Passwords don't match? Oh, this is too hard.
Passwords don't match. This is too hard.
A few minutes later.
Acknowledge, accept, and submit.
Yeah.
My loving husband, the person I married, what is your input of me taking out a loan in front of my landlord?
So the guy is completely just cucked. He might be in the front, but he should be in the back. This dude's just done. Again, they fucked in high school. He never thought he'd find pussy again. He's still with her. I mean, she's dumber than dog shit. He's even stupider. And this guy, you know.
Oh, God, I don't know.
The worst that happens, I get a hit. So what? It's just
The worst that happens, I get a credit hit.
a number.
Age is just a number.
Malpracticing. A hard check was just added to your credit report. Wait, but what if I do like get accepted for the loan? And
You won't. What if I get accepted for the loan and it's decent? When you wish upon a car.
Decent.
Then that's a conversation between you and your loved one.
Hey, loved one. I'm sorry. This isn't the worst thing I've ever done. Loan has been sent. What happened to you buying the car? Do we want to check out a different car too?
If you get one, I'm not getting one today.
I mean,
You-
the whole
you have a
point
work-
is theoretically to get a car in my hand so that you actually get rent.
Mhm.
Because I do need a car. I need a car bad.
Yeah, we do.
And it is a need, not a want. It is also a want, but it's like a want and a need. But we've kind of...
It's a need. I need a Tesla. We both like, look, man, like neither one of us have a job and we're not paying rent, but we do need a Tesla. Like we just happen to want a Tesla, but we also need one.
Placed fixed Pontiac would just get a car.
We're very close to Honda Imports. They have a bigger selection. They're more professional. It's not like family owned. And their Teslas are newer, but they won't have as much range or power.
You just blew a stop sign, head ass.
Well, no, I didn't.
There was one on the building.
Well, that doesn't count. That was just decoration. Okay, we've pulled up to number 2, and the entire parking lot is Teslas.
Us pulling up with the fruity cotton candy vape-colored car. These stupid cars. What a gaggle of
These stupid cars. She's still shitting all over it, and she can't afford one.
children walking up to the car dealership.
Working on our school project. Is it okay if we film? We're car shopping and we're documenting the process.
You gotta get operator permit.
Okay. I make videos on cars.
As far as how to buy a car, or as far as?
No, just it's like a blog kinda.
So I mean, just a little bit more clarification. So what's the video, or just?
It'll probably just be called buying.
Will
a new
this
car
be
or
on
something.
internet?
Oh, we can cut you out, or.
Will this be up later?
Unless.
I mean,
this just goes on like the Mud Shark Mania website. Shit's for the fans. How many people are we talking? Upwards of 88.
Show the car. Show the car.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable, so if you want the camera
Yeah.
down or whatever.
We can.
Are we supposed to go over there?
Are
He's
we?
just at his computer. He's playing Destiny 2 right now. Yeah, that was the first one.
And you guys just want to do some advertising for it, or what is it that you guys?
Oh, I'm looking to buy we're buying a Model 3 today, hopefully. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right.
We're just vlogging ourselves buying one.
Dude, Shane Gillis is back here. That's fucked up. Is this tires?
So
cool. I'm Alex. It's so different.
I kind of like the last one more though. This feels so corporate. Say hi.
Oh, those are words.
I like the last one. This one's too corporate. Now she's picky about where she gets her Tesla. That she's never gonna get it. For real? IQ test should be required to apply for any. These people are allowed to vote and like participate in society. They'll have children one day.
I think they're supposed to be. Yeah.
Not anymore. All right. So what are your thoughts so far?
Me?
Yeah. What? No, you. What are your thoughts? Do you have one?
Well, we're kind of just waiting for your thing to go through, but we can't tell them that.
I do TikTok.
Oh, okay.
You also have to give me a YouTube too. I watch YouTube.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I subscribe.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Well, now you know.
Yeah, so Kaz got an email informing her that her loan was denied, which means...
Hold on. Her name is Kaz? Like Taz?
We don't need to burn any more time, but we're already balls deep into this random dealership.
What is he doing right now?
Who?
Our TikTok guy.
I don't like EVs.
Why you don't like EVs? They're fun.
Well, unfortunately, they're cost effective.
Unfortunately, they're cost effective. They aren't.
Unfortunate for me, because I want to guzzle up gasoline and put more CO2 into the air. Yummy, yummy. I love idling my car in the garage with all the exits sealed.
The car salesman was not amused by his 3 24-year-old clients, but his manager forced him to be the one on camera with us because he's the resident TikTok micro-influencer.
We kind of don't have a reason to be here anymore because you got the thing and we were just waiting. We're just kind of bored. I don't really want this. Why are we here? I don't know.
Everybody keeps telling me I should do a podcast. Because I have my moments where I could be very...
For some reason, the up-and-coming TikTok star seemed to be stalling the test drive that we secretly didn't even feel like going on anymore. Even when we asked if we could just go see the car or wait outside, he still declined and said that it just wasn't ready yet.
I wouldn't mind doing like a content house.
Yes, you would.
I think it'd be fun.
Buy a house, rent it out to content creators, and you know, put like video games. If you focus on the grind or whatever. My favorite thing.
Put video games and focus on the grind. I would put video games and I would focus on the grind.
I know people saying, stop saying good morning. I'm like, okay, rise and grind. Like, you rise and grind.
All right. I see what you're doing. Like, sometimes people say good morning and I was like, we just not saying good morning. What do we just say, rise and grind?
Right, okay.
YouTuber small talk.
He finally admitted the Tesla was pretty dirty, and they had guys cleaning it as we speak so that it doesn't make the dealership look bad on YouTube. I'm all for receiving special VIP treatment as the massive internet celebrity that I am, but I was bored. I said we didn't care what it looked like, but he insisted that it would be ready soon.
They had a filthy car and they don't want it on camera filthy and now we're just stuck here.
That's kind of sketch.
I'm bored.
I hate Tesla handles.
That's it.
For some reason it's not. I was trying to take it off myself.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. This is jank.
I was trying to take it out of chill mode, but I guess we're stuck in chill.
Take it off.
The screen's not working.
Do you mind if I reboot the car?
No problem.
It's free.
Reboot the car?
Get out. Oh, poor buddy.
It's not rebooting. That's weird. Were they trying to fix the screen in the back?
It finally hit me that they had not been cleaning the Tesla.
She's hot, dude. She's hot. What band is this? It's probably metal as fuck, bro. Pretty.
For the last 40 minutes, as we made origami with random paperwork the salesman left unattended at his desk, instead they tried, and failed, to fix the faulty display. and we're just hoping that we wouldn't notice.
Got the vegan steering wheel. Mine is real leather. A real cow died for my car.
I like it when the cows die.
Cool. Cool.
She's like one of those. She like thinks every joke you could make. It's like, again, it's like, I think like Elon Musk is a little bit like that with the Sig Heil stuff. It's like, it's a little bit of autism and a little bit of social awkwardness. Like, isn't it funny if I want the cows dead? Isn't it funny if I wish for death? Isn't it dark if I say I want to be in a sealed garage with the car running? Isn't that dark? Yeah. Like, you can't help yourself. You have to. Yeah. It's like, you're 24.
Software is updated in all of the Teslas, but they certainly do improve.
Yeah.
If I buy an older one, I'm risking that $2,000 repair again.
This is a secret message. Alex sucks. You should like and subscribe. Join our membership, discord.gg at Go for Bing. Access to new videos before they're released and member content. Extended cuts, live streams. Get to chat with our awesome active community.
Yeah, Go Herping, HERPING. Yeah, that's me.
Bad, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Right. Thank you, have a good one.
Thank you. Ooh, the motion sick is back.
Okay, mine is now pending.
Okay. You could have done that while we were waiting.
Completely unresponsive screen.
Right? It was so bad. Like, they couldn't even reset, because you fixed it. You fixed it while you were test driving it.
What now, while I wait for my application? Should we get food or something?
You can get food.
Yeah, I'm down to get food. I mean, we could do
cookout.
We could do Chick-fil-A. We could do Taco Bell.
We could do cookout.
I thought you said cookout sucked.
It does.
Yeah.
What is cookout?
But I like cookout. Oh.
This is a curb. You're not supposed to go out this way.
Was that not a driveway?
No, that was a curb. You just drove over the sidewalk. What I would like to do is just a 3 a.m. shift every single day, whether it's base rate or not.
There is basically, it's not like we can't figure out an option, it's just that there's multiple options.
Either you, me, secret third thing, Mr. Beast comes by and goes.
The homeless man down the street.
I got denied.
This looks like Spider Alamar if he was taller and had more confidence.
Denied?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Even though I had gone through this very lender in the past, it turns out my 83% debt-to-income ratio was just unappealing enough to scare them away. We genuinely did not anticipate this, and spent the next hour in a 2-story Chick-fil-A, where all three of us desperately applied for loans from every bank in America.
Wait, I got $2,500. What am I supposed to do with $2,000?
So by the end of our meal,
I mean, you'll spend it. You will spend it. You know that bitch will take that $2,000 from Upstart.
we had about $4,000 in combined borrowing power at an APR of 20%.
And like, they don't even, the thing is, like, these people don't even see it as a red flag. Like, they'll go like, all right, we just need 26 more thousand. And it's like, yeah, the fact that the three of you can only scrounge together 4,000 in credit should be a giant red flag.
Chick-fil-A was 2 stories. It had an elevator.
And imagine working at a car place. You know, your job is to like get these people a car. So like, you have to help them fuck themselves.
It was honestly the highlight of the day.
People don't care about the interest rate, man. They don't know how it works. They just want, what's the payment going to be? They're doing 92-month loans or something like that now. It's like, what in the fuck? 94-month, whatever it is.
That would have been really cool.
I was so excited. Like, I shift scheduled and everything. I was like,
I was so excited. I already scheduled shifts.
oh, this is gonna be great.
I make the mistake of assuming that other people have everything figured out. It's like, I have nothing going for me.
Good thing you got married. Good thing you got it all figured out.
Why don't the bank just give me $20,000?
I mean, there's a pretty easy way you could do that. It's called a ski mask and a gun.
It is too, like, dumb people think, so that car's 22 something. She's like, why can't the bank just give us $20,000? It's like, well, it's 23, and then there's tax, and then there's registration and fees and insurance. It's like, people, they're dumb. They're dumb.
I have no follow-up idea, actually.
That's a first.
With our powers combined, we could buy a second 2003 Pontiac Vibe. Our follow-up idea is I get a credit card and pay to have the car fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, fix the car you have.
Honestly, though, kind of banger video.
No, it isn't.
We spent 5 hours.
So look, I'd love to leave you now that we've been, I've done over 4 hours for you. Granted, some of it had no sound. We'll cut that out. It'll be great. But what if I told you? You won't believe this.
Two months ago, I posted 5 videos of a 6-part miniseries documenting myself and my roommates. I met them on Discord and helped them drive cross-country to live with me in North Carolina. I got them signed up to drive for Amazon Flex so they could make money. However, they rarely worked and subsequently stopped paying rent. Reason being, they said their vehicle was just unfit for the job, and that I had it easy since I was driving for Amazon in a Tesla. So I decided that I would purchase an identical Tesla to mine for them to drive. My roommates then almost immediately racked up nearly $3,000 in damage on the Tesla, and still did not pay me the 2 months rent that they owed. It was at this point that I began uploading the series, while still editing the final episodes. But the hate comments they received on one of the videos affected them so deeply that a meltdown ensued inside the Herp house. You, the viewers, told my roommates to get out of my house, and they listened. Because of this completely unplanned and unexpected twist, I ended up posting 2 of the videos out of order. I decided to share the story of my roommates moving out before sharing the story of when they damaged the Tesla. However, there's one final missing episode. Part 3, buying my unemployed roommates a Tesla, ended on a cliffhanger. I failed to get a loan secured to actually purchase the car, and so the video ends with us going home, completely defeated. My next video skips ahead to kicking them out, while both Teslas are clearly in my garage already. You never actually saw us buy the Model 3. Please do not try to contact my ex-roommates with the intention to harass them or send me money or anything. This series was purely intended to be fun and entertaining. Please just leave them be, and instead enjoy the final episode of the series, which is technically part 4 of 6, where we actually purchase the Tesla. I don't condone anything they say in this video. Any opinions they share are not my own. This video is not an endorsement of their beliefs. This video does not promote hatred against any individual or group based on any attribute that they may have. This is purely documentative.
Okay, this is insane.
Ew, Mexican. Blah.
I got denied.
Got denied?
There's no way.
After the purchase fell through, we went home and my roommates discovered their package had arrived.
Oh, God.
Their single serve communion.
What?
So they worship Satan again. They think it's all so fucking dark and they're edgelords. So they ordered like communion cups to do fake communion to Satan. They're broke.
Juice in the wafers.
As they munched on their 1,000 count communion cups from Amazon, I decided that I would apply for one more loan. This time through a local credit union that I had never heard of, but it was recommended by one of the car salesmen. It said it would take up to a day, so I went to bed and got up the next morning.
So hold on, what was the loan? $22,617, the exact price of the car, 6.64%. Honestly, for a used car, $443. So he's only going to pay the tax, title, registration, fees.
Okay, I snuck out of the house without my roommates knowing. I gotta go get some business done by myself. I need some alone time. But also, I feel like they're being blinded by love a little bit right now, and I completely empathize with the feeling of getting
6.6 on a used car is pretty good.
Emotionally attached to a vehicle before you even buy it. I've done it before. I did it with the Subaru.
Talking about 6 months ago.
BRZ. I should not have bought that car, but I did because once I got in it, once I drove it, I was like, I really want this. I don't care about this Tesla. I think it's really exciting to get another car, but because I have that emotional disconnection from it, I am not willing to take a 25 to 30% APR loan on this car. Now, at the end of the day, I'm not their dad. They can do whatever they want financially. Ideally after they pay me rent, but you know, they're not my responsibility. They're not my problem. I'm happy to help them and I enjoy the process. It's like a fun problem solving thing, but I don't think they should do a loan. So today, I'm going to a different dealership. I found a very similar Tesla Model 3. This way I can check it out, make sure it runs well. If it feels as good as the other one, then I will negotiate with this guy, see what price I can get, and then I can use this to go negotiate with the other blue Tesla that they want. Ultimately, if this gray one's fine, I'll just get the gray one. And I would actually prefer if they just bought the car themselves, but because it seems they're not financially able to do that, I feel like going back to my original plan.
Listen how loud those 2018 Teslas are. Listen to the fucking road noise on that.
Is the right call, so then I can take that to the credit union and then pick up the car. Well,
it's an electric car, so all that noise is just bleed from the windows being cheap.
We'll actually possibly get a Tesla, so they're a second Tesla. So yes, they are depreciating assets. I could probably make a better return doing literally anything else, but this is more fun. I like cars. I don't know, why not? How do I make decisions? It's based on what seems the most fun. This seems fun, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna have a little fleet of silly purple cars. And there was, of course, the question of shouldn't they just buy a car that isn't $20-something thousand or fix their current vehicle? They could. Maybe they should. Ultimately, that's not for me to decide. So they haven't fixed it, and they haven't bought a different car.
I mean, I am a Tesla expert. I researched the shit out of them before I bought one. I got the double pane glass. Get out of my world.
So, yeah, I'm doing this. Okay, well, the one I was gonna go look at just was getting like literally on the road because someone had just purchased it. It was being driven home by the new owner. So yeah, I have a I guess like a pending auto loan. I just needed to bring in like bill of sale or whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
Is this your first car?
It's not, but it's still fun regardless. Yeah. Yeah.
It has for employers.
She said the finalization would take a couple hours, so I notified my roommates of what I've.
So now their faces are blurred out, but you've seen them before. Wait till you hear this shit.
Been doing and went to pick them up.
I'm a very tolerant person, even to people that I don't like.
What's the opposite of like you're in an abusive relationship where you're like, but I love them, but they're actually bad for you? Because it's the opposite. You're like, but I hate it, but it's actually good for you.
I mean, that's how I feel about medication, doctors, therapy.
That's probably how she feels about me.
You.
Only good things happen and you hate all of it.
Pretty much. Because even if I hate something, like usually I'll just suck it up if it's better for me. If I hate something and I don't need it in my life, see ya, gay people, f*** off. But you can't include that.
Gay people, I don't need you, so fuck off. Hi, I'm your cashier, Anthony. Ugh, I don't need you, gay. Actually, I'm the only cashier open.
It's like, oh, Teslas. I've always hated Teslas.
Just say it about someone that people say it about Nazis. Just replace the word gay with Nazi, and then I don't have to cut anything
But
out.
I can't.
I hate Nazis so much.
I am a Nazi.
I hope Nazis get.
So she just said, I am a not. See? I have to break it up like that. She said, I am that. I am one of those. I mean, this chick is banana. Like, again, do you see what I mean? They're edgelords. They're adult children. They're babies.
I can't.
I hate Nazis so much.
I am a Nazi.
I hope Nazis get.
The Holocaust didn't even happen. I don't even care.
She said the Holocaust didn't happen. He's up front going, Jews. This is wild. They're 24 years old. They don't have any money, job.
The They didn't do enough of the.
Every time I turn the camera off, you say something insightful about the Tesla, and then I turn it on and you're talking about your mom and
I ever say something insightful?
You said that thing about something.
Oh, wow.
I have literally never heard of this bank until 12 hours ago, and now I owe them $30,000.
Common mistake, really.
Typical American.
This was not going to be cheap, and I knew it was not going to fit within my budget thanks to Rocket Money. Rocket Money tracks.
Also, what a pussy. You know, he didn't even negotiate the price. You bring that check down there, man. It was $22,700 or whatever. Bring that check down there for $21,000. Say this is all pre-approved in the bank for $21,000. You want to do it or not? They already made it out. It's for $21,000.
All my income and spending habits, from food to bills to subscriptions, from tracking my net worth to canceling recurring charges on my behalf. I just consider it my all-in-one financial assistant. So money literally every day. Duplicate charts me know how my bank accounts are looking. So if you want to take control of your finances,
they're looking
consider
fucked.
downloading Rocket Money with the link in the description. While waiting for final loan approval, we realized my roommates had never actually driven a Tesla.
I mean, this can't get better. They hate Teslas. They're stupid. This car's dumb. They've never driven a Tesla, and they wanted to get it. Remember, they filled out loans and stuff. They never even drove it. He drove it. He drove it and said, this is a good Tesla. And then they filled out paperwork for loans they never were going to get in the first place. This is nuts. Brooklyn Pencil saying, who are these kids? This is a slice of Americana. This is life, baby. This is the real fucking world. Way too drunk for a Monday night. Happy MLK Day. Happy MLK Day to you too, Bone CK. We appreciate that. Ryan S., member for 3 months. She looks just like you with longer hair. Fuck you. Oh, it's nuts, dude.
While waiting for final loan approval, we realized my roommates had never actually driven a Tesla. So she was going to learn in mine as we drive to the dealership.
What is that? What is this? I don't know.
This shitty ass little. She's shitting all over this guy who's buying a Tesla for her to use.
Oh, this works. This is all comfy. Oh, wait, there's no actual.
This is where Kumia lives? This is where Kiki's from? Holy shit.
Actual, like, dingly bit.
Yeah, this is your gear.
Wait, there's no actual, like, dingly bit.
Yeah, this is your gear shift.
What am I gonna fondle while I drive? How does this, do I just push it? Why does it got button? Oh.
You don't really have to look behind you.
Wait, what?
I mean, just use the screen.
So we're going that way. So you're gonna turn.
We're on that way. So we're going that way. Neither one of them speak with confidence, but this guy's beaten to shit. You know he is. So we're going that way.
Yeah, you don't really have to look behind you.
Wait, what?
I mean, just use the screen.
So we're going that way. So you're gonna turn that way.
Wait.
She's acting like you have to drive different. You just drive. You like backing out works the same. Going works the same. Nothing's changed. There's nothing different.
The wrong way.
What? What the hell? Ew.
So she's swerving the wheel back and forth like an asshole. And she goes, what the hell? Ew. Ew. Ew.
What the hell? Ew.
I won't backseat drive. Maybe I should. I don't know.
No, you should.
Well,
yeah, see, like, I'm leaning forward.
In
you
the
can
seat.
move the seat.
Well, I'm not gonna. I also can't reach the pedal very well.
You said it was, you called me short and now you can't reach the pedal.
Well, wait, it doesn't like...
It does not maintain speed.
It does not. Why?
Regenerative braking, so it charges the battery every time you start to slow down.
Oh. It just comes to a stop.
He has one pedal driving, so you don't have to use the brake.
What the f***? Ew! Well,
Ew! Remember when you were gonna get a loan for this car? Sight unseen?
I'm used to like, okay, I gotta hold the brake because I'm stopped, and if I...
So her mind's blown now, and she has to explain to everybody else why... because in normal cars, you gotta hold the brake.
let go of the brake, I'll start to go forward. Well, because you drove the Pontiac.
You drove my car, right? The Pontiac? It doesn't do this. It does different. It's like, yeah, he's already explained it to you like 3 times. She's so dumb.
The pedal.
Well, wait, it doesn't like...
It does not maintain speed.
It does not. Why?
Regenerative braking, so it charges the battery every time you start to slow down.
Oh. It just comes to a stop.
He has one pedal driving, so you don't have to use the brake.
What the f***? Ew! Well, because I'm...
Ew! Everything. Ew! It's like, have you seen you?
It's like, okay, I gotta hold the brake because I'm stopped, and if I let go of the brake, I'll start to go forward. Well, because you drove the Pontiac.
Yeah.
It's only Pontiacs that do that.
Yeah. You use the brake.
Yeah.
By the way, it's a setting in a Tesla. You can turn that creep on if you want to have it where you have to keep your foot on the brake.
But you don't have to here. It's optional.
When the f is braking optional? What? I hate this. This is disgusting. I want to put my foot up. I like bend my knee, but I'm...
Well, it's time to go get a second one.
The GPS is so far away, I can't see it from here.
The GPS is too far away. I can't see it from here. I don't like this. Ew. Imagine the sex. Ew.
It's blurry. Ew. Ew.
Oh boy.
She can't stop oohing it.
It's so far away, I can't see it from here. It's blurry. Ew. Ew.
Oh boy.
Ew.
So see the...
I don't like when he yells at me. I don't like the sedan-y type cars.
I'll definitely be curious after like a month.
You don't have a car. You have a Pontiac vibe? I mean, fuck.
And then you get back in the Pontiac, which one you end up preferring to drive?
I feel like I'd still prefer the Pontiac because I don't like how much the car drives for me.
Yeah. I like the Pontiac better. I like our old Pontiac vibe that doesn't run better. This is ew. This is dumb.
I prefer being completely in control of all of the car's actions.
It's comfy back here. I like it back here.
I can't see my blind spots. I'm sure Tesla.
There's a camera.
I'm not used to anything helping me in the car. I am excited, and I think once I can adjust like the seat and stuff too, I'll be better. You do smell sweaty. I probably do as well, though.
It's the same sweat as like anxious sweat, but I'm just anxious out of it's a positive anxiety.
I get sweaty when I type. Doesn't matter if it's good typing or bad typing, me having to think about what letter comes next on the keyboard makes me super
I get sweaty when I type. It doesn't matter whether it's good typing or bad typing. Thinking about what letter comes next on the keyboard gives me anxiety so much that I sweat. Run that back. Run that back for me.
It's a positive anxiety.
I get sweaty when I type. Doesn't matter if it's good typing or bad typing.
By the way, what's good typing and bad typing? What's good typing? I want to know, Mavis Beacons.
Having to think about what letter comes next on the keyboard makes me super Where do
I get so wet thinking about what letter comes next. Ew.
Park? How do I park?
How do I park?
Ew.
Ew, ew, ew. Free Tesla. Gross.
Why don't you turn it off?
Cool.
Okay, I just need you to sign right there.
Cool.
I need you to initial right there and sign right there. Cool. Arbitration shows you signed a contract. All I need you to do on the bottom of this one is initial, because there's 2 pages.
Okay, it's like a signature that I signed.
And the back page of it, I just need you to sign right there, sugar. Just initial underneath your name's fine. Initial right there. Just sign right there. I'm gonna give you a copy of that and you're finished.
Cool. Just like wherever.
Anywhere up there, sugar. All right.
Awesome.
You've done it.
Not too bad.
And this is for the
Hell yeah.
30-day tag on the back of it. Now I want to take a picture of you in front of
Oh yeah. Do you want to be in the picture?
I want to take a picture of you with it. No thanks. No thanks.
Or is it just me?
Ready?
Yep.
I got you.
Cool.
I'll do the tag. I got you. Congratulations. What APR they gave you?
6.6. So,
great.
Yeah, I'll take it.
We're in a Tesla Model 3. Never been in one of these before. There's still screws in the center.
I need the keys.
Oh, I forgot.
I can't drive. The keys.
This is so dumb. I can't afford this. I'm in another Tesla.
I can't afford any of this. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Hit the like button. Me too, actually. I don't know what. I don't know why I hit that, but I was high. Again, they let you buy a car in the app with Apple, but it's nuts. You shouldn't supposed to be allowed to do that, and I cannot afford it. So keep sending in those hundos. Hit the like button. Tell a man.
5-year anniversary of buying the first one. This one's older, but bigger battery. Whack. How crazy.
2018, 6 months ago, 2018 Tesla. 22,700. Fuck. So now what they'll do is they'll list a car like that. They cost 22,700. They'll make it 21,000 on the website. And when you get there, it's really 25. But they're including the $4,000 tax credit that they assume you'll get unless you make any money.
I love cars. It's so fun. I'm getting called. Yes.
Your stupid key isn't working.
Did you tap it to the center console?
Yes, I tapped it to the center console. There we go. Where are you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm right in front of you.
Oh. Black, he doesn't use turn signal.
What, me?
All right. So he left the GoPro running in the car with these 2 people. And oh boy.
Oh, my car looks kind of good on the road.
Jacking yourself off.
Wait, do you want to race?
No.
Moody says this girl is so negative. It's gross. Yeah, it really is shitty. It really is bad. But wait, just wait. This is like, and Moody, at some point we should revisit your hidden camera saga. It's too good for these people not to enjoy in a new decade. It's probably been, that was LA for me. Fuck. What just happened? Hold on. I'm not going to herp like that. Don't herp me like that.
Where are you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm right in front of you.
Oh. Black, he doesn't use turn signal.
What, me?
Rip your insurance rate. It's not bad adding another car. Like I have Progressive, and I'll add it to that. I spec'd it out before. It's actually not bad at all. And I'll shop it around everywhere. You should absolutely. It's a pain in the ass, but it's not as big a pain in the ass as people want to pretend. Oh really? I thought that was LA, not New York. That would have been here. Jesus Christ. Anyway, you should shop around for insurance, car insurance, and homeowners insurance like every year at a minimum.
Yeah, you.
Oh, my car looks kind of good on the road.
6 months for car insurance. Fuck them. You'll get a lower rate almost every time. They jack that shit up on you.
Wait, do you want to race?
No, let's not do that.
This is so.
And it's not hard to do. People think it's like hard to do. They'll take care of it for you. Like they'll transfer it all over for you. Canceling the old one's not hard.
Stupid. Let's back them up next to each other.
I don't know how to back up a car into a parking spot.
This is so crazy. Oh. Wait, we can crash the Teslas together.
Let's not do that.
2019, 2018. This one's an objectively better car than mine. This one's faster. This is so crazy.
Yeah, I got the 425 horsepower, 0 to 60 in 3.7, acceleration boost. I'm going to make so many people eat my shit. Rocco thinks he's the only one who gets speeding tickets?
There's 2 of them now.
I like this one color better than that one.
We did it, gamers.
Holy
We acquired a car.
It's that easy.
I think I'm going to get a wrap on. I don't know what color that. The thing is, like, when you buy from Tesla, you don't get any photos of the car before it arrives. So you have no idea what it's going to look like. How much shit you're going to have to give them.
Oh yeah, I guess we should get inside this one. This is so stupid that we're in a second one.
How do the seats work?
Just on the side. There's lumbar support as well.
I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is so much better.
Hit the 3 dots on the bottom bar, taskbar. Hit toy box, go colorizer. See where it says DYQ at the top? What the hell? There's so many profiles. And just like delete them all, I guess. Yamini, Bobby, Brammy,
Rashi.
We're in the parking lot of the Senior Care Center playing Stardew Valley, and our second Tesla.
I like this one more just because it's more my style. I'm less.
They have to put games in it because you spend so much goddamn time charging. Stupid.
This one than that thing. Do we want food?
I kind of want food.
Well, what do you think?
I think like any long road trips I'll take the Lexus. It's an SUV. It's got more room. It's more comfortable. Better ride. No recharging worries. But around town, errands and shit, I think Tesla.
I think it's going to take some getting used to. I'll have to probably drive it around a little bit, but
like the official NLO mobile. When I go pick up my monthly checks from Stoney's and All Care and Midland.
It's a car. What do we think? I want food.
This guy's.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's going to take some getting used to. I'll have to probably drive it around a little bit, but
They're moping. Well, it's going to take some getting used to. I'm going to have to drive it around a little bit. Regular rules for a new car? Brent, one of these guys in the most recent videos is about him losing money renting out his Tesla. Yeah, I know. I've been watching his videos. It's hilarious. I mean, these are a hoot. He let these people move into his house.
it's a car. What are we thinking for food? Do you
He's like, enough about our free Tesla. What do you want to eat?
want?
It's up to you.
You want Subway? We could do Taco Bell. Do you want your?
I don't know. What do you think? It sounds good.
Yeah.
This is gonna be great for delivering.
It sounds good. This is going to be great for delivering. The stereo sounds awesome. This is going to be great for delivering.
Because, you know, the autopilot and the whatever. Sorry, I'm getting used to the pedals.
It's alright. Well, I mean, if we're gonna be ordering through the drive-thru, then
Oh, we are.
I don't know what this affectation is on his voice. It drives me nuts. Well, if we're going to be ordering through the drive-thru, then it's just very like passive and beat down and depressing to me.
through the drive-through?
Well, I figured we could.
Okay. And we have a little, we can see the sky.
She just noticed that the roof is glass and she can see the sky. Hello. Okay. At this point, this is nuts. I didn't see this footage until editing. What are they listening to? You're about to hear for the next few minutes them listening to circus music, various songs, and this is what's playing in the car. He didn't add this.
I think you want to be in that lane. You want to be going.
I did not add this clown music.
Still.
I just cut them off.
It's fine.
I can't turn off this. I don't know the hotkeys. It's like playing Helldivers to turn on my turn signal.
I don't know the hotkeys. It's like playing Helldivers to turn on my turn signal. It's not. It's not. There's a stalk just like in your car.
Actually, I didn't even notice to begin with, but there's wiper fluid that works.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, do we need gas? No, I need to plug it into a...
This couple has Renaissance fair energy. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Charger. Holy shit, I'm in a Tesla.
Holy shit, I'm in a Tesla.
And it's vaguely ours.
And it's vaguely ours. Okay. I've noticed now that she's one of these low IQ people that uses the word vaguely for anything vaguely resembling like it might need the word vaguely. She, like, earlier when he said, did you consider insurance? She said vaguely. And then he said, you considered it? And she said, not really. Well, then what did vaguely mean? And now, holy shit, I'm in a Tesla and it's vaguely ours. Except for the fact that it's not at all ours.
Holy shit, I'm in a Tesla. And it's vaguely ours.
God, why would we drive a Tesla when we could just have horses?
Why would we drive a Tesla when we could just have horses?
Right? God, I would rather ride a horse.
I would rather ride a horse. So this is still that. I mean, this is the same thing I said about Chad in Atlantic City. It's the loser meetup. That way, if it sucks, I can say, look, I called it the loser meetup. I knew it'd be stupid. We didn't even try, Melton. Duh. But also, like, I do like hanging out with people and having friends. I hope it goes really well so we can stick it to Melton. That's the same energy. I love a Tesla. This is awesome, but I can't act too happy. I hate cars. They're gay. Elon Musk is gay. EVs are gay. I'd rather ride a horse. I think the Pontiac's better. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's why you're so excited to have it. Uh-huh.
That one got boots.
Oh my God, with the fur.
Boots with the fur.
I don't know. Are you mad that our next...
And now she's wiping her snot on her hand, and she's going to do this a lot.
Oh my God, with the fur.
Boots with the fur.
I don't know. Are you mad that our next car is a Tesla?
Are you mad that our next car is a Tesla?
Not really.
Okay.
Not really.
Nicer car than I'd ever be able to afford.
This is a nicer car than I'd ever be able to afford. Again, this is the husband. He takes care of the fam. The energy here is insane. This is a nicer car than I'd ever be able to afford. And then watch this cope.
I mean, vaguely, not really. This is
Vaguely, not really. Told you. Told you. So he goes, I have a better car than we could ever. This is a better car than we could ever afford. And she goes, vaguely, not really, though. We could totally get one of these.
A car than I'd ever be able to afford.
I mean, vaguely, not really. This isn't that expensive of a car.
This isn't that expensive of a car. No, we almost got two. Vaguely.
I mean, vaguely, not really. This isn't that expensive of a car. It speeds up so quick. Which, granted, I'm not doing like Alex maxing. I made the car pink even though it's blue. I would like the car to be pink.
Now they wish it was a different color.
Another Tesla. That's our car.
Look, another Tesla. That's our car. It isn't. It actually isn't, vaguely.
Holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla. And it's
So listen to this now. Holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla. Holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla.
Tesla. That's our car. Holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla and it's vaguely mine.
Now, before she said it's vaguely ours. Now, holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla and it's vaguely mine.
That's our car. Holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla and it's vaguely mine. I've become what I sought to destroy.
I've become...
Vaguely, as it were, take that for what you mean it for.
I've become what I sought to destroy. God damn you.
Holy shit, I'm driving a Tesla and it's vaguely mine. I've become what I sought to destroy. It's funny because I'm such a Tesla hater.
It's funny because I hate Teslas. These things suck. Oh my God, it's too good. You win this time, Tesla.
Damn, I'm happy.
Oh.
I like it.
Oh, I thought you were a Tesla hater. Grrr.
I'll buy it off of him probably.
I'll buy it off him probably. If I ever win the lottery. Or the definition of buy changes.
I mean, if you're okay with that.
No, if you're okay with that, and he goes, yeah, I'm fine with that. Go ahead and buy it, honey. You want to write the check or should I, sugar tits? Go ahead and buy it. I'm fine with that. What are the odds he was going to stand up for them? Be like, no, that's impractical.
That'll be like a goal.
Yeah, I would still like to get a car of my own.
Dreams. Fuck. I mean, the beta energy seeping out of this nerd. I can't take it. I too would also like to get a car of my own one day. It was a dream of my grandpappy that I either go to college or get a car one day. I would also like to one day perchance have my own vehicle.
Of them probably. I mean, if you're okay with that.
No, I'm fine.
That'll be like a goal.
Yeah, I would still like to get a car of my own one of these days, but you know, that's for a time when I actually have a job and money.
That's for a time when I actually have a job and money.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Kids are stupid.
That'll be for a time when I have a job and or money.
One of these days, but you know, that's for a time when I actually have a job and money.
The speakers are so nice, like actually having music.
Yeah.
I've become what I thought to destroy. Fuck. They got me with the speakers.
Got no money. I skip AV songs. Is that in the song?
No, that's an ambulance.
Oh.
Behind us.
Like, Teslas aren't that expensive anymore, especially...
Teslas aren't that expensive anymore. Listen to her. Listen to her now.
ambulance behind us.
Like, Teslas aren't that expensive anymore, especially older, because this is from 2018. It's nice just having the GPS here.
Remember when you said it's too far and you couldn't read it? It's nice just having it here. I like the speakers. People say, I was never this dumb at 24. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, I wasn't this dumb at 8. Fuck. Like, they didn't know what a loan was, dog.
Gonna be the only Tesla owner with a heart.
Tesla driver, not owner.
And then his autism kicks in. He's like, Tesla driver, not owner. Because she's losing herself in the fantasy. She might as well be Aaron Imholte. I'm going to be the only Tesla owner. Right.
Nice just having the GPS here. I'm gonna be the only Tesla owner with a heart.
I'm going to be the only Tesla owner with a heart. Nobody remembers any time before 2022 when Elon Musk bought Twitter. For a decade before that, Elon Musk was the darling of LA. Everybody who had a Prius traded it in for a fucking Tesla. He felt like every bleeding heart liberal. Now there's one person with a heart who owns a Tesla. Right.
Tesla driver, not owner.
Tesla's, I do as a stockholder worry about Elon's death and untimely assassination at some point. But, like the company, I think for Tesla, it'll have the least impact of all of his companies. There's a clear path and vision, and it's not at risk anymore of like not being able to sustain itself. They're cooking. They're going. They've got a culture. Will the stock take a hit? Of course. Will Tesla go out of business? No. Neuralink, the robot, the robot's Tesla. The Boring Company, I think probably fine. I don't know about Neuralink, and I don't know about SpaceX is probably okay now. But people used to think though, like if Elon ever died, like they'd be fucked. Not owner, driver.
With a heart.
Tesla driver, not owner.
Yes.
It's very hard to crash a Tesla, like accidentally, because
like vaguely.
It knows where the lanes are, knows where the cars are, and it'll automatically stop if you get too close to something. Like you can edge it, but if you're going too fast, like over a certain limit, it'll force you to.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry, you mentioned edging, and I just went.
Oh. Oh God, this is a real test.
That's fine.
Talk about how can I help you?
Hi, we have a mobile pickup.
Oh my God. Stop. Oh my God.
They love Taco Bell. They fucking love Taco Bell, dude.
God. Jesus Christ.
I wanted to see how loud it would go. You just put your lips together. Wait, it's not squirting anymore. It squirted a little, and now it's stopped squirting. Oh, thank you.
Have a great rest of your day.
Awesome. You too. Thank you. I'm trying not to pull Alex's because Alex would like, you hear that, asshole?
Okay, so watch what happens right here. Tell me what you think happens right here.
Alex's because Alex would like, you hear that, asshole? I'm trying not to make my passengers nauseous. I've got an ass on this thing.
What?
I've got an ass on this thing. This is such a smooth and quiet ride. Like,
It's like she's doing a commercial for it now.
it's so much quieter than the... It's funny because this car is better than Alex's. It's stronger. It has a lot...
Again with the wiping. Hold on, it's gonna happen here in a minute.
So much quieter than the... It's funny because this car is better than Alex's. It's stronger. It has a longer
She's literally wiping snot.
battery life.
This car's better than Alex's. Alex is the guy who bought it for him. It's stronger, it's faster, it's got a better battery life.
How do you keep worming your way into shit like this?
Okay, so the husband says, how do you keep worming your way into shit? He knows. He knows. Now watch this.
What?
Just
what?
Like having things.
Having things. How do you keep worm your way into having things? Free rent. You're driving a Tesla now. And remember, the guy left the camera recording. Watch this.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
I know what you mean. Like, I live with a YouTuber and he bought a Tesla to help us out.
She's laughing.
I don't even suck dick for it. Could you imagine?
I don't even suck dick for it. Could you imagine?
Imagine if I suck dick for things too. I'm telling you, kids, stick with me. I know my way around life.
So she's kind of bragging here about how she's ripping off the YouTuber they live with by not paying rent, and now she's gotten him to buy a fucking car. And she's like laughing about it. But watch the flip. Watch the turn. Watch what she remembers.
My mother asked me that the other day because I mentioned, like, yeah, we're looking for a Tesla. And she's like, you didn't even go to college. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I wormed my way in with too.
I wormed my way in with another friend too. Name redacted. While she's wiping snot all over the place. So she's admitting this is all worming her way in.
Granted, that didn't work out, so I go, next friend.
But it's like, granted that one didn't work out, but then it's like, next friend. Next friend. Holy shit. I mean, this is unreal, dude.
Hey, you want to take a 20 grand loan out? You want to nudge, nudge, push, push?
Holy shit.
I have friends. I honestly don't know. Because I don't think it's because I'm pretty or anything either.
It's not. It's real Felicia Gillespie energy.
But like we were talking about it, because I was even talking about Alex. I'm like, why me? It's like, I don't know, it would be a fun social experiment. I love you.
Love you too. I just feel bad. I feel like I'm not contributing anything.
So the husband goes, oh, I just feel bad. I feel like I'm not contributing anything.
Compare yourself to me because I am a charmer and I charm my way into a lot of stuff that I don't deserve.
Don't compare yourself to me. I'm a charmer. I charm myself into a lot of stuff I don't deserve.
I just feel bad because I've been sitting here doing nothing for the past like 3 months, 4 months.
Right. Why don't you get a job? Why don't you get a job? Why have you been sitting there for 3 to 4 months? That's bananas.
However long I've been here.
Because I pushed the pedal like as hard as I would for the Pontiac, but like...
Oh my god. Okay, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that.
This is a luxury car.
It's not. Especially the 2018. I haven't seen the model, the Highland. I haven't seen the new.
I mean, even the trim and the rear seats being heated is luxury. Like, the back seats are heated. Who the f cares about back passengers? I somehow work...
She's saying it again now. I somehow wormed my way in.
Luxury. Like, the back seats are heated. Who the f cares about back passengers? I somehow wormed my way into driving a Tesla right now. Like,
I somehow wormed my way into driving a Tesla right now. Whew.
have I even paid rent this month? No. The GoPro's still on, I think.
Ooh, here it goes. Have I wormed my way into driving a Tesla. Have I even paid rent this month? No. And my landlord bought me a Tesla. And then it clicks. The GoPro is still on. Where is it?
2 months ago, I posted 5 videos.
Even the trim and the rear seats being heated is luxury. Like, the back seats are heated. Who the cares about back passengers? I somehow wormed my way into driving a Tesla right now. Like, have I even paid rent this month? No. The GoPro's still on, I think. I hope. I don't know. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate it. On, I think. I hope. Have I even paid rent this month? No. The GoPro's still on, I think. I hope. I don't know. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
That energy change. That energy change.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Holy shit. Hi. Thank you. I really love you. This is awesome. She's realizing the whole conversation. Why does it keep doing that? Cunt.
2 months ago, I posted
4 months. However long I've been here.
Because I pushed the pedal like as hard as I would for the Pontiac, but like...
I mean, it's one of the best caught on camera. Like, what's great is there's a GoPro blinking in her face. She got so caught up bragging about.
Oh my God. Okay, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that.
This is a luxury car. I mean, even the trim and the rear seats being heated is luxury. Like, the back seats are heated. Who the cares about back passengers? I somehow wormed my way into driving a Tesla right now. Like, have I even paid rent this month? No. The GoPro's still on, I think. I hope. I don't know. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I know I'm really...
It's like Aaron Imholte. Thank you. I love you.
Really gremlin-y and really evil, but like, I really appreciate what you've done for us. If you look through this footage, which you probably will. I quite like this car. I will say it. I like it. I like it. I don't want to. What's cool?
Why don't you want to like it? It's just a car. Honestly, like, even Moody's not nuts about, like, he's like, yeah, they're fun cars to drive. And he's like trying to take down Elon Musk because his company's in direct competition. Go watch his video on YouTube. What'd you say, Moody? That literally Moody made a video about Elon Musk and how he's killing people. And it got named in like some court document from Tesla. So like Elon's definitely seen it. So Moody's trying to bring him down. But he knows they're fun. He said I would accept and drive a Tesla if someone gifted it to me.
It turns down the volume when you open the door so you don't piss people off.
I'm not kidding. I'm going to start driving my Tesla around town. I'm going to be the virtual Tesla taxi. And I'm going to turn Supertip. Does the Supertip skip the queue thing work, Moody? Or is that just an option that does nothing? We turn off text tips. We turn on voice tips. Auto skip the queue. And you have to talk to me only through voice tips because I won't be able to read the chat while I drive. And then we'll drive around Vegas. We're starting a whole new channel. It's going to be very exciting, actually. It's going to be very cool. But yeah, Moody's a real problem causer with Elon.
I like it. I don't know. I'm a fan. I like it. I like it.
Yeah?
The seats make my ass sweaty, though.
It's the only thing I hate. No ventilated seats until the new one. The Highland has it. Like in Vegas, it gets hot. But you can also set the so the car doesn't overheat. You can like put it in a keep cool mode. It has dog mode. I'm excited to be able to bring my dog everywhere and just leave her in the car. Turn on dog mode. I don't think you can drive and stream, sadly. Terms of service. I mean, you 100% can. There's a million streams driving around town.
Yeah, they're all our ducks in a row.
Or maybe you can't, and people are just getting away with it. I'll check the YouTube terms of service. Thank you. I don't want to get busted.
And when everyone's a person of color, nobody will be.
Jesus Christ. Sounds like Moody. We get it. We get it. I'm slowly turning into a person of color. All these videos are nuts. All these videos are fucking insane. Fuck, like. Hit the like button. I've been here forever. So these people are on his Discord. They need somewhere to live. He offers them a room. They don't work out any details. What rent's gonna be? Like it's just like they deserve all this. Oh, they agreed to gamble on a rental price with Uno card. The next 3 cards pulled from the deck would be the rent cost, ranging 0 to 9.
It is
6:66
p.m. I don't know how long it'll take to do the whole trip, so I packed like 4 or 5 days worth of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, imagine renting a room without a lease. I mean, make it $1 if it's friends or family, whatever it is. Get it in writing, or you have no recourse. Especially somewhere like California, you're so fucked.
Wow. I was a little bit lost. I didn't know what to do after I checked my bag.
I think I'm D1, so I guess I'll go find D1.
Some sure happens there.
Planes, trains, automobiles.
It's totally
airport layover.
They are on just the
Spider Alamar. Doesn't he look like him?
We're probably gonna just immediately start driving back to North Carolina. I guess I'll try to sleep. Yeah, no one's on these 2.
He had a 9-hour layover.
My flight is in less than
I mean, what a fucking idiot.
Only 30 minutes.
These people, it's like something Chad Zumock or Stuttering John would do. It's just like, just don't.
Where
don't
a friend
book a
who I
flight.
met via Discord about 7 years ago, house. This was for Martha.
Wait, I'm scared. I don't like this.
Hold on, they already met up.
Colorado. We parked today. Our over drive.
Dude,
I feel so much
strapped,
better.
dude. This dude's
My future
strapped,
roommates
dude.
picked me up, and we went to a nearby Taco Bell. And from there, they said goodbye to one another, and we just got on the road. And
So she went with him, and the husband stayed back because a family member was sick. They went to Taco Bell. They only eat Taco Bell.
started driving.
Oh my god, it is disgustingly cold. It's 10 degrees. Oh my god, it's so cold.
Good night, Black Eyed Sue.
But we wanted to stop.
I've been up with you guys way too long. You don't deserve this.
See, this is Billings, Montana. Oh my god, I'm freezing. Okay, it's beautiful. Oh my god, my head is...
Hit the like button.
We've been driving for 3.5, maybe 4 hours. Well, I've been driving and we're gonna switch off and she'll take over. Woohoo! Whoa!
Montana to North Carolina in their beat up Pontiac vibe.
Oh my.
However, our initial destination was not actually North Carolina. It was instead Colorado, where a friend who I met via Discord about 7 years ago offered if we need somewhere to stay, we would be more than welcome to come and join him and his boyfriend at their house. This was a great opportunity to not only meet another Discord friend, as well as explore a new city we've never been to, but it was going to help us avoid the blizzard that was actively happening in the north part of the country, basically. So instead of driving directly east through it and to North Carolina, we could go south where it's slightly warmer and then drive east once we were ready to leave Colorado.
So is this ice or just your paint? Oh, that's just your...
No, that's just my paint. Oh, this is what I meant by, like, it's wrinkling weird.
So this is their car. I don't like it. I like the Pontiac vibe. I actually like the Pontiac vibe better.
Oh, I didn't realize the back was...
Oh, I didn't know.
Your plate's completely concealed.
Can I go that fast? Wait, why is there a bridge?
Why is there a bridge? Can I go that fast? Wait, why is there a bridge?
Wait, why are the buildings so tall? Wait,
Why are the buildings so tall?
what is that?
What is that? Imagine watching a movie with this ditzy bitch.
Oh, is that the power grid thing? Wait, I'm scared. I don't like this. I'm out of my zone. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's cool. I wonder if it's a movie. Wait, there's slush everywhere. It's gross. Is it Why are there so many lights?
Why are there so many lights? One fucking reason, bitch.
These lights will guide me home.
Wait, do I... Oh my god, I'm gonna have you drop. Wait, I'm scared. Right lane must turn right? Wait, why are we scared to wait?
I mean, they both seem low-key, high-key, annoying.
Wait, I'm in the wrong one. That's a police officer.
Wait, what's that? Wait, ew.
Wait, I'm in the wrong one. That's a police officer. Wait, stay. Wait, what does that mean? What is that? Wait, I'm so scared. I'm gonna pull over. You're gonna drive.
There's nobody here. You could stop and just spin in circles and nothing would happen.
I'm so scared. There's a police officer and I'm scared. The light's turning yellow.
These are real people that exist. Like, this is insane.
We spent over 2 days in Colorado and it was a ton of fun. I never would have guessed I would have gotten to meet this friend in particular because he is so far out of the way. But it worked out perfectly. We went gambling, ate a bunch of food, hung out with his pets, and overall they were incredible hosts and it was great. I loved their house. They were so nice. And it's just kind of crazy how you can, like, I don't know, get in the car with someone you've never met, take that car with them 12 hours to another state to stay at the house of someone else who you've never met, and yet the entire group just has a great time together. So it's pretty cool.
This is my new grift. Last year, Estonia. This year, I come to your house. Start the bidding.
Honestly upset to leave Colorado. However, we had a lot of driving to do. The drive from Montana to
come to your house. You have to have a nice clean bedroom for me. And we'll talk. We're going to go through your life. We'll do shows. One lucky person.
Colorado was about 12 hours, and I had just been on 2 planes.
Anywhere in the world.
Didn't really sleep, got in the car, and then I did half the driving from Montana to Colorado. Now, I've seen snow before, like Raleigh gets, a couple inches a year, but I had never been in anything crazy, nor did I have much driving experience in snow, so this was honestly the perfect opportunity to hone in
these dogs.
My skills, I guess. We're doing this drive in a 2003 Pontiac Vibe. Honestly,
2003 Pontiac Vibe in late 2024. An American-made car. Hello? Pontiac Vibe, is it?
The car needed new tires. It's front-wheel drive, and it was incredibly slippery. We were kind of just slipping and sliding our way all the way to Colorado. Luckily, she is used to driving in snow since she's from Montana, and thankfully, I am a
Is that why she's freaking out about lights and bridges?
Confident driver and can pick up driving skills pretty quickly.
I mean, Slow Wife does better with lights and bridges.
So all in all, we had very few issues. The town we were in was one of the highest elevated.
Connie says I have a bedroom, but you will not use it. Oh, no. Come on. Is it the pimple? We can put down a towel. Come on.
Elevation towns in the United States, and our altitude was over 10,000 feet, which was an experience that I didn't know would affect me so much. The air felt so thin that I felt like even while I was just lying in bed, very comfy bed by the way, I just could not catch my breath. Just walking around Colorado, I felt like I was exercising the entire time. Now thankfully this first stop let me get a ton of rest and regain a lot of energy, but it did not help to then get extremely nauseous for the entire time we were in Colorado because these twisty roads were just driving me insane. Even though I did take anti-nausea, I was struggling. So as beautiful as it was, and as badly as I want to go back, I was so happy to get out of Colorado.
It's not a boil. Fuck off. It's not a tumor, a boil, a blister, an abrasion. It's not a fuck. What did somebody say earlier? Fuck off. You be nice.
Colorado and to slightly flatter, less curvy terrain. It was so incredibly cold to me. I had never been in weather this cold before. I mean, before this trip, I had been in maybe 12 to 15 degree Fahrenheit weather, but getting thrown into Montana immediately threw me into like 0 degrees. I actually felt like I was gonna die when the air touched me. It was like stinging, like painful.
I want to hear her.
So far, this entire trip had been nothing but new experiences, but unsurprisingly, we were looking forward to being in North Carolina and having this behind us, because this is a lot of miles. From Colorado, we hit Kansas, and I'm pretty sure the only stops we made were for gas, as well as to clean off the front windshield, because the Pontiac has no working wiper fluid, and the windshield would become completely obstructed every few miles from salt and ice and snow. Our plan going into this trip was that we would each drive for maybe 4 to 8 hours, and then switch off, the other person sleeps, and when we stop and switch drivers, we can get gas and get food if we want it.
Yeah,
however, the issue we very quickly realized—
my new podcast is Legion of Scams.
Fall asleep, the driver would begin to get so incredibly tired that they couldn't safely drive. So the new plan, which actually ended up working, is neither of us are allowed to sleep. So it became the job of the driver to keep the passenger awake. This way, the passenger engages in conversation with the driver, which keeps the driver engaged with the road. So instead of the initial plan of, oh yeah, we'll just each put on playlists, drive, the other person sleeps, it ended up being, okay.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Pontiac.
This entire drive, we both stay awake and we both have to maintain conversation the whole time. So in all, we had 5 potential herp meets planned. A herp meet is a meetup between herpists on the Herp Club Discord server. Sounds so stupid. I love meeting up with people from the server, and this is a great opportunity to meet people
Discord.gg/NLO
across the entire country. So we had 5 meetups scheduled. However, these weren't set in stone.
Why don't you call in about it, Palmer?
2 of these were pretty far out of the way and would have added a lot of miles to the trip, as well as one person ended up backing out. However, we decided we're still going to do at least one more, and that was going to be in Indiana. So as a recap so far, day 1 of the trip was getting myself from North Carolina to Utah. Day 2 was getting myself from Utah to Montana, and then
Jesus,
we went to Wyoming and then Colorado. Day 3 and 4 were spent.
That's a red flag. That's a literal red flag. I mean, fuck, dude. It was right there. I don't know how you missed it.
In Colorado before leaving through Kansas, through Missouri, through Illinois, all the way to Indiana. This stretch of the trip was kind of insane because we both stayed up for about 30 hours before picking up another friend at his house so that we could meet for the first time and go get food. Now is a good time to mention that all of my roommate's belongings were in this car. So for one, this meant the car had no available rear seats, which meant that my friend and I had to share the passenger seat in the front. 2, we had absolutely no rear visibility.
There are no rear seats. There are no rear seats. I'd rather have the Pontiac vibe, honestly. The Tesla's kind of gross.
So I could not see out the back of the car the entire drive. And 3, there was so much stuff that the front seats were pushed up almost all the way, which means I couldn't even get the seat into a comfortable position. So we did this cross-country drive while we were just completely squished to the steering wheel the whole time. This meetup was very fun as well, but admittedly I was exhausted. I mean, we both were. So the plan was to get a hotel room in Indiana, and this would be our only paid stop. Our goal was to make this trip as cheap and as
Indiana to North Carolina. Boom.
Efficient as possible, and so Indiana became the destination for our single hotel room of the entire drive. After grabbing food and hanging out with our friend, I actually got dropped off at the hotel early because I was so tired, and because we were on such an odd schedule, we ended up waking up around midnight, so we slept for about 8 hours and left the hotel around 1 a.m. before continuing the drive. We got some food near the hotel and continued on driving. And so after these 2 meetups, we were like, all right, we're ready to get to North Carolina. We're getting tired. Let's just go ahead.
We're ready to get back to North Carolina.
Knock this trip out and get to North Carolina. The majority of my house was just unused space at this point, and it had been for about a year. The lifestyle I was living...
This is nuts. And when I was... I don't know how old I was. 28, 27. I met a girl through the show that lived in California when I lived in Florida. And then we met up in Vegas for New Year's Eve. And then she lost her job because she hung out in Vegas with me. And then she came out to Florida, and then she moved to Florida. And then she moved in with me, and she was on the show. Her name was Keely. And if you really want to go back and hear the shows from Keely and what that was like, bringing a girl on the show. Did Melton ever bring a girl on the show? Yep. Go find out how it went. Go find out how it goes when you think your life's a movie and you move a girl who you don't know into your house, and then you notice the cutting scars. It's a true story. So get in there. That's not even a joke. You know, write love on her arms. It was insane. Moody says they had a relationship accent. It's probably so much more cringe than I can remember or imagine. And don't dig it up, whatever you do. In the overdose.
When I purchased this house over 3 years ago, has absolutely no overlap with my current life, even just where I spend my time. I mean, nowadays, I'm hardly even at my house unless I'm sleeping or editing videos. Otherwise, I'm working or enjoying myself somewhere else. So I had been considering for a while how I could monetize or have lower expenses on my home, and honestly the most obvious answer was to rent out rooms and get roommates, but I didn't want to just list the house on some random like Craigslist or roommate site. Instead, I decided that if the opportunity arose, I would just take advantage, but not really actively seek out a roommate, because it would definitely be nice to alleviate some of those expenses. And so in the end,
you picked wrong. You picked wrong if you wanted to save money. Yes, 2007. Correct, Moody. Correct.
That's exactly what happened. To those unfamiliar with the concept, I guess
literally had to pick her up and put her outside my house in the middle of the night. She was drunk, and I think she drove away.
It can sound kind of wild to meet up with someone who you've never actually met.
She didn't know how to drive. She didn't have a car. I had to help her buy a car with her tax return. It was like $3,000. So that was a nightmare. And then she got driving lessons because like teaching her to drive was a nightmare. I was like, I don't know how to do this. Get lessons. And it was just rough, you know. But I was like 400 pounds and she was a size 0, hot little redhead, you know, and she earned it. She earned it.
But also that's kind of how you meet people, is by meeting them, I guess. And honestly, every single one of these people are exactly like they are on the internet, which is pretty wild. I guess initially I just always anticipate that, well, maybe they're, you know, they have some sort of online persona or they act different. But once you know someone long enough, yeah, they're all exactly as they are. That's not to say it will always be the case, and it can certainly be dangerous to meet up with people in general, especially if you met them on the internet. But ultimately, none of the meets I did in person felt like a meet. It would just kind of felt like continuing a conversation.
Hold on, Moody says she wanted to call your cat Renton after the main character from Train Spotting. And I wanted him to be Spud. Oh God, I don't remember that at all. Oh God, just so many nuts. And then she like showed up at when I moved to LA, she like showed up at my apartment one night. She's like, I don't have any money for gas. And I was like, I don't have any money for not a wet mouth. Jude on you? No, of course. I was like, get the fuck out of my house. She did this. She was one of those crazy chicks. Like you try to kick her out and she's like, don't you want to fuck? And it's like, Jesus, you know I do. Yeah, she was Babette shit. And she was probably on shows for 8 months. We lived together for probably 8 months. I don't know how I have all this knowledge. I'm going to be 60 and telling my kids about April making candied bacon. Oh, fuck.
That we had already started, just on a different platform. I definitely feel like I need to mention, if you ever consider doing this, you got to make sure you go about doing so safely. I mean, the first time I met up with someone who I met on the internet, both of our parents came because we were both underage. I think I was 16 and he was 15 years old at the time. It was Ethan, who you may be familiar with from many videos and projects we've done together. But anyway, back to this meet in particular, the plan was once we get back to North Carolina, she can start to settle in for a couple days and move some of her stuff into the house. She had ordered a few things to my house in advance, like a bed, but unfortunately it got delayed, so the plan was she would just sleep on my couch for a few days and then get to work, particularly with exactly how I've been making money recently to pay for the house, that being delivering packages with Amazon Flex. We were arriving to North Carolina halfway through the month, so I decided that she could get 2 weeks for free basically, and then she would begin to pay rent. When we did not have an exact date on when her husband would move, because it was contingent on his mom feeling better, we knew that he was going to come shortly after, and hopefully he would do the same and start working. All three of us are in our early 20s, but they had been married for a year at this point. They had a lot of trouble finding opportunities in the very small town they were in, but being that I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina, the hope was that there would be more opportunities for them to generate more substantial substantial income, and basically get their feet off the ground to start their lives however they want. We had no particular move out or lease in to date. The plan was just feel it out month by month and see how things go. And we ultimately had the same goals, which was that we both make more money. I make money from them, and they make money from greater opportunities from being so close to a city. Okay, so we had these pretty good longer term plans, but what if we don't even make it through this drive?
Oh yeah, Moody mentions Brandy Mickey is a lying whore. Is a great episode if you like hearing about crazy girlfriends. Yeah, people don't know Chef, and unfortunately every time I'm hanging out with Chef, he doesn't want to do shows anymore. He's a family man. He's going to be in Atlantic City though, and I'm looking forward to just playing poker with whatever money is left after this stupid fucking Tesla.
Drive. Say we're in the middle of the country and we're halfway there and we realize we just can't live together. I mean, ultimately, the way I thought of it was think about going to college and you move into a dorm. I never went to college, so I did not have the dorm experience, which, by the way, did make me more intrigued because I never had a roommate like this before. But I figured, I mean, well, people get along for a year in a college dorm, I guess, or they don't, and they just suck it up and deal with it, but it's just part of the process. What I feel like we could confirm, though, is that we would know for sure by the time we make it to North Carolina, because it turns out a 37-hour road trip is a pretty good way to get to know someone. I'm editing this.
It isn't. She doesn't know what financing is.
6 months after the drive, and I honestly don't actually remember like a single conversation we had. Luckily, I'm a pretty good yapper. I can yap it up literally for 37 hours straight with absolutely no problems. It's also a good representation of my lifestyle and I guess personal changes from being someone who was, so I talk about social anxiety a lot, but it's because it was such a huge part of my life until just a few years ago, where it constricted me from doing pretty much anything I wanted, to the point where I could do a solo flight across the country and get in some random person's car and then drive that person back to my house, and then we live together. So
that just means you're both mentally ill.
Hey, character development. Not too bad, I don't think. I honestly really enjoyed the drive. It was fun. It was exciting. Yes, it was mundane at times, but surprisingly, we both agree that the drive went by really fast. This was the longest drive I've ever done, and I'm completely unintimidated by any drive I ever have to do now. Now, none of us three can say where we'll end up in 6 months or 6 years. I don't know. I personally don't plan to leave North Carolina, but who knows where I'll live specifically. My roommates, however, could kind of be wherever they want. Maybe they'll want to stay at NC or go back to Montana or visit another state. And if they do end up, say, wanting to go back to Montana, I honestly would not mind doing the same cross-country trip, just in reverse, and then I fly back home. It was pretty cool. Footage-wise, we did not film a ton. I mean, it's not by accident that you've never seen videos of my various meetups with friends, because I like to keep that, it's kind of my work-life balance, I guess, is I want to enjoy these friendships totally off camera. This was an exception though, because not only was it a bigger event that was more than just actually meeting up with friends, but also because it was kind of expected that we would end up shooting videos together, and that's why you've already seen Kaz in many videos over the past few months, because obviously this video is being posted out of order. And it did feel...
So I didn't know that. There's way more videos of Kaz before this debacle.
Pretty good. Finally seeing those
Montana girls are fugly. No shit.
Recognizable mountains. Not those crazy jagged ones from Colorado that make me want to puke, but just my little hilly, smoky mountains. As
more like Montana, am I right?
Began to approach North Carolina. The last few hours of the trip probably felt the longest just because we were so close yet so far, like we just couldn't teleport there. But eventually, we made it. We pulled into the house, and I went straight to bed. The 6 months between when I filmed this video and today when I'm posting it has been, I mean, what you've seen on the channel. I've been working on new projects as well as paying off debt, making money, and coming up with new ideas.
I'm so high I'm watching this all again with you, and there's another one after this.
And I really feel that starting 2024 off with this many new experiences was most certainly the right call. So this was, speaking of yapping, this was a lot of yapping.
Wow. More? Should we do more? Hit the like button. Drop something in the bucket, mucket. We're trying to hit a goal over here. No, just kidding. We don't have a goal, but I do have a bill. There is financing. Again, I can't back out of this Tesla now. I'm in way over my head. You've seen the video of how much they cost. This sucks. This sucks. Does anybody want to pay for the wrap? And I'll put your business on it, or your podcast, or a link to your Instagram or OnlyFans. OnlyFans. Fuck. We're pot committed. I am very high. I am pretty committed to the pot. By now.
It's 2 a.m. My roommates just moved out. Like, they just left. And I have 2 Teslas now. I bought the other Tesla. The past week has been the weirdest thing ever. Like, it doesn't even feel real. And the simplest answer to what happened is I posted a video with my roommates, and the comments were so mean to them that they left, like, permanently. Like, I'll never see them again.
Did you come up with Greem? No, you don't like hats. You don't like hats.
Because you left mean comments. So my last video was a solution that I had come up with to solve an issue I was having with my roommates. So they moved in, actually at separate times, but my first roommate moved in January 14th of this year. I flew to Montana, helped her move in, and then I gave her the rest of January, like, just don't pay rent.
By the way, all the Hackamania money went to this Tesla. So I really need you guys to step up ticket sales. And if you use promo code NLO so that I can, like, backdate all the money I took. Because honestly, it's one of those, like, I don't want to use the word pyramid schemes, but it's one of those things now where, like, if we don't get another 200 tickets sold, I won't have enough to put on the event. And honestly, a lot of those people were VIPs, and that's really the only way to afford the car. And I kind of lied about the VIPs being limited. Like, it's unlimited, and we've sold hundreds, and they're all just the car now. So, yeah, last year I did put on an event, and this year it was a grift, and this year it was a you got. And, you know, last year people would be like, why would he do this for $10 million or for $10,000? But, like, you know, for a Tesla, it's like when Mr. Beast offers you the Tesla, like, you take the Tesla. Like, yeah, you could stick around and, like, build a podcast or a community or a reputation or whatever, but you know, when you see an exit that makes sense, you jump. Plus, you know, again, hopefully Supertips takes off. I don't really need you, and I'll move on to another group of fucking idiots who fall for it. So I've been fine. I've been doing this for a while.
Can I suck on your cheek nipple?
Oh, God.
Just settle in, start making money, and then pay me for February. Each month was later and later with rent. I think one month it was a week late, and then it was a couple weeks late, and then they just stopped paying rent. But the part that I need to reiterate is they weren't forced to move out because they weren't paying rent. I was okay not seeing rent money as long as I could see them get out of their situation. When I asked if they wanted to move in, it was literally within—
People like this are permanently in this situation, though. You know? So, like, it doesn't make any sense.
Seconds that she said.
All right, Moody gets credit for Greem. How much do you want per unit? So we don't care. We don't care. I'll buy you whatever you want.
Yes. And so she saw the opportunity and she took it. And I was excited. It was going to be something new. And overall, we got along.
All right, I guess we have to get Moody a Tesla. I mean, that is what this is about, right? Clearly. I mean, I know there's jealousy. I took the payout. You chose to build the company. Stay with the company. Gay. So sorry. You can't get mad when you can't afford a Tesla. But then I'm supposed to, as like a thank you. I'm supposed to buy you a Tesla. Moody wants a Tesla, everybody. How much is a Tesla in New Zealand even? Let's get him. We have to get him a Tesla. I'll buy it live on the air. He needs it. We had to get him the most expensive prosumer grade bamboo printer. And now we have to get him a Tesla. He's demanding it. So how much is a Tesla? Yeah, let him 3D print one. That's a good idea, actually. We can let him 3D fucking print one. That's a good idea, actually. Fucking 3D print one, nerd. Hit the like button. Oh God. You know there's so how much is a Tesla in New Zealand? 300 New Zealand points. 300 New Zealand points. The A1 is their flagship mid-tier. It's the one you told me to get. You could have asked for the better one if you wanted it. You didn't ask. You gotta ask. You know? Fuck. Now I'm trying to, you know what I want to find? I'm too high to be doing a regular show like this. Because we're in what, hour 6? And the first 30 minutes didn't even have sound. But I was too dumb to know. I can't be searching for this right now. You guys are fucking me up. Do we even have time to watch this?
Fine. The thing is, they just kept coming up with different reasons that they couldn't work or didn't want to work. And every time they came up with an excuse, I would do everything I could to try and solve the problem. Not because I felt obligated to. It was just because it was fun and I enjoyed the problem-solving process. But then eventually it got to a point where I was like, I told them, you're just a random excuse generator. It's like you're allergic to working. Like I can't, no matter what I try to help you.
A random excuse generator. That's a good app idea.
You just can't seem to make any money at all. The initial plan was they drive for Amazon Flex, which is how I have made extra money to like pay bills when I was making less. And we started off strong. I kind of had her on my regimen, which some people say is unhealthy, but I was really pushing her super hard to get a lot of work done, and the money started flowing in to where she was able to buy furniture and buy food and like fill the fridge with stuff that they wanted and even have money in savings. But then once her husband came down and once they got a little too settled and once they started playing more Destiny 2.
Exactly. Her husband's a gamer, a lazy fuck. She was working and then he came down and stopped her from working.
They just totally tapered off work. Her husband wanted to get an actual like salary position. He had trouble finding one. And so I was like, well, you could also do flex or you could just do some sort of basic job around town, whatever, just to make something. And pretty much anything you make is better than just sitting around like playing games. And also you have the most valuable asset possible. You just have time. You have just infinite time. You have no other expenses other than buy yourself food and get me $600. They each only had to make $100 a week. That would have covered everything from the rent to food and everything that they spent money on. And I just stopped seeing rent. So that's why I'm grateful that this video is sponsored by Magic Spoon. Priority number 1, in my opinion, is the taste. And Magic Spoon tastes actually crazy. The frosted in particular is so good. Birthday drink.
Magic
and
Spoon.
Magic cereal without, you can find it in your local. For some reason you frosted, but they really did a way better choice. $5. And the amount of time that I sat there in the living room.
Look at a 7-minute cereal.
It's been a long couple weeks. And if you're new to the channel, a very quick summary is I got some roommates to help me pay rent.
And you can use code GOHERPING for $5 off. So what's the final solution? Unfortunately, the amount of time that I spent trying to get them to work, it would have actually been cheaper for me to just do the work for them and then pay their rent on their behalf than the amount of time that I sat there in the living room trying to get them to go work. They just always had a new reason that they couldn't, that being that now it's summer and it's too hot and the car doesn't have air conditioning. I do night shifts, it's super cool.
Remember when she was filling out the credit application, and it was like annual salary, and she was like, "Is this like ideally or?"
At night, you don't need air conditioning. You knew before coming here that your car didn't have air conditioning, but she was like, "Well, that's not my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule lines up with my husband's sleep schedule, and he is not a night owl." And I was like, well, both of you can change your sleep schedule. The stuff he's doing, like Destiny 2 raids, can happen at night too.
So by the way, now he's driving out, like, that looks like he's in a, maybe not, but that looks like he's in a Model Y.
He can adjust. But she was like, well, I don't really like being up at night. So I was like, okay, you don't need to work that much. You could work for a week, just be a night owl for 1 week, and then the 3 other weeks, you don't even have to work. You can just have a daytime schedule. One of her excuses for not working was, there's no Amazon shifts. And I was like, literally, yes, they are. You're not looking. And she's like, well, I can't do it. So I'd schedule these shifts on my phone, and then when she's in the room, I cancel the shift, and she takes the shift on her phone. So I'm like, all right, cool. You don't have to worry about it. I'll keep getting you all the shifts you need. But then she started canceling the shifts on her phone. I got really pissed off one time, and I held it over her head for months because I got her this incredible shift. And I was like, why do you keep canceling these shifts? And it turns out she would oftentimes call her husband, who wasn't living here yet, and he would convince her to cancel the shift as a way to take care of herself.
Treat yourself. Treat yourself.
Say. And I was like, what do you mean take care of yourself? And he's like, well, she's overworking herself and you're pushing her too hard. So they started telling me that I was trying to force.
I mean, what a pushover this guy is. He's lucky they left. Like he's lucky they left the house voluntarily. These people could have been nightmares.
Unhealthy habits on her by working too much, but I was like, you take care of yourself by making money. Like, keep in mind, you only have housing right now because I'm just giving it to you. You need to take advantage of this time.
Right. Like, how loose is everyone? You know, like, you wouldn't have like a place to live.
And even if it takes you a while, I at least need to see that you're actually making money. So I was fighting with this guy that I didn't know over his wife. Like, there's this woman in my house and there's this guy on the phone, and we're arguing over what she should do.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Saying she should work. He's saying she shouldn't. But when he wasn't here, it was
quit the factory. You don't need to work. Take care of yourself. You're really funny. Anybody ever tell you that?
Easy to force her to go, because once he hangs up, I'm like, all right, he's not on the phone. Let's go to Amazon. Me and this woman are doing things without her husband's permission. That seems so cursed, but all we're doing is making money. And this was like on steroids when he actually moved in, because then we'd be in the same room arguing over not only whether she should work, but whether he should work too. If he says she's too tired, I'd be like, well, you're rested. Go with her. Drive the car. When they were both here, I was, say, getting the machine.
Yeah, like, they're so dumb that he doesn't work a shift and she helps in the passenger seat. And then she can work a shift on the app and he can be in the passenger seat. Couples do that and like make bank. Cause like one person will drive, one person will like run all the packages. Like, and then you don't have to like park, you know, like you, especially apartment buildings and shit. I see it all the time. Like one person's turning around while the other person's running all the packages down the street. Like, it's nuts. They're like ninjas. The problem is, you know, Amazon, I think, gamifies all that, and then like they want you to beat your own time constantly. So you really just
shift. She'd get it on her phone. I would get the same shift and I'd be like, all right, this shift is in 4 hours. I know you haven't slept. You're both gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna go take a nap too, because I have the same shift and I also have not slept. I want money, you need money. We're all going to get up at 2 a.m. and you're going to, if you're too tired, just switch out of the driver's seat. We're gonna figure it out, okay? We're on the same page, great. I go to bed, I wake up, they cancel the shift. They canceled the shift and they went to bed. I truly don't know what else I could have done other than literally forcibly take them by the shoulders and put them in the car. I gave them the room. I got them on Amazon Flex. I even gave them the Amazon Flex vests. I was willing to drive them to Flex. I was willing to help them on the shifts. I did go with them on some of the shifts.
They didn't even return their Amazon Flex vests.
But at the end of the day, I can't literally get an adult woman to move her legs to a car, get inside car, and go to job. Even if I had sedated them, carried them to the car, I get a dolly and I push them into the car, I shove them in my trunk, I close the trunk, we go to Amazon, I still don't think they would have done the deliveries. I think they would have just gone home.
Because every time I found a solution to one of their problems, they would come up with 3 more problems to why they can't work. And I would tell them, like, it seems like you're physically allergic to working. Why, what is going on? How do I solve this for you?
This was worsened when she actually ended up getting sick. She had genuine health problems and they were both here. And her husband also got on Amazon Flex this time, but he had not delivered yet. Because by the end of this, they had not made money for 3 weeks. So
because she didn't have a license. It turns out she didn't have a license. I guarantee you that's why. Because you let her drive your car home with no license. You were probably letting her, she probably had no license this entire time. And they didn't want to go get a license.
So while she was sick, I decided what I was going to do was continue
Yeah, why did you decide to raise these 2 people? Exactly.
Pressure her in every way possible to get her to work through the pain and ignore doctor's orders. We're all in the same room. Her husband's there. I decide that I'm going to still force her in every way that I can to go work through the pain and against doctor's orders in hopes that her husband would pick up the slack and take her place, because he can. He has an Amazon account. He can go to Amazon. He can take shifts. No matter what, I couldn't get him to stop.
Like, this is a piece of shit husband, too. Your wife's injured and can't work. You guys are behind on rent.
Playing games and go do the shift. He preferred to argue with me over whether his wife should work, and then when he loses the argument, just let his wife suffer. And so I actually did end up convincing her to work through physical ailment. So I was like, okay, you seem to hate Amazon. That's okay. I know this is what we agreed on. You can do other stuff, but they didn't want to work at other places that don't pay that much. For example, McDonald's only starts at 11 an hour, but I was like, 11 an hour doing McDonald's is more than 0 an hour playing Destiny 2. I would have driven them to work if they needed. I mean, I rescued them from many Amazon shifts. There were times where she would call me at 3 a.m. and I would be asleep and I wake up. It's because she ran out of gas and forgot her wallet, or she forgot her ID and needed it for Amazon.
Holy shit. But it's like, it's chronic with these people. It's not one time. It's not like, it happens all the time. They're always late. They always don't have money. They always run out of gas. They always break down. The car's always broken. They cancel shifts. It's chronic.
And I truly didn't mind. Like, for example, she felt awful when she did have to call and wake me up and I had to go get her gas. I was like, that's fine. You made a mistake. I don't mind. She felt terrible. She apologized. It was fine. I didn't mind that they were making these mistakes. The only time I truly got frustrated was when they were being so unreasonable and they put me in the position of making me feel like I was subjecting her to physical harm by asking for rent, essentially, because they were saying, well, if you make me work now, I'm gonna hurt myself against doctor's orders. I just want rent. So at one point, she ended up opening a credit card. I ended up making an invoice through like GoHerping, invoicing her for half the rent and got her to pay with a credit card. I was gonna keep doing that, but unfortunately, by the time the next month of rent came around, she had already pretty much maxed her credit card and didn't have any space to even put rent on her card anymore.
I was basically offering to do anything that they needed to get them to do work. It was a little bit hard because I've never worked a traditional job. I've never been hired anywhere, so I don't know how the process works to get hired. So while they were saying that they were applying to places, she just kept telling me that nobody's hiring. I went to Best Buy and I was like,
they weren't.
You seem understaffed in here. And he was like, yeah. I was like, but you're not hiring? And he was like, no, we're hiring.
I got her to talk to the manager. Apparently they applied and got denied. I don't know. I don't know how getting a job works.
They sabotaged it.
I can't really help you on the getting a job part. I can only help you at this point with Amazon Flex specifically, because that's what I know. I know it really well. Whatever tool you need, just let me know. For example, it's too hot with no air conditioning in her car. Well, she could deliver at night, but she didn't want to deliver at night because it's too dark. You know what? Long story short,
it's always
she just
something.
kept saying, I'll never be able to do Flex the way you can because you drive a Tesla for Flex. If I had the tools that you have, I would do even the worst base rate Amazon shifts every single day. And I was like, okay, Tesla. That's why I bought another Tesla, because I wanted to see if she would do it. Yes, Teslas are expensive.
I love that. I love it. He's just like, I wanted to see if she would do it. It's why I accepted Aaron Imholte's boxing thing. It's like, I know he won't do it. Let's see.
It's like $700 a month for this is a 6-year-old Tesla, but they knew that because I was going to make videos on it, and also I planned to rent it out on Turo.
Hold on, how much?
Everything, it's like $700 a month for this is a 6-year.
With insurance, it's $700 a month. For a 6-year-old Tesla.
Year-old Tesla, but they knew that because I was going to make videos on it, and also I planned to rent it out on Turo, all I have to do is charge them. The number I gave them was 18 cents per mile, which is crazy cheap. You can rent Teslas through Uber, and it's $260 per week, I think. So for this, they'd literally be paying just a few dollars to do an Amazon shift. We got the Tesla got here. Instant excuses. Again, she started coming up with more excuses. And now, the reason I'm struggling trying to make this video is because I do want to respect their privacy and their personal life, but I do also want to share things that were said directly to me and that were specifically about working and things that they agreed to let me share. Part 2 of this video was supposed to be actually me buying the car. It was a whole process. Basically, you might...
Gorb says $700 a month is a house payment. It's like when you think about look, a lot of people have $1,000 a month car payments. A lot of people have expensive cars. A lot of people can afford it, you know?
If you're wondering, how did you buy the car? You got denied a loan. Well, it turns out when I've gotten loans in the past, I never needed collateral on the loans. Normally, I just ask for money and they give me a good rate, but because my income's lower, I just had to get a car loan instead. So I went through a credit union, got the car loan, got the car, and I will say that they did do shifts in the Tesla. It still took a lot of work to get them to do it though, because she had a new excuse, and that being health reasons. She said for health, medical reasons, Amazon Flex.
Yeah, I know this isn't like a normal NLO thing. It's just such a wild story. And you got like a full show before this. So if you don't like it, I get it, but like, it's crazy. Like this shit's nuts. And there are people out there doing this all the time. And they do end up like squatting in people's homes and shit. It's fucking bananas. They're adult children. The different, like, was it irresponsible of him to get the loan and get the other car and stuff? Yeah, probably. I guess he owns a house though, and he, like, say whatever you want. They were both the same age, and look at this dude and look at them.
This is not the right job for her to do. And I was like, are these new health issues? And she's like, no, this is something I've always dealt with. And I just can't do Flex. I'm willing to push through it, but my husband doesn't want me to push through it. He's saying that I should cancel the shifts. He keeps getting me to cancel the shifts. The thing is, we were all in the car and it's all on video where she agreed to do a shift like she said, once we have this car home, I'm gonna do a base rate shift every single day. And that's all she had to do. She didn't even have to do it every single day. Buying the Tesla was kind of calling their bluff. I was like, there's no way they can come up with another excuse, right? But the moment she came up with another excuse, even though she was working and was making money, it's like, why did she even mention that? Why is she even now trying to skirt out of more shifts?
Yeah, I saw that video of the dude getting the chick out of the house.
It was at that point I was like, this is gonna be rough. This is only the beginning.
That's like the loophole people use now, though. It's like you basically sign a lease. So you sign one of your friends or somebody a lease, and then they're allowed to enter the house. But if you can, you wait until the other person leaves, and then you go in the house and change all the locks and shit. If the other person doesn't have a lease signed by the owner and you do, now you can call the police if they show up.
Basically, it's only the random excuse generator is cranking out more excuses, essentially.
I'd bring a gun.
However, this is again not why they moved out. Basically, I got this car, and then for 3 days I worked on the video that you saw last time. I posted the video. It was not taken well. I knew it would be controversial. Like overall, I thought the video was really funny and entertaining and well made. I was really proud of the video. I didn't realize how many people wouldn't like it. It's actually, ratio-wise, the worst video I've ever posted because so many people hated it. Even then though, I was like, I mean, this is fine. I'm gonna continue the series. We're having fun. The problem is once I posted the video, my roommates started to read the comments and get extremely upset over the comments, which I was surprised by because I would always tell my roommate that she is the meanest, cruelest, most disrespectful person I've ever met. And that
I would always tell her that. Don't forget, you're very, very rude.
Fine with it. I can tolerate it. I have thick skin. I would always tell her that she should change her personality and she should stop being the way she is. But she's like, no, this is the way I am. I'm not going to. I'm like, all right, works for me. Because she has such an aggressively disrespectful personality, I did think that if a few mean comments were thrown her way, she wouldn't really mind. So when
I feel like people think that about me. I'm a nice man. I'm the nicest man. I'm just really good at being an asshole. So I do that to be funny on the internet to afford a Tesla.
Clearly frustrated over the comments, I told her she should just deal with it. I wasn't really sure what she wanted me to do, but she was just
you know how you load the dishwasher.
Increasingly upset. And unfortunately this built. So as all of you were watching the video and commenting, she was refreshing, as was I. We were both refreshing, reading every single comment in real time.
None of this is refreshing.
So if you left a comment on that video, we both read it within seconds of it being posted. And it was these comments that built her up to a total breakdown, essentially. And I was like, okay, this is not what I expected to happen. Again, I want to respect their personal privacy, but I will say, I guess since this was in my house, it's fine saying.
It's like a nice house. They were living like way above their means.
I've seen her have meltdowns before over other things in her personal life, but I stayed out of it.
They were living this house and had a Tesla. And they were giant pieces of shit in debt, in collections, unwilling to work. And they fucked it up.
It was never directed at me. Nothing of mine was ever harmed. She never harmed me. She never threatened me. It was just harm kind of towards herself. It was just me choosing to not make it my business. The reason it all changed is this meltdown was directed towards me.
And he's so chill about it. I don't think any of us would have been this chill.
And she started threatening me.
He just got a great youth. He just knew it was going to make great content.
Specifically, it was so, I don't know how to tell you how weird it was. I was so caught off guard because I was like, here's this funny video where we do this thing with the solution and it's going to be great. It's going to be a 4-part series, by the way. But she had a complete freak out. Like this is in my office. Like inside, I'm at my computer. You're commenting on the video. She's actively freaking out. I don't know how to diffuse her. She ends up leaving. She actually takes the Tesla. She goes on a shift. And this meltdown lasts for a few days. So the next day,
funny because she used to not know how to shift.
Ended up sitting down in my office again. We had a conversation between the three of us.
Flimsy, it's the goal rules everything around me. And it's part of our great new merch over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. Hats as red as your zit. Get over there now. NobodyLikesOnions.com. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. The goal rules everything around me. And grab yourself some Feel merch while you're at it over there because everyone fucking knows.
Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel.
her opinions. Her husband ended up going to bed, so it was just a conversation between the two of us. And we had very different takeaways from this conversation.
Team Green. Team Green. Say it with me.
The conversation ended after about between 4 and 6 hours. It was a very long conversation. We both went to bed, and it turns out when she left the conversation, she felt that it was a good conversation and that we kind of like settled things and figured things out. I had the opposite opinion, and it was from this conversation that I decided that I'm not living with this person anymore. What a lot of people were upset about in the video was how they were treating me and each other. Now, I was actually fine with everything that they said about me. They weren't playing a character. This is just how she always is, and it's just her personality. I told her that it's a bad personality and that she should change it, and that she's gonna have trouble functioning ever if she's like this.
You have like a bad personality and you should change it?
Public and around people.
But she also said she doesn't even deal with people she doesn't need in her life. Like gays. And I get it.
Ultimately, her crude, like disrespectful attitude, it was something that I could see through parts of. Like a specific example being in the video, we kept
I have this. I get this. I actually understand this. I'm still evolving as a human. You know what I mean? This is why when Josh Denny's so pissed off, it's like, that was like 12 years ago. I was like a completely different dude. And I'm not even, by the way, that's not even me saying like, I'm great now. I just like, you know, whatever my form of autism is, it's, you know, it's being brutally honest, even when it hurts people's feelings and stuff. And I should have lied and not treated you like a complete loser.
Fun at the car being an ugly shade of blue. And I said that she doesn't want to drive a car that's an ugly color. And the comments pointed out that she said that and that was dumb. This is true. She truly didn't want to drive a car that ugly color, but she was going to anyway. And I knew she was going to anyway. I just knew it was...
She didn't want it because it was ugly. The color. Flat Cat Jessica says you were worse. You're a dumb bitch. There's a difference. Josh Denny's not retarded.
It's her personality to not show gratitude.
By the way, isn't Mersh here? Is Mersh coming here this weekend? We gotta meet up with Mersh. We gotta crush this, him and I. There's no reason. We both love to get high. We both love to talk shit. How do we make that happen? Is there any, you know, a handshake in person, a shake of a tail feather, a wink and a nod, and we're off to never know.
And I wasn't looking for gratitude. The fulfillment for me was just the joy of problem solving and also hopefully seeing them kind of like thrive and succeed through it all. And so essentially, I never felt like I was being walked on or used because everything that they did was within my personal boundaries. So we both set boundaries, like as you ideally do, before they moved in. So they knew what I was okay with. I knew what they were okay with.
No. You got it all wrong. Mersh has been thirsty. Mersh has been like, and Melton and I could be friends if he would just apologize. And I'm willing to. So, you know.
Not okay with. And at no point, including through this entire Tesla video, my boundaries were never violated. So I think the reason that we left this argument with such different viewpoints on what happened was I stopped trying to argue with her and I instead just listened and just asked tons of questions about just everything, and she was answering them. But many of the answers would contradict other answers that she had just given. I was just trying to...
I stopped talking and just asked questions.
Understand as much as possible of what she was thinking and what she was saying. And so it clicked that I was like, wait, she thinks that one of us believes this. Either she believes it herself or she thinks that I'm believing what she's saying, and I didn't know which one it was, and it was really wild. Now this is where the boundaries come in, because she just kept talking and kept talking and kept talking and kept talking, and she kept asking, I don't know if it was on purpose. Again, I don't know if this was purposeful or if it was just happening, but she kept slipping in little threats. Unfortunately, I have a lot more experience with unstable people than I wish I did. I've lived with them, I've been around them, I've met them. I don't know why I'm always around them, but I was able to pick up that she shouldn't be talking to me. I was like, if I were her advisor in this situation, I would be telling her to stop talking and walk away. But because I was not
like, this house is way too nice for these fucking vagrants. It's just too nice. They don't need to be in all this. Ugh.
Advisor, I was the one receiving the information. I decided I would just let her keep talking. And an example being that what I was posting online about her was without her permission. So she says that she didn't know that the conversations we were having in the car were going to be included in the video. And she also said that she did not want her face unblurred. So she was in a bunch of my bike videos. She was in maybe like 10 videos total, maybe not that many, but something like that. And her face was blurred in all of them except for the last 3. So the Montana one, the Amazon one, and the car one. She gave me permission to unblur her face many videos ago, but she was just showing uncertainty. So I was just like, I'm just gonna keep blurring your face until I'm certain that you're okay with it. Like technically I could have unblurred it 4 or 5 videos ago, but I decided to wait until she seemed 100% certain. And she was like, okay, I'm totally fine now. I'm comfortable. I'm willing to show my face and show my identity. I also got her husband's permission. They were both totally chill with it. But it was during when she started having these meltdowns that she said that she actually was not okay with it. She never wanted her face unblurred, and she felt that her privacy was violated. And then also, she didn't think that dialogue...
They had $200 to their name, and they're like, what is financing? Where would we even go to find out if we can get financing? How do we get a loan? And then she just threw her phone at him and was like, get me a loan.
From the video would be included.
And the husband's like, aw, we have $200 to our name.
But I told her that it would be, and also she mic'd herself up. She put the microphone on herself. I handed her the microphone, and also she was operating 2 of the cameras throughout this video. You probably won't ever see the footage. Maybe I'll do a members only edit on Discord. But she was the one controlling the camera, and she was the one turning the GoPro on and off when she was the one in the driver's seat. So that's all on top of her giving me explicit permission. And so this is when she's telling me these things, and I'm going back and forth of, is she aware that she's lying and she thinks I believe it, or does she believe this herself? So on the second day, she ended up doing a shift in the Tesla, but she was doing this shift, I assume, while reading all the YouTube comments, because she was getting increasingly and increasingly upset. She started calling her husband.
Stay out the comments. Stay out the comments.
Very distraught, and she started threatening to crash the car. I was actually talking to a couple friends on the Discord.
She started threatening to crash the car.
And I was like, she's on a shift, but she's on the phone with her husband. What I think I said, hopefully she's not threatening to drive the Tesla into oncoming traffic. So when they hung up, they ended up coming home, and I was like, so what were you saying on the phone? And she said, I was telling him I was going to drive the Tesla off a bridge. You were so distraught over YouTube comments that you wanted to drive the Tesla off a bridge. She also texted me.
Yeah, Moody's right. She turned her husband into the goo man that we met. Yep. Honey, you try the Tesla.
During this shift, telling me, do not post part 2. We're going to be out in 3 weeks. And I was like, oh, okay. The husband initiated a conversation between the 3 of us, and he actually said that he was going to play mediator. She sat on the couch, I sat in the office chair, not in the cuck chair, and we had another conversation. And this
not in the cuck chair? What the fuck?
Entire time, she just kept saying things that contradicted herself and saying things that weren't true. I just kept asking, do you think I'm believing this, or are you believing the things that you say? She did not like this question because she felt the options I was giving her, neither of them were fair. At first, she told me the things that she's saying are true, but then it was at this point that I had actually taken notes from the conversation the last night, so I could just start reading just down a list of just dozens of contradictions. So when I started reading these contradictions, she started agreeing with me, saying that I was right and that those are contradictions. And I was like, well, why did you make them? I meant for this video to be kind of short, but it's so long at this point that I figured I might as well make it just thorough. Because I've had so many conversations in the past where I felt like I was just being gaslit, I've since learned to memorize conversations I have, and then I immediately transcribe them, which might...
I've learned to memorize conversations I have and then transcribe them.
Get well soon, we want you to get well. Get well soon, we want you to get well.
I also think it's bonkers to walk around cleaning your house with headphones on. Like, that's insane. It's your house, just turn the stereo on. You're not using the sound from that anyway. What's going on?
Might seem absolutely ridiculous, probably because it is, but it came in incredibly clutch. So I highly recommend working on your memory skills, and then after a conversation, if you're having trouble, to do this. Like, it's been a very useful tool for my own well-being. One contradiction was...
Just record it. Terms of service. YouTube terms of service.
That I had told our mutual friend that my roommate had complained that rent was too high and that she was trying to haggle the price, but when my roommate discovered I told her this, she said that I was lying about it. Keep in mind, this is not word for word because it is from memory. I just made the absolute best transcription I could, so while the words are probably not 100% accurate, the points stay the same. She said that this is not true and that she never complained rent was too high. I told her, "You're lying to me right now. You said I was ripping you off." She said, "What?" "Well, I was just joking about it." I said, "Okay, so you do remember complaining then?" She said, "Well, yeah, but I wasn't being serious. I wouldn't have actually let you drop the price. It was just me joking around." I said, "How was it a joke? You literally agreed to pay me less. You said you'd appreciate it if I did lower it a little." I asked, "How much do you pay in rent?" She said, "I don't know, $600. I said, "How much did you used to pay?" $666. She said, "Did I? I don't remember." I said, "It was literally in the last video. I know you watched it because you complained about it. We pulled 3 Uno cards. They were all 6, so you pay 666. But now you pay 600 because you kept complaining that I was essentially scamming you and that it was too high. So I decided to drop it by $66 per month." She said, "Well,
$666 for her and her husband to live in this house, and she wants it lowered." And again, they didn't have anywhere to live. And between the two of them, they can't pay rent? It's not like they're even giving him $200 and saying, "Sorry, we're short. We had to eat."
Well, yeah, but it was because of things like the windows being leaky and the air conditioning isn't that hot. I said, "Okay, so you literally agree that you thought I was ripping you off and you got me to lower the price." She said, "Well, not ripping me off, but like most people would complain about the condition the house is in. It was mostly just friendly banter though." I said, "Okay, so you do remember that you used to pay more rent and that I dropped the price?" She said, "Yeah, I guess." I said, "So why did you just tell me that you didn't remember any of this? Were you lying before, or are you lying right now to try and fill in gaps in your story?" I then followed up with, "So what did you say our mutual friend was lying about?" She said, "Well, I said she was lying about me complaining about the rent price, but she also..."
I love this Samsung imitation wolf. Gay.
"Also said that I was haggling. I don't think haggling is the right word." I said, "Okay, sure, haggling is not the right word, but you did say I ripped you off." She said, "Yes, but as a joke." I said, "Do you see how we just went in a huge circle and you're basically just agreeing with everything I'm saying now? Every time I state facts that I remember specifically, you just go along with it." She said, "Well, yeah, but it's because you're probably right." I said, "So would you just trust anything that I say at this point? I could make up anything about our old conversations and you just go along with it?" She said, "Well, you do seem to remember better than me." I said, "So why did you tell our mutual friend that I was lying about you?" She said, "It's because she said that I was haggling and complaining about rent." I said, "Okay, so now we're on the same page that you were." She said, "Well, yeah, my memory is bad, and I'm also bad at explaining my thoughts. So sometimes I use a wrong word, but then you explain it back to me with a new word."
"My memory is bad, and I'm also bad at explaining my thoughts. So sometimes I use a wrong word to explain the wrong thing that happened." This bitch is bananas.
And I'm like, "Yeah, that's a better word for it." This just kept going in circles, and we eventually changed the subject. There was another contradiction.
People said I say stuff that requires headphones. No, not on my new channel. The Vegas Virtual Taxi, Tesla Taxi. We're working on it. The name.
I said last night on Discord.
You'll see if I'm allowed to stream. If I'm not allowed to stream while I drive, it'll suck. But like, what does me streaming mean? Can I not have an autonomous? If I don't touch anything and I can't see a chat, I'm not allowed to just have a camera up that's streaming and TTS speak out loud to me. We're gonna have me and my legal team are gonna have to get on this. Because that's the whole reason I bought the Tesla was for my new business. And it's illegal? Fuck. It's non-refundable. I've already swiped. It's a swipe. Confetti comes out. Fuck. Is Tesla open right now?
You said you never wanted a Tesla. It was my idea. You hate Teslas, you don't like driving it, and you'd rather just get the Pontiac fixed or have gotten a different car. She said, well, yeah, it was your idea to get the Tesla. I said, the Tesla that you tried to buy before
I love that Joey Z begged for Supertip and he doesn't use it. What a cock.
Good. She said, well, yeah, because then we wouldn't have had to rent it from you.
Melton, I can't figure out how to do it from my phone in my car while Christina's working over John's in the back seat. Doing an impression of Zumock's Madre.
I said, well, why not just buy a different car if you didn't want the Tesla?
That was a lot of bleach. I guess, look, your roommates left. You want to get all their weird, gross goth cum out of your...
She said, well, if you had told us, hey, I want to buy you a car, what do you want? I would have said something like an older Prius or a Civic or something. I said, you specifically told me that I had it easy because I drive a Tesla. If you were to end up in an old Prius, you would have just said the same thing and not done any work. She said, well, yeah, the Tesla would have been good for it, but it wasn't my choice. Besides, you weren't buying it for us, you were buying it for Turo. I said, it is literally on video that is not true. I said on video that I'm only buying this Tesla if you rent it from me, and I'll do Turo secondary later this year. It's not a car for Turo, and you agreed. She said, okay, sure, but if you were going to do Turo, you wanted it to be a Tesla, so I was fine with that. I said, so why did you ask me to not list it on Turo at all so many times? Because apparently you wanted to buy it from me because it's the perfect car for you.
He memorizes all this. What a cock.
She said, well, that one would have been here already, and it would have worked, but any Tesla would have been fine. I said, no, you said you wanted that exact Tesla, the specific...
No, I think he's just doing a deep clean because, like, these people are finally gone.
Blue one that we were in. She said, well, yeah, but if I was buying myself a Tesla, it wouldn't have to be that one. I probably would have bought one of the cheaper ones, like a front-wheel drive. She meant rear wheel, but with less range. At this point, I kind of almost had like a stroke. I said that is a complete lie. You told me specifically you would never drive a rear-wheel drive Tesla.
You stupid bitch.
Specifically want a long-range, all-wheel drive Tesla. She said, well, yeah.
And then he killed her.
Yeah, because that's what the blue one was. But I would have been okay with a different one.
It's what's in that bin.
I said, this is literally not true. You told me multiple times that you specifically needed it to be a long-range, all-wheel drive Tesla. The color and year...
Right. That's why I went with that. She told me it. We need it. Melton, you need to get the most expensive, longest range model. You need it for all your trips to the P.O. box and the poker. And the
didn't matter, but you told me many times that you'd only buy this exact trim, 2 motors, long range. She said, well, yeah, it was the best trim. It had the range we needed, and I didn't want rear wheel drive. I said, and you told me that even if I didn't sell my dual motor all-wheel drive to you, you would have specifically gone out to find another dual motor long range all-wheel drive to buy. She said, well, yeah. I said, so why did you just tell me if you did not want a Tesla, never wanted a Tesla, and would have rather just had an old Toyota?
Tesla.
At this point, her husband finally cuts in and says, okay, the whole Tesla thing doesn't matter anymore. It's not relevant. I say, yes, it is.
People really believe you bought a Tesla?
Exactly why I can't get through to her. You're watching her change facts in real time in front of us while we have video proof that she's lying about it. She said, well, I'm not lying on purpose. I'm just bad at explaining. I said, it doesn't matter if it's on purpose. How am I supposed to possibly work through a single issue with you when this is how the conversation goes?
Cash, just be, Patrick, be honest. You bought the Tesla from this video and you're trying to let us know. Yes, the purple one.
She said,
I bought the white because it just had better features, but and lower mileage. But I thought I'll maybe wrap it anyway because that new Quicksilver color is really cool. But I don't know what kind of wrap to get. I don't know the difference between like an acrylic wrap or a ceramic wrap or a PPF.
I don't know. I asked her husband, you know her better than me. You see what she's doing. How do I deal with this? He didn't give me an answer, and I said that this is not a rhetorical question. He said, I don't know. I just don't know. I said, I'm genuinely asking. I was very frustrated at this point. I'm genuinely asking. I cannot talk to her like this. She just keeps agreeing.
I do actually like the white with black. I didn't like the white. In 2021, they changed the trim, all the chrome to black, to like matte black, like all the repeater camera covers, all the window trim, the door handles, everything are black. So the white and black looks way better, and it's not like a flat white. You know, it's that pearlescent, like, you know, it's pretty. I'll see how it looks. Again, you don't get to see it before you buy it. Or you don't get to see it when you order it. You get to see it like when you go pick it up. But
with me and changing everything she's saying. The husband said, look, the Tesla thing is behind us. And I repeat again, this is not about the Tesla. This is about me specifically.
This ain't Hot Rod Magazine, pal.
Calling out that she went from.
Says the guy's like, hey, it's all black. My new Honda, it's all black everything. It's completely black. Everything's black. I had I had to run around to get the one that I wanted. It's all black. It's a year old, bitch. That's what it is. Suck my dick. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Quote, I never wanted a Tesla.
Can't wait to see a flim flam.
To quote, I would have bought a rear-wheel drive Tesla. To quote, well, yes, I actually did only want an all-wheel drive Tesla. What am I supposed to do in this conversation? So she told me that she has trouble explaining what she means. She has trouble getting her thoughts into words, and that she oftentimes mixes things up. She also said that she just didn't remember everything, but she thought that that's what happened. What was frustrating to me is I prefer in conversation, if you don't know something, to just say you don't remember, instead of trying to fill in the gaps with information that seems right. So this second conversation lasted a few hours, and we just kept going in circles. I kept explaining different contradictions, and it was a very complicated and rough conversation to have because it wasn't 2v1. I will say her husband was being very fair, and he was actually good at being a mediator between his landlord and
I'll pick him up. I'll pick Mer's up. You let him know. We'll hang out. I don't know when I'll get it. I think it's in Utah, so it shouldn't take long. You know.
The wife. I appreciated it, and I thanked him for that. However, I couldn't get him quite on board with the contradictions that I was.
Is Rocco listening? How long did yours take from ordering to pickup?
Saying. She went from contradicting herself constantly to agreeing with everything I was saying.
I'm way too high. I mean, I've smoked a lot. I'm baked. It's great, dude. Fuck you, pest.
And I was like, so I'm bringing up these rebuttals and arguments, and she's like, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, you're probably right. And I'm like, wait, now you're just agreeing with every single thing I say. Do you actually agree, or are you just trying to get through this conversation? And she's like, no, you're probably right. And it turns out we were not on the same page. She just was being agreeable because she didn't want to argue anymore. After these meltdowns, I was talking to the husband one-on-one about them.
You hope they're homeless now. You hope they're living in their front seats only car.
And my takeaway was this is not new for her. One thing that they should not have told me, that she told me, so I was like, you're having this clearly awful meltdown. And she told me, this isn't even close to a bad meltdown. I could be so much worse than this. And I was like, why did you?
It's such a drama kid, dramatic. This is a level 8. I told my girlfriend that one time. She's like, stop yelling at me. I go, if I was yelling at you, you'd be shivering in the corner. Yelling at you. You can tell me to be quieter. Ain't nobody yelling. I haven't begun to yell. And I fucking stabbed her.
Tell me that. You never should have told me that. It was at this point that I realized, okay, she thinks that she can treat me the way she's been treating her husband, because even when she went away, he was like, look, you just have to learn how to deal with it. I know it's hard. I know it's complicated. She doesn't always mean what she says. When she said she was going to drive the Tesla off the bridge, she wasn't actually going to. And
right. Because this, obviously the full self-driving software would not allow that to happen. Just the 3 basic laws of robotics.
My response was, I don't have to do anything.
Car cannot allow the car to hurt car self. If the car must sacrifice itself to save a human, fine. And also, no matter what, turn off the heated steering wheel before it hits the water, or else somebody could get electrocuted.
I have absolutely zero obligation to put up with this. And so I asked him, please name one thing that I gain from dealing with her mental breakdown antics. The only thing I was getting out of her wasn't even money. It was just self-fulfillment from the fun of helping them.
He was just trolling these people and fucking with their whole lives. He was literally making Squid Game in his own house. They could have got way weirder and worse.
But it wasn't fun anymore because now she was threatening me with acts of violence on herself and acts of destruction on my property.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
So what I realized in this moment is, yeah, she's so used to him putting up with her that I guess she thought I'd put up with her too. I put up with her breakdowns that weren't directed at me. I don't think I was obligated to, but I was like, well, she's having a meltdown in the other room. The door's closed. She's punching a tree in the backyard. It's not directed at me.
She's punching a tree in the backyard. Is this a conference?
Yes, it's my tree, but the tree's okay. It doesn't mind being punched.
The tree doesn't mind being punched. I hate nature. I like it when the cow dies. She's such a little bitch.
I'm just gonna stay out of it. There was never a point before posting the last video that I questioned or considered kicking them out. Nobody was in support of me helping them, but it was like family, friends, and strangers on YouTube comments all agreed.
I don't know how you be washing your air fryer thing in the dishwasher like that without it getting all rusty. Ugh.
That they should not be here.
It always rusts if you put it in the dishwasher.
And that I should stop helping them. But even still then, I disagreed and I was fine with it. It was not until she had a meltdown directed towards me that it instantly flipped. And so basically once the switch flipped, I knew I'm getting them out as soon as possible. It was within seconds that I went from they're fine here to they're getting out as soon as possible. And so that's when they were just scrambling anything. And they were just like word vomiting way too much. They should have just stopped talking and collected their thoughts, but they just...
Yeah, I love, that this sad cuck husband just just sat there and watched her spiral and just think to himself, this is my life. And by the way, she's such a cunt. She gets them shit. So he's just stuck onto her like a barnacle.
Shared way too much information, like, this is not a bad meltdown, you haven't seen a bad meltdown, you just got to deal with it. It was at this point that I told him that the conversation...
The husband told her that's not a bad meltdown, you just got to learn to deal with it.
That me and her had on one-on-one was terrible. And he was like, what? I thought it was good. She told me that the conversation went well. I was like, no. She said things that completely crossed my boundaries. You can't live here anymore. It was hard to say. I didn't tell them both. I didn't want her to be in the room as I told them, but I had already actually decided before the second conversation that even if they say all the right things, they can't stay here as long as we were initially planning.
No
so they were
way.
going to stay.
No way, sucker.
Through December and try to get out by January 1st, 2025. That was kind of the goal date. But it's at this point that I told him.
Oh, fuck. I forgot it's the 21st. Kevin's going to be YouTube rich. Should be a good one. He's going to be crowing like a motherfucker today as long as he gets his deposit on time. I don't need any of it. I already made my nut.
You're going to have to go much sooner. He really felt that we could work something out to where I would let them stay for the rest of the year. But I said, like your wife said yourself, she just texted me earlier today, you're going to be gone in 3 weeks. So let's do that. Let's have you move out in 3 weeks. They were not happy with this. Basically, they started backpedaling on the I'll be out in 3 weeks message. I ended up just gluing onto this because I was like, well, this is perfect for me. I knew she sent this in a distraught state and that she would probably backpedal on it, but that's not.
You know, aside from the carpet.
I wasn't the one that sent it. She sent it. So because of the previous conversation, I already knew that I wanted them out early.
I mean, this poor man, he's trying to start a YouTube channel. He bought himself a house. You know, it's a nice house. He's cleaning the fuck out of it. He allows these people to move in. He needs to make a little extra money. It is fucked up what these people did to this dude.
And because she gave a timeline, I was like, all right, 3 weeks, that works for me. You chose this date, let's do that. We ended up having many more arguments over the next couple days. They kept digging themselves deeper. She ended up just coming to the point where just over and over, she was telling me that I've ruined her life. I'm being completely unfair, unreasonable.
You've ruined my life. First the house, then the Tesla. You piece of shit.
And she eventually accepted that she had an overreaction to the comments, but she also told me that I was overreacting to her overreaction, that being that I was making her leave. So I didn't believe I was overreacting because what I ended up telling them was, okay, you keep reading the comments. Let's use these comments as an example. The comments themselves have not swayed.
I don't get this. I don't get not putting this wood through your whole house. He's got the wood here. He's got the wood back here in the kitchen and the dining area. Why this awkward square of carpet? How much did we save? It's nuts. You could have beautiful hardwood matching throughout. No. Put it over here. Put some back there. And then just... Do you have beige? Great.
My opinion. I already knew
it's
a
a
lot
dumb decision.
It's been a long couple weeks. And if you're new to the channel, a very quick summary is I got some roommates to help me pay rent. Really accepted that she had an overreaction to the comments, but she also told me that I was overreacting to her.
Look at the time on the TV, Patrick. All right, hold on. $2:28 a.m. Yeah. So, I mean, it's almost 2 a.m. here. What's your point, motherfucker? I ain't made enough to pay for a Tesla yet.
Overreaction. That being that I was making her leave. So
I actually might have. I don't know how many memberships Dill Dog gave earlier. We're at 327 memberships for this show. Dill Dog's been drinking again. And is off his goddamn rocker.
I believe I was overreacting because what I ended up telling them was, okay, You keep reading the comments. Let's use these comments as an example. The comments themselves have not swayed my opinion. I already knew a lot of the things that the comments were saying about you. I didn't care about these things. Unfortunately, though, your reaction to the comments did violate my
look at my house.
Boundaries. That being direct threats. That's it. The boundary she crossed was threatening herself and saying that I was going to be the cause of what happens to herself. The crazy part to me about this is the average person doesn't have people threatening themselves on your behalf. It's just that I've had it done to me before, and so because of this, we had a conversation before they moved in. My boundary with her was this. It was so specific. It's so ironic how specific it was. The boundary was, do not talk to me about self-harm. Do not talk to me about suicide. That was it. That was the boundary.
Thanks.
What does she do during her meltdown? YouTube comments were mean to her. Now time to die. Because at this point, she's now trying to put a sense of responsibility onto me for her well-being. I told her, your well-being is not my responsibility. It's not going to be. You have to get out of my house now. After these next few conversations, I was so frustrated by the way that they were acting and so frustrated by their answers, I just could not get them to see my side. And it got to the point where she was so distraught and they gave me such terrible answers to things. For example, I was asking her husband, is she gonna get physically violent with me? Like I was asking, is she going to physically harm me? And he told me, probably not. I was like, that's not a good answer. That's actually one of the worst answers you could have given me. After yes and probably not is the third worst answer you can give someone when they ask if someone's going to physically harm me. I was already used to her
Jesus Christ.
Physically harming herself. I purposely never commented on it. The thing is, she would kind of come away from these things almost seeming proud of it, kind of. For example, I saw her multiple times with very scabbed, bloody knuckles. And I was like, okay, I can put two and two together. She was clearly punching something. Not a person, but a thing. And
this bitch is psycho. This is why you don't meet sluts on Discord and move them into your house. Trust.
Ended up telling me on her own, yes, there's a tree in your backyard that sometimes I go out and punch. And I was like, okay, I knew you were punching something. I didn't know what it was. I don't know why you're punching my favorite tree in the backyard. She said that tree wouldn't be damaged if I punched it, so I punched that so that I wouldn't break something else. I was like, okay. I was fine with that. That was within her personal life. Yes, it was in my house. Yes, I would hear the meltdowns from across the room or across the house. I could look past it as long as they weren't directed at me. The reason that they were forced to move out is because she directed a meltdown at me. And the reason that I ended up turning this 3-week deadline into 1 day was because I felt so uncomfortable around her. I can't be talking to a person one-on-one who just revoked consent over something. I'm not going to be in the same private room as this person ever again. So I said that we are no longer going to engage one-on-one. We're gonna stay separate. The only times we engage are if your husband is present. Otherwise, you have to be out of the house. This was easy because her husband never leaves the house. And from this point, actually, this is pretty crazy, but from this point, we talked a tiny bit online on Discord. And after that, we never interacted again, which is what I requested. So I'm very grateful that they fulfilled that. I talked to her husband numerous times since. He was the messenger, I was the one, I was texting him, we were talking in person. We continued to argue, for example, over money. They do still owe me a lot of money. But I decided that I would rather them get out sooner and spend the money that they did earn getting out, and then I'll just make the money myself. I would prefer that over them being here longer and then I get some money. So for example, they had about $1,100 finally earned up to give me, which would cover almost the 2 months of rent. Unfortunately, there were a few thousand other dollars for other things, but it's a start, $1,100 to start. I told them, use the $1,100 to go get a U-Haul and leave. I would like to
use the $1,100 to go get a U-Haul and leave. That is not what you want to hear.
See as much money as I can in the future, but ultimately, I'd rather take the massive L and just not get any money and have you out of the house. The other big reason that I forced them out so soon was because she would just not stop lying about this.
I mean, they're never going to pay you. They're never going to give you that money. You got to learn to let it go. I have ex-girlfriends, friends, they gaslight you, they lie. You literally help them out with money. You got to let it go. Like, you're never going to get it.
situation while she was in my house. And this is where it's kind of weird because yes, she was spending all this time, like hours, trying to make me look bad. This is my texting hand gesture. She was like texting people, all of our mutual friends, how awful I'm being to her. But I was like, why are you, like, you're trying to beg me to stay here longer as you're actively like flaming me on the internet? Like, this is so weird. It was such a bizarre merge of internet and IRL, because I've had lots of internet experiences with crazy, wacky people. I've had a few IRL experiences, but it was this weird blend where it was like, I'm in my office over there.
You know what the key component to both these narcissistic, delusional people are? It's like, it's the same as Aaron Imholte. He's gotta have a partner. He needs someone. It doesn't matter whether it's Johnny or Kiki or Matt or Slampiece. He cannot exist in a vacuum. He cannot exist solo, as it were, if you will. He can't do it. I don't. When you have a person next to you who abandons their willpower to call you on your bullshit, to tell you when you're really out of bounds, when you're really fucked up, when you're really, swerving. Like April, she just tapped out. Sure, Aaron, everything's up. We're up. We're the best. Nobody does it like us. You're like Kumia, yada, yada, yada. Sure. See? April agrees. And the same with this chick and her husband. You see it. He's sitting there like, we have $200 to our name. Of course we can't get a Tesla. She's like, we're getting a Tesla. We're getting a loan. So he stops fighting because he knows no matter how much he fights, he's not going to win. So
they're in their bedroom over there. I'm on Discord. She's on Discord. We're like bickering on Discord, but we're in the same house, and then we bicker in person, and then we separate and bicker on Discord. It was such a weird dynamic. I've never had that before. But she was spending all this time, trying to convince people. She then stops talking to people on Discord, leaves the server. Okay, normally that's the end of it on an online interaction. But we're still in the same house, and she still has all of her stuff here, and she's asking to stay here until November now. So I said they have 3 weeks to get out. They said, let's do the original 6 months. I ended up switching that down to 1 day to get out. Like, I want you out tonight. They were asking for 5 months. And I was like, no, I'm not doing 5 months. I want you out literally now. Like, I want you out yesterday. Why am I gonna give you 5 months? And so we negotiated up to 7 days. They were able to get me to tack on 6 extra days. They ended up leaving around day 5, I think. So very quickly. And they did a good job cleaning up and everything. But, I don't know, wacky, man. Keep in mind, part 2 of this video was supposed to be, woohoo, we actually did buy the Tesla. Now they're gonna get to work. Part 3 was gonna be working on the Tesla, doing some repairs, customizing it. If you ever wondered, I wonder if—
Customizing your Tesla. I'm gonna get my windows tinted. Because the windows ain't tinted. I don't know, imagine this was a leased Tesla. Imagine the windows not being tinted. Hello. It's like Patrick negotiating for a $700 gift card. Shut up. No, it ain't. Nuh-uh. This has been a fun one. Feel better.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Had my homeboy